Okay, now we're legally live. All we have to do in the future is have Nick become a streamer, and then we can just add each other, whatever the heck it is for them.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What did you say?
Oh, I'm just saying. Now in the future, all we have to do is have Nick become a streamer, and then you just like at whoever you're streaming with or something, and then it like fuses you together or something.
Oh, I see.
Okay, well, there we go. Got that, I presume, going. Got this down here. Keep this in view. If I need to, I could always get my C stand. But I don't think I'll need to do that. Okay, well, we're... As Bill O'Reilly once said, hey guys, we're live.
Hello.
The Lego boys.
Hello, I'm Nick. I'm Lego Boy.
That's true. You are Nick. You are Lego Boy. Huh. I guess I should probably put on some gentle tunes, some nice royalty-free tunes, which does include the entire RuneScape soundtrack.
That's not bad for this.
I agree, and like I said, it was free. They just had it like available. I don't know if they still technically have it just available, but they did just like have it so it's like, oh yeah, you can download it.
You're streaming on YouTube?
I'm streaming on both, yeah.
No,
And also, since I'm streaming, well, look at my hacksmith. Up here, my hacksmith merchandise. It's a knife. So I'm a white man.
There you are. Very cool, very purple. Oh, nice, I'm there too. Oh my god, my audio is fucking terrible.
Yeah, you sound like shit, but I just kind of expect it for someone for someone using a 1950s webcam.
Yeah, I've got a 1950s webcam and a Yeti that I believe was literally found in the trash.
Yeah, isn't that is it the same Yeti that was found in the trash 45 years ago?
I don't know. There's been like 3 different Yetis that have been passed around this house. I don't know if mine is the one that was found in the trash or if he gave that one to Aaron or whatever.
Okay. Looks like there's just two pieces out and about. Interesting.
Bird.
Whoa! Holy guacamole.
I heard somebody say this bird's eyes are slightly too high up on its head, but other than that, it's a good set.
Oh. I wouldn't know. That's good.
But I got this set off of Facebook Marketplace for $30.
Wow, that's...
Lego tries to tell you it's 50.
That's a lot cheaper than I think the X-Files one was $200.
Yeah, no, I saw a review for that set and I was like, that's pretty cute, but like $200 is crazy. I guess the gift with purchase makes it like a little more worth it.
Yeah. I like Lego enough that I was just like, man, I just love all these little guys.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
And it's...
I mean, I feel like... Oh, no, you go.
I was gonna say, it's also this kind of thing, if you want a Lego set, and it's something really, like, at all unique, yeah, your best bet is going to be buying it when it comes out before people are like, yes, this Lego set is actually valued at $400. I've got a collection of 45 of them, so if you would like any of my stock, it'll be $400.
Yeah, I try to get everything off of the Facebook Marketplace nowadays. There's a few sets I get from like the store.
Mm-hmm.
But I try to get like the cheaper stuff. Like I try to get like the 3-in-1 sets just because I think they're cute and they're typically really cheap.
Oh yeah.
Also, like, you know, it's 3-in-1. You get to build 3 different sets.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely what I got the most of when I was younger.
Yeah. I also just enjoy them because I do actually take them apart and try to build other shit with them.
Yeah.
And I feel like they're really good pieces for that.
I would say yeah, generally. Okay. Let's see. We got the Scully book. Scully book. Get all these pieces off over here now.
But yeah, or what? What's up?
Oh no, you can go.
I was gonna say you were talking about like getting like sets that you like or whatever.
Yeah.
Or getting like sets that are cool. Like I hear people talk about the price of Lego, and I definitely agree with them that the shit is too expensive. But I definitely don't blame anyone for just like getting the sets. Just because like I don't like yeah, it's like really expensive, but like if you can afford it, it's fine. Like I think people should just enjoy their hobby. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I also don't think that anybody who's like buying the expensive sets are like, I like that Lego's doing this. Like I haven't heard anybody say that.
Yeah, me neither. I would say people are generally like, it is, you know, of the brick builders available, some of the best, and they also obviously have quite a large spread of like properties and stuff that you can get. But yeah, I also haven't heard really anybody that's like, oh man, I really like that Lego makes it so that this, you know, 120 piece set with 5 clone troopers is $30. But I do also think it is going to be partially, I assume, partially licensing, because like some sets are like I just said, like they're, oh, here's 5 clone troopers and like 5 you know, like regular droids from Star Wars, and it's like, yeah, that's gonna be $40. But like some other random set is like, it's $40 and you get like a whole like little like scene or like mansion or something.
Yeah, the thing that really bothers me is with like licensed sets, it just feels like you're paying Lego's licensing fee for them.
Yeah.
It really feels that way with the X-Files set. I'm like, why the fuck is the price per piece so bad on that?
Yeah.
Especially when they have like the stickers and shit in it. That's part of the reason I also avoid. Like I think I've maybe gotten one set with stickers in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of the reason I also avoid some of the more licensed sets, because I feel like the classic Lego sets or like the 3-in-1 or like the icons or whatever typically don't have stickers in them.
Yeah, I would say that's, I think, what I've seen.
And it's just like, you know, if that set like the X-Files set, if the X-Files set was like, if it was $140 or not 100, if it was $200 for 1,400 pieces and there was no stickers in it, then I could be like, oh, okay, yeah. But for me, it's just like I can't justify that for something that has stickers in it.
Yeah, no, I mean that makes sense. I definitely understand that. You know, I would say I definitely prefer, like you said, no stickers.
Yeah.
Because it's like, come on, Lego, you've you've got this down to a science at this point. Just make them all real pieces.
Yeah,
See,
I just
like,
can't.
look at this.
Yeah.
This you cannot tell what this is, but it is a little fly on like a clear piece. A tiny single stud piece is this little fly. Let me see if I can even zoom in on this.
Yeah, I think I've seen that piece. People were talking about this set. It's really cute. That's really cute.
Yeah, it's like if you can do this Lego, I think you can not do stickers.
Well, yeah, if you look at Scully, is that her name, Scully?
Yeah.
She's like really nicely printed.
There we go. Oh, this one. There we
Like, I just don't believe that they can't do that for, especially like the simpler stuff, like tiles and things like that are printed. Like I just don't like they're just cutting corners.
Yeah.
Like I said, like we're the ones paying the licensing fee, because like I saw that new SpongeBob set, and I really like it. But it has so many fucking stickers in it, and it's like way more expensive than the price per piece. I think it's maybe a little better than the X-Files one, but it's still like really expensive, and there's like a ton of stickers in it. If there were no stickers in it, I think maybe I would wait for it to go on sale or try to find some other way to buy it, but I think I might buy it. The fact that there's so many stickers in it, I'm probably just not going to buy it, despite the fact that I really actually like it.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't blame anybody for buying it, just like I don't like I'm not trying to be like shitty, like talking about this, like trying to be shitty to you for buying the X-Files set, because I think it's cool.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I same as you're saying. Oh, I don't blame anybody for not, or I don't blame anybody for buying it. Same. It's like I don't blame anybody for not buying it. It's like it is definitely, Lego is definitely leans overpriced, and it's just kind of like, you know, there's certainly worse things you could spend your money on, but there's also better things you could spend your money on, whether it's just something you like or something you need. If you're in the position to buy things that you want, then, you know, as long as it's not like, oh, I'm using, instead of paying $200 for an X-Files Lego, I'm gonna buy well, I don't know how much lean you could get, but I'm gonna buy a bunch of lean, or like
Pop syrup and Sprite.
yeah, or I'm gonna buy a garbage bag full of tobacco. But yeah, it's definitely the kind of thing. It's like, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, and you don't want to spend the money, it's like, hey, honestly, do it. You know, it's your life.
Yeah.
And not exactly the same thing, but closer to your like 3-in-1 things. One of my favorite sets that I've ever gotten thus far, still. I got it at I've talked about this place before, but it's called Martin's. And it's like I don't know, it's basically like a secondary big box store, maybe like more akin to like Big Lots and things like that. But it's just like they have a bunch of like the extra stuff from everywhere else. So it's basically like a thrift store of sorts, but for like the still boxed items from Walmart or Target or Amazon or any of that stuff.
Yeah.
But you know, their stuff is usually like, if it's normally, or I guess another way would be like an actually discounted TJ Maxx would be another good way to kind of put it. But like if something is normally like $10 at Martin's or similar stores, I don't know how far they go, but I've seen like a couple, like in Pennsylvania there was Ollie's, but if it's $10, then it'll be like, oh, this is $6 now on like a base level. But then they would also do, oh, this is some kind of random return, it's 40% off immediately. So there was one, I think I might have it out in my other room, but it is, I can probably just, or no, I can't just pull up a picture right now, but it is a like a museum like piece with 3 different dinosaurs, like skeletons.
It was like an official Lego thing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's see. Lego museum set, dinosaur. No dinosaurs. Oh, here we go. And it was technically in ideas as well. Awesome. Although this one is not crazy priced on the internet, which is kind of cool, which kind of shows that it was like a random one. But it was once this thing loads. So the stands for the stands and setup for 3 fossils: a Triceratops, a T-Rex, and I think a pterodactyl. And then it has a like a skeleton with the like Indiana Jones style hat on.
That's really funny.
Yeah, but I saw that one just in that store, and it says it's a retired set from 2020. I bought that in that store in like 2023, 3 years after it was like, quote unquote, you know, like done. And like I said, it was like 60 or 70% off.
And how much did you get it for?
Huh?
How much did you end up getting it for?
Let's see. I think the starting price was like 120 or something. What does it say? Lego.com. Lego.com, please. No, I don't want to go to the other one. No. Oh no. Oh, or no, is this? No, okay, that's a different one. Oh, that's the museum. I wish it was easier to see the prices of all this stuff. Go. Because they have a newer one, I mean, that's just the T-Rex. And it's also more bone colored. These ones are white.
Interesting. And yeah, I know they have like a Jurassic Park one or something.
Oh yeah, they have a whole like Jurassic Park line.
But yeah, I think I have something similar to what you're describing. I have the 3 bugs, the insect collection or whatever.
Oh yeah.
That one's really nice. It's one of my favorites. Or it might be my favorite.
Right.
I also really like the 3-in-1 dolphin one. That one's really cute.
Yeah, those, like I said, those 3 ones are usually pretty good. Like I have I think you guys might have this one too. The camera one.
No, I didn't end up getting the camera one. I have gotten a ton of 3-in-1 ones though. I considered the camera because it has that really cool like printed like real piece that has like the stuff on it.
Yes.
But yeah, like the 3-in-1s, they're like, I feel like they're at a price point where it's like they're like reasonable, and then I feel like most other Lego things are like just above reasonable.
Right.
So that's part of the reason I like them.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that makes sense. You know, they're generally pretty good, and it's just a shame that my favorite Legos are whatever's got Spider-Man in them. You know.
Yeah, that is a shame. That marble shit is really expensive.
Although to be fair, you know, I think that's what Lego does is they like balance it slightly. Like they overcharge for, like they slightly overcharge for some things, you know. But I know two of the really like bad ones that people have talked about. I think the first one in like more recent memory in the past couple years was the X-Men X-Jet.
I think I've heard of that, yeah.
And that was like a relatively low piece count and like 3 or 4 guys, maybe, I don't remember, but it was like $90 or something. It was just like compared to some other similar sets with piece counts and like minifig counts, it was like a third more expensive or something like that, or maybe even like 50% more expensive, which was just kind of like you know, I don't know, like maybe just a smidgen insane.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
And then the absolute worst one that I can think of in recent memory was the big Marvel logo.
They just had a Marvel logo.
Yeah, I mean, I think it had like some little hidden like pockets. Marvel. But it was like, it's $100. And it had 5 minifigs that came out of little like hidden pockets.
I don't know. That's really weird to me. I mean, Marvel. Obviously, Marvel's like a thing. Like it's like a very long like historied like franchise. But I would feel so weird buying a logo.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think, like I said, when I saw that one, I was like, I wouldn't want that one to begin with, but $100 for, it's 900 pieces, but it's just like a big red, like brick kind of, like not an actual brick, but just like a bunch of really small pieces.
Marvel logo.
Yeah, it's just a big red background with the white letters on the front of it, and then 5 little like things that like come out to hold Captain America, Hulk, Thor, Iron Man, and Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow.
Specifically Lego Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that one was $100 is still $100, and I was just like, that like sucks.
Something I know they did the Star Wars logo too. Something about the Marvel logo bothers me more than the Star Wars one. I know it's like pretty much the same thing.
I think the Star Wars logo was technically worse, but it is.
I think it was.
I guess it is only a couple hundred pieces less, but it's almost half as much. So it's only $60, but you don't get any guys.
Yeah, there's no dudes. It's just the logo.
Yeah, but it has like Oh, let's see. I don't know if it has just this piece. The other thing is, I guess I would also say it like looks better because it's not like, I don't know, it's not like a solid red background with then like thin letters. Like these are 3D letters.
Yeah, there's more like the Star Wars Lego is like more, or logo is more complicated.
Yeah. And then there's one little hidden piece of the intro ships from the very beginning.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
Yeah, like, so like that's cute enough. And I think that is kind of what makes it like slightly better, like you're saying. It's just like it's $60 opposed to $100. Sure, you don't get little guys, but like you can get all these other little guys in more interesting sets. Like one thing that I do is I get not always the Marvel one, but I almost always get the Star Wars advent calendar. Like every year. I have all but like 2 of like the earliest ones.
Those what are those? I've heard people talk about those.
So the advent calendars are just like the classic like Christmas, like, you know, you open one like slot a day. And in traditional stuff, you would get, you know, like a piece of candy or something. For the Lego ones, you get like a mini build. So like the ones you would see in like the paper or like little plastic like bags for like $5 or something. Like at like different stores.
That's pretty cute.
Yeah. But I've just, considering I've been a huge Star Wars fan since I was a little guy. That's just one of my little special interests, getting the Lego Advent calendar, or the Lego Star Wars Advent calendar. And they've only been doing them since like 2011. So like I said, I have all but like 2 of them, and most of them most of them besides like the past 4 years. I don't remember when I actually started like purchasing them to collect them entirely, but I got them off of the like Lego eBay thing, which is, you know, some real person for the most part, and it's also usually not like wildly expensive.
Yeah, I feel like if you want to get a reasonable price, you pretty much have to buy it secondhand.
Yeah,
because like Lego sales are pretty terrible most of the time.
yeah, it kind of, it depends. Like if it's something that you would like, or that you and a lot of people would really want, you're probably not going to get it on any crazy sale. I have gotten some like on sale, but you know, that's because I guess they weren't as popular.
Pretty much every single time there's like a new gift with purchase, I see I see it on the next day, like on Facebook Marketplace for $60.
Mm-hmm.
Like no matter what it is.
Yeah. And that's kind of the most fucked up thing is I can't think if there's really been any like that I'm like, oh, I really want that, but I don't want the thing that you buy to get it.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it's almost like, because they obviously have a large number of properties and whatnot that they do stuff with, and then they obviously have some other like seasonal type things that they do, but like it'll be like, oh, here's a big heads like Easter bunny. It's like, yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Or
I mean,
like
even the thing you're building right now, like I'm not like, I wouldn't be frothing at the mouth to get it if I was like a big X-Files fan, you know?
Yeah, like I didn't, when I see the thing with me was I didn't know, I didn't even honestly think about the fact that they would probably do like something like this because of how big X-Files is until the day it released. I thought about the whole set, because I've been thinking about the whole set for this when I saw that it was like approved on the Lego Ideas thing. I'm trying to think of when that happened exactly, but it's been probably at least a year. I've been like, man, I can't wait for them to like announce when it's actually gonna like release. That's how much I've been interested in this set. So I was like, well, I'm gonna buy the set, and then when I went to buy the set, I saw that they had, you know, the little extra thing, and I was like, oh, sick. That's fine. It's already something I wanted, so getting this extra thing is just nice for me.
It's cute. You get a little extra Scully outfit.
Yeah.
It's Scully, right? I'm not saying it.
Yeah, that's correct, Scully.
Yeah, Scully. My thing. So I've seen somebody review that gift with purchase that you're doing.
Yeah.
And it's like nice, but it's not like, there's like cool building techniques and stuff in it, but it's not like iconic X-Files to me.
Yeah.
Or like maybe I'm just not a big enough X-Files head to get it, but I feel like maybe there's like more iconic builds you could have done, or things that I just think are cooler.
Yeah, I think we have. I don't remember if we have them in here. I think maybe it's one of those guys. But like, I think it would have been kind of neat if the little diorama piece was like what's his face? Like the first Like the guy's like nest.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Let me see. X-Files. Tombs, yeah. Tombs. That's the guy that like climbs into like people's like homes from their like chimneys and hibernates for 30 years.
God, that show's so ridiculous. I love it.
And which one? Oh yeah, he's season 1, episode 21. But like that would have been kind of like a that would have been kind of like a funny one because that would also be a little like grotesque. Here's the cannibal, the cannibal liver eating guy's nest.
Yeah, there's all kinds of like gross creatures. There's that like really, isn't it like a tapeworm that gets like really big or something?
Yeah, I think so.
There's like the tape. He might actually be in. No, I don't think so. I was gonna say he might be a minifigure in the main set.
Let's see.
But there's that horrible creature that gets really big that has like the lamprey mouth.
Yeah, we have the lamprey guy as a minifig, so I think that's him. X-Files.
Yeah, I think that might be him.
Lego. Oh, the other thing that I liked about this is it's styled in the same way as the Minecraft one that I didn't want. Because they have the Minecraft like a crafting bench that's like 2 sides or whatever, with an opening on the inside.
Oh, it has like an open back or something?
Well, it has the open front like this one does. Lego Minecraft.
Yeah, let me look it up so I can see what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's not a bad one. The Minecraft one. It was just like I just don't know if I didn't know if I would ever really like wanted it because like I haven't really liked any of the Minecraft Legos.
Yeah, I kind of thought I would like Minecraft more than I did when I first got into Lego. I haven't built anything, but nothing has looked really great to me. Oh, that's kind of cute.
Yeah, like I said,
I see why you wouldn't get it though.
It's kind of cute, but and I liked the idea of it, but I was just like I don't know if I want it. Although it does look like it is, I guess, nice that it was like multiple like pieces and like not necessarily configurable, but like you can open and close it. That's a nice like feature of it. But the X-Files one is not exactly the same, but it has a similar, you know, like layered like cutout style to it that I think is I like from those whatever that book series is from being a child.
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
They're like I guess kind of like, well, yeah, like learning books, but it would be like cut out views of like pirate ships or castles and stuff like that. I could probably also look that up. Books with cutouts of castles. That's not what I want. I don't want a model set, to be honest.
Well,
cross sections. Okay.
Something cool about this set I'm doing. They have like these like weird, like half Technic pieces.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like putting the Technic pieces like halfway through these. You see what I mean? It's like half of one, and then I put it like halfway into this one, and then shove it halfway in, and they meet in the middle.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I think I have seen some of that on similar like builds with like Technic style pieces. The Batman car, like the big one, that one has like Technic pieces, but it is I don't know if it's, I think it might technically be Technic because it's a car.
Yeah, there's like the full Technic cars.
Yeah, but that's like the only one I've ever gotten because I really liked the fucking American muscle car, Batman car, where he does some badass fucking shit in it.
That's really funny.
I don't know if you've ever seen The Batman, but it's just kind of badass.
I don't think I've ever seen that specific.
Yeah, that's I guess technically that's still the newest one with Robert Pattinson from everyone's favorite Twilight.
Oh, that's like the newest.
Yeah. Currently. But in that one, he's chasing the Penguin. And the Penguin blows up a big fucking tanker. And then he's like, haha, hee hee, I got away. Hee hee. And then the Batman drives his big American fucking muscle car like off of a god-made ramp through the exploded tanker truck in flames. And like technically if he landed his car, he would fucking destroy the suspension. But because it's a superhero shit, he doesn't. And he fucking like blows up and flips Penguin's car too, and then walks towards him with a big blurred out fiery explosion behind him. And it's just kind of, you know, like kind of sick as hell. And you know, I don't really care for cars in the same way that maybe other people do. And I certainly don't want to own 45 cars. But sometimes when I see a cool car, you know, my little car brain goes like, that's awesome.
You don't want to explode like Jay Leno?
No, I don't actually. I don't think I want to. The only part of Jay Leno that's cool, I think, would probably be all of his money.
Yeah, I have to agree with you.
Otherwise,
he buys a bunch of
think I
cars
want
and he's
to
always
be.
exploding.
Yeah, it's like I think that's really the only good part about Jay Leno is all the bunch of money. But anyways, obviously I also like Batman. I think I have the most Lego Star Wars stuff overall, but I also have a bunch of like older sets as well. Like I have a really, I think people generally consider it really ugly, but I have like a really weird kind of almost fucked up looking Millennium Falcon from like the early like the early 2000s. I think when they maybe still had yellow guys for like the license stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like a really weird fucked up version, because I think they've kept the Millennium Falcon like pretty standard, like no matter the size, they've made it like a pretty like standard like style of like build. Because there's even a trend online, or I guess not really a trend, just something that people will do occasionally, where they'll be like, oh, I accidentally built, or I bought, you know, I bought the Easter set, I bought the Elsa Lego Friends set, I bought blah 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 blah, and I accidentally made the Millennium Falcon like mini version.
You're saying it looks like the fake mocks people make of the Millennium Falcon?
No, the one I have does not. The one I have, like I said, I think people generally consider it looks ugly. I'm saying I think the Millennium Falcon overall has had a pretty standard like build for the past like 20 years otherwise, besides this one like offshoot. Because like people make those mocks technically, like they build the Millennium Falcon out of whatever random pieces they have, be it a different set or whatever.
Yeah, it seems like a tradition.
Yeah.
Pretty much every single 3-in-1 like alt build I looked up, people made the Millennium Falcon out of it.
Yeah. But this one is, like I said, like ugly, so ugly. But I like it. Year release 2000. I'll send you the brick link. Send miss. Where's message? That's not what I want. Whatever. But there we go. Okay, sent you the link to the weird ass fucking thing that I got. But again, that was from like the Lego eBay thing.
Oh wow,
basically.
That is fucking weird.
Yeah, but that was like from the Lego eBay thing that I got, or that I got it because I was like, this is kind of weird, and it's like an old Star Wars Lego, so I was like, why not?
That's really cool.
I also have a couple of other old Star Wars ones. The one I think the one I like the most is like one of the, I think it might, I don't remember if it's the original, really tiny, like they came in the box smaller than the one that this set came in. But like either Luke's like like quote unquote, like, you know, arrest from the original, like final movie, or the original throne room from when they first were making the Lego Star Wars sets. But once again, I have a few of those old yellow guys for that.
Yeah,
and
some
then
of those go for like hundreds of dollars.
Yeah. The other thing I have that I like, or one of the other things I like, is, so I like Star Wars. I like Lego Star Wars, obviously. But I guess I don't use that one yet. But I also like the space stuff. So I have a lot of just the Lego space sets. So like when they a couple years ago they did like a retro spaceship, or they did a couple of retro spaceships. They did like the it's like the black ship.
They're like they're kind of like sci-fi, or they're like more grounded.
They're like, I guess they would still be more sci-fi, but they're like the classic Lego style of ships. So like you would see in the Lego movie starring Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Charles Day. But yeah, they had some of those. I also did, again, when I was like buying stuff, if I would try to look and see if somebody had something that I wanted. So like, you know, for example, a Star Wars advent calendar, and then just see what else they had in their like quote unquote, like, you know, Lego eBay, Lego Etsy type store, and be like, oh, do they have any other like random like little like older sets or other little sets that I would be, you know, interested in getting for the, because that's the other thing with like online people, is they're like, oh, if you buy like this and this, you know, it's A, cheaper to ship, and B, sometimes they'll be like, oh, I'll haggle and let you get it for like 10% off or something if you buy more, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, you know, if you want to haggle, you gotta get on Facebook Marketplace.
Like, get on Facebook Marketplace. It's like, best I can give you is maybe, I can give you a kiss on the cheek.
Is Facebook Marketplace not good up there by you? Because it's pretty good up here.
There's not a whole lot of interesting stuff on Facebook Marketplace up here.
I guess, you know, I'm more into like not the licensed stuff, so it might be harder. Yeah.
Well, I just mean in general, there's not a whole lot of good stuff on Facebook Marketplace, like, at all.
Yeah, Vegas is a much bigger city.
Yeah, I feel like Vegas probably has, Vegas itself, or I would imagine Henderson has a larger population than maybe Maine. Let me see.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Population. Okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. Henderson is estimated at like 369,000. It's the second largest. So it's technically
people.
Second most populous. What do we got? Cities in Nevada. Population 2020. Okay. Oh, Las Vegas does count as a thing. Okay. Makes sense. So Las Vegas and Henderson are both combined 1 million. Maine popular. Oh, okay. Maine is actually a little higher than I remembered. Maine, the whole state is 1.4 million.
Yeah, I don't know.
And to be fair, both are, well, not. Oh, yeah, no, Nevada and Maine are both like, you know, tourist states.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, but anyways, yeah, it's just there's just usually not too much of interest. Now, if I ever get like, and I don't want this, but if I ever get like a house with like a large yard, I will probably have terrific luck getting like a riding mower or something, you know, on Facebook Marketplace.
You're not wrong.
I
don't think you're wrong at all about that.
There's a guy that I sometimes watch on YouTube. He's called Aging Wheels, and I saw him because he did a video with Alex, I don't remember, but Technology Connections. You know, the dishwasher AC guy.
That woke liberal.
Oh, thankfully, Dynib on YouTube.com said the Lego set I was thinking of was Blacktron. That's the classic styled Lego, not classic actually, but classic styled Lego with a black color scheme. Honestly, I don't know what that guy's up to, but he should join in here. He doesn't have a Lego set to build, but you know, he could hang out.
You should go get one off of Canadian Facebook Marketplace.
Although, actually, I was in a couple years ago at this point, but I was in Canada on the kind of lame side, you know, near like Nova Scotia. And I was at Toys R Us, and they had in, I don't know if are these all, let me look at this really quick. I don't remember if I don't think they all have it. This one does, no, this one does. But I was in Canadian Toys R Us and got the more modern Lego Star Wars Emperor's Throne Room from the well, at the time, or no, not even at the time, but like from the classic last movie, and it was on sale for like 50% off or something in Toys R Us. I was like, well, I gotta get something from Toys R Us. Those are still technically dead in the US.
Yeah, it might be your last chance.
Yeah. And it looked like an absolute piece of shit store too. It looked like it was from like 15 years ago.
Dude, I don't know about you, but Toys R Us looked like shit when I was a kid.
Yeah. It looked like they were all built in 1992 and then never updated.
Yeah, definitely. Like, even when I was a kid and went in there, I was like, how does this place, like, exist or turn a profit? This place looks like shit. And they only have toys. Like, I'm a kid and I love toys. I don't like toys that much.
Okay, I couldn't go to a whole toy store. Come on. I need a little more than toys at my store.
Yeah, that was definitely the thought process.
Well, that's why they also sell candy.
They did sell candy.
What more could you need? Toys and candy. Oh, 2 pieces. Oh, these 2 pieces. Okay. This piece and gray single. Gray single. It's the glass piece. I also got to. Well, I have to go get to my next drink. I finished my Fresca, so I'll have to get my next drink shortly.
Any special drinks today, unfortunately.
What?
Nathaniel said, "Where's the weed section?"
He's quoting you
because
you love weed.
I actually haven't smoked weed in a very long time.
Well, yeah, that's because you're too busy boofing it.
Putting it in my ass, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously. What else would you do with marijuana? If not...
I don't know if you remember, but when we were on vacation together, I took one hit off of that pen that they had, and I was fucked. Like, I was completely fucked. That's like where I'm at this point.
Yes, yes. I don't remember for me personally. I think I took a tiny little hit.
You did, yeah, I do remember that.
And if you were hecked up, then I was certainly probably also under the influence because
I remember looking at you, and you definitely looked like dazed. I don't know if it fucked you up as bad as it did me.
Maybe not. I don't know. I just know currently when I enjoy marijuana, I do, really like at most a 10 milligram edible.
Dude, I don't know. That's great. Even back when I smoked weed, like a 10 milligram edible, like on the right day could just like completely fuck you up.
Oh, well.
Maybe they've gotten more consistent.
Maybe. I don't know. You're the one with the more... You have more lived experience. You're more of a connoisseur. Or, well, were.
Yeah. That was like earlier, and like a lot of the edibles I was getting were like samples from like Anthony's brother who like worked in weed.
Mm-hmm.
So they might not have been the most consistent.
Yeah, actually, that makes sense because there was a guy that I went to like college with for a bit, and he eventually graduated and moved, I think, to Colorado to work in weed. And he would come back occasionally, usually for like I think he had fraternity stuff or something that he did. But like it would usually line up with the school did like a concert, a different concert every year, or almost every year. And he would just like, you just be getting ready for like concert or getting ready for whatever event. Then he would just pull out of like a shirt pocket or another pocket a little like sample like candy or chocolate or whatever, and be like, "Do you want this? It is marijuana."
That's crazy.
And then it would be like some kind of shitty tasting, like one of the ones I got one time was like a kind of shitty tasting lemon hard candy. And at that time I did even less weed than I do now, which is still not much. And I was like, I don't think this is doing much at all.
Classic mistake.
Well, I was never in a position where I was like, I guess I'll take 3 more candies.
Yeah.
If I had done that, I probably would have blown my brains out.
So when you were you with Haley when you were doing that?
No, that was when I was in college. I didn't meet Haley until after I'd graduated, and she was still in college.
Yeah, I guess you just have like common sense then, because like like I was gonna say, you're lucky to have somebody there who like might tell you not to do that, or like might tell you not to take more. Because when I was first doing it, I was just fucking going nuts. I was just taking whatever.
Right.
We were just getting random amounts, and nobody really told us like what to do.
Yeah.
Like Anthony's brother, he gave us this 1,000 milligram fucking like gigantic chocolate bar.
Mm-hmm.
And like if you cut like the tiniest little piece off of it, it was like 50 milligrams still.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's the kind of shit I was doing when I first started smoking weed.
Yeah, I was not. First I lived in Pennsylvania, which was just I think they still only have technically medicinal. I don't remember exactly, but I think they technically only have medicinal. And then I was also in like the school that I went to was in like the boonies, both for high school and college. So for high school, it was just, or well, my senior year is the one I did that, obviously, because otherwise I was in Las Vegas before that. But it was the boonies in the sense it's like, you know, you got like, you go over to some guy who you go to school with's house, and everybody's sitting in the fucking like the shed, and they're like, hey, you want some Tito's straight from the bottle? And I would say, damn. I think I'm good. I think I'm fine. I don't need that one. Thank you though. Appreciate the offer. And then yeah, once I went to college, it was also like there just wasn't really much wasn't much drugs around.
So wait, yeah, you were in Pennsylvania for college?
Yes.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think there'd be more drugs. I guess you were in the boonies, like you said.
Yeah, like there was I guess I don't know about how their drugs, or I guess technically quote unquote illicit drugs was, but there's a college in Pennsylvania called Indiana, because it's in Indiana, Pennsylvania, but they have a yearly like big like huge drinking event basically called IU Patties. And that's like a huge massive drinking thing that they all do over there. So I imagine they also probably have more in the way of you know, like other drugs. But I wasn't driving out there. And I also wasn't driving back into Pittsburgh because I was like, oh, man, that's like 90 minutes and I don't want to drive 90 minutes. I'm a college student that barely makes like $180 a week. I'd rather blow my brains out than drive 90 minutes both ways. But you know, now currently in the great state of Maine, we have a recreational marijuana, and I think it's technically Delta 9 or whatever the heck, but it doesn't really matter. You can go into like any gas station or convenience store and you can get gummies and or like drinks.
Like weed?
Yeah.
Like weed.
Yeah. Weed.
Like, so it's like THC shit.
Yeah.
At
THC
like a
and
gas
CBD.
station?
Yeah, at gas stations.
That's crazy.
Let's see.
That's like, I feel like that's like looser than here.
Yeah, probably. I think they have them. Let me see. Yeah, there's
like
also
a dispensary.
you know Jones Soda.
Yeah.
Well, they have a line of drinks and gummies called Mary Jones.
Oh, that sounds kind of banging, dude. You're making me want to get high again.
But you can go into a gas station or a convenience store and just pick up a pack of. It's going to be slightly like overpriced because it's at a gas station, as opposed to like a dispensary or anything like that. But you can go in there and you can get a can of 25 milligram THC, like a 12-ounce can of soda, and then your bag of like 20 or like 25 milligram candies.
25 milligram candies.
Yeah, like so 25 milligram candies.
So I meant to ask when you were talking about it earlier, like when you get high, you pretty much do edibles exclusively, right?
Yeah, basically.
Do you feel like they're like really consistent?
Yeah, I think for the most part. I've at this point I've gotten, I don't remember what the brand is, but I kind of stick with one brand. But like even when I try something else, it's generally pretty reliable for me when I get like a gummy.
Yeah, that's what I've heard from people. Because like I was saying earlier, like we were just kind of like taking shit and it could say 10 milligrams and it would send you to the moon. And then sometimes it would say 10 milligrams and you just wouldn't get high.
Yeah.
And I think that was like an early weed thing before there was more regulation. Or maybe Maine is just different.
Maybe. I know there is a lot, there are a, similar to craft beers, there are a lot of like local like weed producers here.
Oh yeah.
Like one of my favorite, I don't know if these ones are here, but there's a, and I guess it's not wholly local as in like all Maine, but there's a lot of like at least producers in the greater New England area.
And they're like totally legal, like independent.
Yeah. But yeah, like one of my favorite ones is called Nectar, Nectr. That one is actually Maine. It's from Sugarloaf, which is like a mountain range kind of thing for like skiing and stuff. But they have like a really good soda. I haven't seen it in a while, but it's blueberry and ginger. It was so good.
Ooh,
So good.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like
I really like stuff like that. That sounds like it's trying to like accent the weed flavor, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think ginger would do a really good job of that.
I agree. And like I said, it is one of my favorite ones. I haven't had it in a while because like I'm again kind of like a relative lightweight when it comes to weed, but they've been a big problem for a lot of these like I guess more local brands is they're like, yes, you can get a can. It will be in like a regular like soda style can. Yeah. But like it will be 50 milligrams or maybe 100 milligrams. And I'll be like, I just don't want to drink. Even if it's over 20 like not 20 ounces, but like 16 ounces, I don't think I want 100 milligrams of weed. I just don't think that would be good for me.
It's not good.
I can say from experience that like the times that I've had like a little much, like and this is one, like the times I've had like a little much is I get kind of like dizzy if I have
Dizzy,
like too much. Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever been dizzy.
But yeah,
I've
that's
been,
how
like,
it's been for
sick.
me. Mm-hmm.
I also get really sleepy.
Yeah, I don't think. I guess sometimes, or actually, the thing that I've seen for me is it'll be the CBD. If that's too high, that's what will mix with the THC and make me like get dizzy. So it'd be like if I got like an edible that was like 5 milligrams THC and then like 25 CBD. And you know, to be fair, maybe it was like that specific, like that specific producer. But I would be like that could just make me end up feeling like sick sometimes, like sick and like dizzy and like I want to do that again, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that's really cool, honestly, to hear that. Like I said, I haven't really been like smoking weed, so I don't really know as much what the culture is like.
Mm-hmm.
But it kind of sounds like beer nerds have kind of like gotten their hands on weed and have been like really experimenting with it.
Yeah, I would say generally that's not a bad way to put it. And it makes even more sense, like I said, for Maine, because Maine has, I think it's at least 300 craft like brewers,
That's crazy.
and some of them are even really good. Like there's this one brand of beer that's made like south of Portland in Maine. What was I supposed to put that on there? But made south of Portland in Maine, and it and almost all their, like they have some of the regular ones that I don't really care about, but they have sours and such that are almost always really really good, and they don't have the issue of like some brands will like what is it? Oh, they'll put like, I don't know, like different mix things like in it. So they'll have like a popular type of thing to do is like drink mixes. So like Kool-Aid or like Gatorade or something like that. So you'll get to like the bottom of the beer, and it'll be kind of like grainy.
Ew.
Yeah, which is like, in my opinion, less than enjoyable. But so far I haven't really had one from them that does that. And anytime I get like a sour from them, I'm like, wow, this is like, you know, pretty good. And it's got like the fruit like flavors of, you know, that they put on the thing. It's not just like, oh yeah, it's beer, and then it like, I don't know, maybe tastes a little bit like a fruit. It tastes like how they describe it, which is the other thing, because I would say I like some beers, as we saw when we tried all those different beers.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
But the sours are just like, they just don't taste the same. And that's the way I like it.
Yeah, I definitely prefer a sour beer. I don't know if sour is literally referring to it being sour.
Yeah, so generally it is like going to be, it's because it's sour usually because of lacto fermentation.
Yeah.
So there are other things that are like considered sours but aren't necessarily sour in the same way. Like there's Gozas, which is a German one, and that's what they said. That's how they said to say it when I was over there, like Goza. But Gozas, Weiss's, another German one. There's a really really good one I had when I was in Leipzig. Don't think it was. Let's see. It's like one of their. Oh no, I guess it is Goza. Okay. All right. So yeah, it was Goza, which is technically just a tart like lighter like beer made with like barley usually. But I had like a raspberry one over there, and it was pretty good, pretty darn good.
I just want to say, for anybody, because I noticed we have a couple viewers on YouTube.
YouTube.
That aren't me and Nathaniel, I have to assume.
I would hope so.
I'm building the Kingfisher set. Chase is building the gift with purchase.
The gift with purchase.
Thing.
Bully's Lab. Wow.
His is new and cool, and mine is old and from Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, it's still cool.
Yeah, mine is old and cool and from Facebook Marketplace. His is new and cool.
Yeah, mine is cost too much. Nick's is thrifted and thoughtful.
Oh, that's sweet.
You know, you have the ecologically sustainable.
Sure.
Although I don't remember, because Lego is, I don't think it's all of their Legos still at this point, but they are making more like biodegradable Legos. Like I know a lot of their like leaves in more modern sets are like a different style of Lego that like is like a gajillion times more biodegradable.
Look, you know, I'm like woke and stuff.
True.
I don't know how much I care, if I'm honest with you.
Well, that.
I mean, or you know, I don't know. That sounds callous.
Wow, he doesn't care.
It's not how much.
He doesn't care about the environment.
I do care about the environment. It's just my thing is like, I don't know. I don't want the quality of the Legos to be worse, because that's what I really enjoy about Legos, how high quality their bricks are.
Yeah. I have heard that at least initially some of their biodegradable ones were not as good, but that has apparently gotten much better.
Yeah, if they can match that level of quality, I don't really care. But, or, you know, I would probably buy the biodegradable ones. Like if there was a set that I thought was cool that had that, just to see, I guess.
Yeah.
But I do like the paper bags. I haven't seen a set that has paper bags, but I've heard that they exist.
Well, I can go grab one right now. Here, I'll put my earbuds back in and load up baby anti-venom.
Oh, cool.
And they obviously okay, here we go. They obviously switched. They switched their minifig blind boxes to being actual cardboard boxes, as opposed to little like plastic Mylar bags.
Have you gotten those?
Have I gotten the blind boxes? Yeah. I'm a fiend. Anyways, what'd you say?
Yeah, I don't know. I was just kind of rambling.
That's okay. But yeah, no, I have gotten plenty of the blind boxes. Usually what I do is, if they're ever on sale at like Walmart or, you know, somewhere like that, and I see one, because sometimes they'll put like, the ones that are like old out, like they'll be like, oh, these are, you know, reduced because they're old. And it's like one of the ones that's one of the like types that they will reduce like that. But I'll get them there. But otherwise, what I will often do is just get Lego sells them in like, I think it's 6-packs, because usually I think they only do like they do 12 sets of 12 for a
Is there like
series.
a specific series that you're looking for, or is it just like, yeah? Is there anything specific you get, or is it like the classics?
It's gonna be usually like a series. They do have, well, I guess. So they have like their just minifig series, which I don't remember what number they're up to, but I will get those depending on what they have in there, because those are just going to be a mishmash of like different little guys. Like they've had
the non-licensed ones are just like shit from Lego history or just random characters.
Yeah, like so one of them they had that I got and ended up getting lucky in getting was they had a series that was like a bunch of like, you know, people in like animal costumes, and they had like a woman that was like a raccoon with like a trash bag. I got that
That's
one.
really cute.
Yeah, I got that
that's
one.
A good one.
And that's what they make the most of. But they're in September, they're making a Shrek one.
I saw that.
And the other thing, so as I've said, I like Lego Star Wars probably the most. But one of the other things I like and have a lot of, I think I mentioned this in Discord, like, you know, months ago when it happened. But I really like gingerbread themed stuff, just in general. I love gingerbread. Lego has. I feel
like I saw you post that in the Discord.
Yeah, like, and Lego has, you know, not. I guess I don't know if it's surprising how much they do or don't have. I could see them having way more, but they, as far as I know, they don't actually have that many gingerbread themed sets. And I don't know if I have all of them, but I definitely have a lot of them. But Gingy is obviously included in the Shrek minifig set. So that's another gingerbread character. And I also like Shrek. So I will probably try to get him from that.
Dude, that new Puss in Boots movie is banging.
Yeah, The Last Wish. Yeah, that one was awesome.
That movie is really, really good. If they did a thing, if they built like Jack Horner or something, or if they did a scene from that movie, that might be something they could get me on.
Yeah. That would be a good one for you. You could give you Jack Horner like with his thumb in the pie.
I didn't even think about that. I was thinking it would be like his big car or something, the big like
that's,
car
you know,
with all the bakers on it.
Okay, that also wouldn't be a bad one. Because they have been doing, you know, slightly more recently, the Dreams line.
Yeah, Dreams ZZZ.
Yeah. And those have been a lot of like, not necessarily super wacky, but like big like vehicles of sorts, you know.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. There's like big creatures and dragons and vehicles and shit.
Yeah.
There's also like they also do like, I noticed they have like 2-in-1 for those sets.
Mm-hmm.
They have like alt builds, which I always think is really cool.
Yeah.
You were talking about the gingerbread theme. I don't know if you could call it a theme. But I think that's a really cool, like, I guess like sub theme, because I feel like it's like highly customizable, and those are always my favorite.
Oh yeah. And of the stuff that they have for gingerbread, the most notable one I would say is they have like a gingerbread house with gingerbread like married couple, and I think a gingerbread baby. I think the baby is technically like a 2x3 or a 2x4 like printed brick, not a sticker, thankfully, but like a printed brick as opposed to like a little baby. But that one I have not built it yet. I'm probably going to build it for the holidays this year, but that one I think would probably be a pretty good like pieces set.
Yeah, probably.
And then one they just released relatively recently was the Star Wars AT-AT, I think, the big one, as a gingerbread.
Yeah, oh, I have seen that. That's really cute. Yeah.
Yeah. But you wanted to say something. I'll let you speak.
Yeah, we were talking about the minifig series.
Yeah.
And I'm not like a big minifig guy,
Fair.
but something that I think would be cool to do is to get one of those blind boxes,
Mm-hmm.
and then whatever you get, build like a set piece around that character.
Yeah.
Like if you got that raccoon girl, you'd do like a back alley thing or something like that, or maybe a forest.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty good idea. You know,
But yeah, that's
you're
a really
pretty
good
smart,
idea for
buddy.
the. Yeah, I'm a genius. I'm really smart.
Yeah, Lego should hire you.
Hire me to tell other people what to build when they get their toys.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at these. Look at these translucent.
Whoa.
Can't really see it well on my shitty camera, but
That's true.
they're like iridescent in a cool way.
Yeah. Oh, you know what isn't cool? And I have seen like most everybody talk about being uncool. The Lego Smart Brick.
Oh fuck! Oh man, why'd you have to remind me?
Like I'm just like, damn. Because I saw like the only time I saw anybody try to like quote unquote defend it was like, oh, kids can like do the sound effects or whatever. And everybody was like, I don't know. When I was a kid, I would just go whoosh, whoosh.
I would make them like talk and stuff too. The smart brick can't do that.
Yeah. And I was just like, man, I don't know what Lego thinks they're fucking doing with that shit. But as the kids say, they did not fucking eat with that one. Because like,
Yeah,
it sucks.
I feel like the sets are way uglier because of it too.
Yeah.
Like they're doing a slightly better job with that Pokemon set, but I saw a guy talking about them. It's like all of like the evolutions have like these really stiff necks. Like their neck, it looks like they're like creating their necks to like look up straight. It's because the front of their torso has to have like a 2x4 slot for the smart brick.
Right.
So their necks are just like always stiff.
It's fucked up.
Some of those Pokemon sets are like, I would say all of them have like a really bad aspect to them because they are smart brick, but like a couple of the builds I think actually look kind of good. I feel like Lego Garchomp actually looks really good.
And now the real question is, how would you compare? And this is something you can ponder because like I said, I'm actually going to go get my drink. But how do you think those Lego Pokemons compare to? I think it is technically what was it? Who did
Mega Blocks?
Yeah, the Mega Blocks ones. So you ponder that. I'll return shortly.
Okay, I'll save my opinion for you. The stream entertain. Okay, so I'm at the base of the Kingfisher for anybody who's like watching me and not Chase's thing. It kind of looks like I'm building like a little like trebuchet or something, or maybe like the base of a spaceship or something. And these pieces are red. They come up like kind of pink on my camera, but they're actually supposed to be red. They're very red in real life. Got a bunch of. Part of the reason I got this set is because it has all these cool water pieces. And I love building like water mocks with like water in them. Like this is a thing I built out of like, yeah. Oh no. Okay, well I guess I have to pick up pieces now instead of talking to you guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. I am back. I'm putting in my earbuds.
I fucked up, Chase. Give me 1 second.
Oh God! Oh God! Wait, actually, I can do this. I'm gonna plug this in. Right. Hey, come here. Hey, you. Come here. Hey, come here. Come here, you little freak. Hey, what are you doing over there? Get over here, freak.
Okay, I'm back.
Yes.
While you were gone, I
Wait a second.
was showing off. Or wait, are you there, Chase? Oh shit! Good boy, or girl. I'm not sure.
Okay, had to put Sally on cam quick.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Because she doesn't like anybody else. And Haley is watching Twilight with she calls them her friends, but they're technically her coworkers. But yeah, they're watching Twilight, and I've already seen because it's Haley's like favorite film franchise, Twilight, several times, and you know, just it's not one that I'm like, man, I really want to watch this like a third or a fourth or a fifth time.
God,
Personally,
Sadie's watched like 5 fucking times. I mean, it's always funny. I'm always down to, or I'm not always down to watch Twilight. I think it's funny. So does Haley like it, or does she think it's funny?
both.
She likes it and she thinks it's funny.
Yeah, like she, you know, she recognizes that it's not like good, you know.
Yeah.
But
Okay, so she likes it like that.
yeah, and she also does have. I think Sadie has it, but she does have the
Colin House Lego set.
yeah that I got her.
Yeah.
For some reason though, and nobody seems to want to do this. Nobody seems to want to like this kind of thing, but she doesn't want to build it and then like play with it. Like, come on, bro. I have so many different. Well, you know, you build the little house and you play with the little guys.
What do you mean? What do you mean, like play with them? What do you mean?
What do you mean? It's You play with it like it's a dollhouse. Come on. What are you? What are you, a fucking loser?
Because we've done that. Like,
well, I mentioned that in the past, and Sadie had said that she had not yet.
Well, she's lying to you, or maybe maybe she did it after.
Yeah, it's like, I think that would be so cool, and she was like, I don't know. That's what Sadie said.
We put maybe I can take a picture of it for you. We have Bella's dad in the back of the truck, and we have the dog clutching the top of the truck, bent over, like fucking him.
Yeah, see, that's kind of fun.
Yeah, like we put that set I told you about, the one with the 3 bugs in it.
Yeah.
The legs or the feet of the praying mantis are guns. They're like little
nice,
revolvers.
nice.
And it gave you an extra one, so I put a gun in Edward's hand.
Nice.
So,
but see, that kind of thing is also fun.
Bit. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Well, I mean, like little pieces being like something else, like insane.
Yeah, that's one of the funnest parts of Lego.
It's like, yeah, we were designing this this non-gun related thing, and we thought guns would be the best piece. Just makes the most sense for us.
It's the only gun I have.
But no, see, like, I was like saying like, oh, you build it and you can like, like play with it a little bit. I was like, I have so many Spider-Men. Imagine if like Edward cheated on Bella with like 6 different Spider-Men. I don't know,
Jacob kind of cucks her in the movie, so that wouldn't be like out of character.
Yeah, exactly. God bless. Yo, I'm getting a spam risk call. That's awesome.
That's so cool. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you something I have.
Oh God, he's getting his dick out. Oh fuck! I'm on stream.
You mentioned the gun being used as something else. Yes. I have this other mock that I've been working on. It's like an undersea thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And I have these sunflower petals that I'm using as like corals.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh, and these heart pieces too. I guess these are like not technically coral.
Yeah, I guess I would say Valentine's hearts are not technically coral, but that's fun. That's cool. As the kids say, that's pog, buddy.
Thank you. Very poggers.
Yeah. Very, very poggers. Anyways, obviously Nathaniel still isn't in the Discord because he hates us. But he did. I said Nathaniel's obviously not in the Discord because he hates us. But he did like Sally showing up on cam.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. Big
So,
Sally fan.
Yeah, he is a big Sally fan. Maybe Sally's biggest fan. What is that?
Did you like my coral mock, Nathaniel? Tell me what you thought. It's not done yet. It's a work in progress.
What was that?
Do you not organize your pieces before you start building?
No. With something this small? No. Sometimes
that's fair, I guess.
Sometimes even with bigger stuff, I'm like, I'll figure it out.
It is annoying. It's annoying, but I think it pays off.
Oh, certainly. I would not say that it doesn't pay off. Maybe I just like to suffer sometimes. That's what God would have wanted. Rest in peace.
Yeah, everything is a test by our Lord and Savior.
Hey, I agree with you, buddy. And you would know. You're a professional God knower.
makes you sound like sound racist. You know, like the noticers.
No, I don't know the noticers off the top of my head. Why don't you tell me about them?
Who, yeah, I can tell you about them. They're the people who say like, whenever there's something related to like Israel or like Jews or whatever, they're like, I'm noticing, and they're just like,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Those people.
Yeah, all right.
The noticers.
I gotcha. That
Really
makes a lot of
unfortunate.
sense, especially coming from somebody like you.
Whoa, hey. I would never say anything about Israel on Twitch.
Ever, anywhere. You'd never say anything.
No. Where the fuck are you, Nathaniel? Is Nathaniel watching this muted? He's not responding to anything I'm saying.
I think maybe he hates you. Or like he loves you and he hates you. Is that song, I love you, I hate you?
I told him how much I love his Lego map in. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, Nick.
Hey,
Building your Legos?
did you see the little coral thing I built?
I've been tabbing in and out watching you guys.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, he's kind of a major league gamer.
Okay, I want you to criticize it. Hold on, give me 1 second. Because I know you're a master builder.
He's a master something.
I haven't touched Legos in probably a decade.
Well, no, you did Roblox.
That's true. I did play Epstein's Island on Roblox.
Okay, check this out. Little undersea setting.
Oh yes, the Little Mermaid.
Alright, I'm gonna take it
With
apart.
Flounder.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I hate it now.
What?
It does look like flounder.
Flounder's just a type of fish.
Well, yeah, that's true, but that...
I think I've eaten flounder before.
Is it good?
It tastes like fish. So it's all right.
Nick,
What's
if
the
you're
texture?
having an existential crisis, I can't hear you. Every time you have this outburst, your mic sort of cuts out.
Oh, man, Chase, am I cutting?
You cut out sometimes. But you cut out specifically that time, but I would say most of the time you don't.
It usually doesn't matter what parts are cut out. We can still infer what you're trying to say.
I think it's because of my fan. I have to have the fan on or I will die.
Hey, I got two. Well, yeah, I got two fans on because I'm so tough and cool.
Is it hot in Maine?
It's legally only 73 degrees outside, but it is technically 81 degrees in my room. Probably because of my computer, and maybe even Sally too. One of her favorite things to do is lick plastic, so she's pretty excited to be laying right in front of the plastic Lego bag.
Does she just lick the plastic, or does
Yeah.
she try to bite it?
Nope, she's just a plastic licker, not a plastic biter.
Yeah, our old cat toothpaste used to bite the plastic.
Did toothpaste pass away?
Oh, she's dead.
Yeah. Okay. I was curious about that because I'd obviously heard about toothpaste's life previously, and I had thought about like because there was a chance that I was going to have like a work event in Vegas at some point. And I was like, it'd really suck if when I came to Vegas for work and wanted to also visit my buddies, if something terrible happened to that little girl.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. She got really bad breast cancer. Her skull did win first place though at the taxidermy expo.
Oh, that's interesting.
So, good for her.
Yeah.
Her skull? Was it the largest skull?
It's probably just the cutest skull.
I think it was just like the most well preserved and like best looking skull. She did not have a big head.
Okay.
Sadie got her I think she got her like so she got her skull preserved. So she got her cremated, but I think she got her skull preserved by like she had like bugs eat it or something.
Interesting.
She had somebody do that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And apparently, I don't know if the person like asked or if like because it seemed like Sadie didn't know when she told her like yeah she won first place. It's like you put my cat's skull at a thing. Like it seemed like she didn't know.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
And I never like said anything or asked like did you know that she was gonna do that, like put it on display.
I would say that I think that is probably something if you don't know, something that you should be told. Like, hey,
Yeah, it feels like something you should let the person know.
like, do you mind? I think you have a really nice dead cat. Can I put them like? Can I take them to my taxidermy show and see if they win
Your cat's
anything?
skull is banging. This skull is fire. Can I bring it?
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, like, I wouldn't say no, is the thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah. You're already getting them taxidermied.
Yeah. Do you think she would have told us if it got, like, last place?
I should probably read the room, be like, let's see, would they prefer to hear that the cat got last place, or just that it's like, lie and say like, oh, it got like third.
Yeah, it did pretty good.
It's like, yeah, not too bad, for a new entry.
I guess we have no confirmation that it got first place.
True.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to see some certification.
Yeah, should have asked. That would
An
have been
award.
Awkward, yeah, my grandfather used to do taxidermy.
That's pretty cool.
So in the garage and in grandma and grandpa's garage, they just got a bunch of taxidermied like animals just kind of hanging out in there.
What kind of animals?
Like a lot of like the small like ground critters like gophers and stuff.
Oh, that's cool. Did he do like roadkill?
I don't know if he specifically did roadkill, but yeah, he definitely did like a lot of or he definitely did that at least a few times. I don't know if it was something like regular that he did, but
because I know there's the people. Sadie has bought a few taxidermies, and I know there's the people who try to say like, oh, it's like ethical or whatever because they do the roadkill.
yeah.
Which like makes sense. Because I don't know. I remember when I was a kid, I went to this guy's cabin who my dad was friends with, and he had. Like,
I was gonna say you just went like alone.
Yeah, by myself when I was like 7.
Yeah, yeah.
But he had like a whole like elephant's foot, like that you could sit on in his fucking living room, and I was like, this isn't. You probably shouldn't do this.
I'm gonna be honest. That is a little crazy sounding.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, it was like a stool that you could sit on.
Yeah, like I guess I don't know what else you would do with it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, probably not kill the elephant to begin with. I guess maybe
well,
if the
yeah.
elephant just died. But still, then I don't know how I feel about making it into furniture.
Yeah, I would err on the side of not, not having that. So I don't know if I'm missing one of my pieces or if I'm stupid.
While you were gone, I tried to show off the thing I made out of like pieces from like a really cheap like classic set.
Mm-hmm.
But I dropped it like right in the middle of all my pieces, so I had to get up and like search for pieces while you were gone.
That's really funny. That's the kind of energy Nathaniel's supposed to bring to my streams whenever I say, "All right, Nathaniel, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be funny."
Shit
Yeah, he
himself.
puts the spotlight on me. But I'm busy making ice cream cones right now.
Whoa.
Virtual ice cream cones.
I was
So
about
you
to
can
ask
get
if this was real
seashells?
life.
Yeah, I did not notice, but apparently Armless Detective has a anniversary event, and they just said, "F it." You get double currency for the snow cone minigame.
Wow. Guess I might have to
Nick
try
has
some of that at some point.
absolutely zero context for what the hell I'm talking about.
I kind of assumed you were talking about what is it, Bloxburg or Brickburg or something?
Bloxburg.
What
Now,
is,
that's
what
the
is it?
game.
Yeah, that's correct, but that's wrong.
That game was fun.
Well, yeah, I think I
Yeah.
don't have the right piece for my light.
Did you fuck up?
I don't know. I have a piece that looks like the correct piece, but also is most assuredly not the correct piece because it's way too
Put it
small.
up to the camera.
See if this will autofocus.
I just want to understand what's plaguing
Where's
you.
this? Where's my? Oh, there we go. Oh, oh, oh. Focus on me. Somebody, camera, please. Where did it
Oh,
do?
this is just like the X-Files meme. Enhance. Zoom in.
It is. Oh, nice.
Okay, so yeah, there's the piece that I have,
Yeah.
and then I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still blurry. I'm really bad at figure out where my hands go. And it's also obviously auto adjusting because that's what you generally want to have. But it's supposed to fit. Oh, there we go. It's supposed to fit this piece in it to be like a little like, you know, lamp, like for the examination table. But it's clearly too small to like stick it in there, and a piece has to go on top of it to have it go in. It's also supposed to like go inside of it, and then
Does
here,
the piece in the book look bigger?
yes, like if we can
Oh, you're about to show me.
Yep, that one's loaded up. Oh.
Use a similar looking piece earlier in the build that you might have accidentally swapped.
Yeah,
No.
those look like different colors to me.
Yeah, like the one that I have is blue, and this does look gray. It also slides further on, or the one that is in the picture appears to slide down further on this arm piece.
Yeah, it looks
And
like it.
it's supposed to
goes
like,
deeper.
yeah, it's supposed to like take these two pieces inside of it.
Yeah, that's definitely not the right piece.
But this is from the same, like this is so for your information, Nathaniel, just because you were curious, is that these are in different little bags, numbered bags, so I couldn't have possibly used it earlier.
You would think.
I
That's
mean,
the
yeah,
real X-Files mystery. There's actually a bag X in the box.
Here we
Dude, that'd be
go.
fire.
It's actually still in the bag that Sally was licking. Never mind.
Oh, good girl.
Now, where is she sitting? Oh, she's at my feet. Okay. She's got like two spots she really likes. My feet, and then like on the carpet under my other desk. That has my 3D printer on it.
Ah, so both spots are pretty warm.
Yeah, because of my dogs.
Gross.
I don't know. Maybe you got like a surge protector underneath your desk that's warm, and she really likes brushing up against that.
Well, she does like brushing up against the surge protector. It's not warm. I think if my surge protector was warm, I would I would try to fix that because my electricity should not be warm like that, buddy.
Stream suddenly ends.
Yeah. But in theory, technically that could happen because she does like the cables that I have like under my desk. They're relatively organized in a sense because they're like strapped together. But she does like to brush her little head on those when she's not laying down. She's actually just moved.
Chase. Do you remember before you left, you asked me a question?
Yeah, about the Pokemon.
Yeah, the Pokemon. I would say that so far, Lego is doing a better job. But they still look like shit.
Oh, okay.
That's my assessment.
Okay. That's good. That's good to hear that the Pokemon bricks just all look like ass, but Lego is doing it slightly better.
Yeah. I would say that the adult ones or whatever definitely look better.
Mm-hmm.
But like the weird quote unquote 18 plus like Pikachu, I think still kind of looks like shit. The Eevee one looks pretty good. I think Rayquaza looks pretty good. Munchlax looks pretty good. But for most part, they look like shit.
How bad are all these Lego Pokemon things being scalped?
I don't really know. So, or actually, no, I kind of have an idea. It seems like the Lego like Eevee, like adult one is pretty widely accessible. I saw it like Costco for like $40. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they're being that heavily scalped. It seems like there's pretty good supply. Like, I think anyone you wanted, you could probably just get right now.
That is one thing I will say that's relatively nice about Lego is like if you want it when it's like being sold, you can generally get it. It's just if you wait for it to stop being sold. Oops.
Well, that and that you can probably also just order it directly from the Lego website.
Oh yeah, you can order a lot directly from the Lego website. I can't think of one that
there's no artificial limited time, limited stock bullshit.
There kind of is. Like, eventually they'll, like, quote-unquote retire sets, and that's when it becomes harder to get them.
Yeah.
But even then, I see a lot of retired sets on, like, Facebook Marketplace that I could probably be like, give me this for $40, and they're trying to sell it for, like, $60.
Yeah, but there's been very few that I've seen that are, like, not something you, besides, like, the bonus sets that, as Nick mentioned, get sold for like 3 or 4 times the quote unquote price that they would be sold for if Lego sold them, but they don't sell them because they have a bonus set. You can click on it and it'll show this. We would sell this for $20, but we're not because it's part of this piece.
Dude, every time I see that, I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Like they call it a gift with purchase or whatever, and it's just like, this isn't a gift. This is just like FOMO. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if they were to just like actually sell them, then they could say it was a gift, you know, because it's like they're giving you something extra.
Yeah.
I did see a few people were complaining about the Lego Harry Potter gift with purchase because there was like the Ministry of Magic or whatever.
Yeah.
But like as a big set, I think it was like a $300 set or some shit.
Probably, yeah.
But they did not have Cornelius Fudge.
Not Fudge.
Like the minifigure in the set, even though he's like the Minister of Magic. And then instead he was like a gift of purchase.
What the fuck?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that sounds like something they would do.
See, one of my biggest regrets in life, out of everything I've ever done in life, is not being, or being too young and not having enough money to buy the original Simpsons Lego sets. Like
original, like how old are they?
I'm looking right now because I don't remember when. Because currently they're $700 on eBay.
Okay.
Let me see if Oh, here. This one probably will mention it.
I guess you
Release.
probably couldn't get the minifigs, but couldn't you just like order those parts?
Yeah, you could definitely get like the house and for example, like itself. It would be the minifigs. But it was before they had, I think before they had ideas at all. So it's like the box is like a weird, I guess it's kind of like your Animal Crossing one. It's like got a picture of the set, and then on the top there's a big banner that says like, you know, Lego. It's then the background is yellow and it's got a picture of The Simpsons. Yeah, so if you put the Nintendo and Celeste on the top as opposed to the side, and then replaced it with Simpsons, that's kind of how their old boxes looked for The Simpsons. I'm trying to find when this one came out though.
Kind of excited to finish this this bird, build this other bird.
Yeah, you love birds. Oh yeah, see, this came out in 2014. Although
Lord.
it was retired in 2017. Wow, that's a long fucking time. Holy shit.
It honestly doesn't feel that long to me.
It doesn't, especially for The Simpsons. That's still on air. But anyways, I was once again too young in 2014 to have ever enough money, because that was also $200 back then.
Oh my god!
And it's also probably not
$200
something.
For how many pieces?
It is. Oh, actually, not terrible. 2,500 pieces, and you got the Simpsons plus Ned.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, especially for the time, and it was basically a dollhouse because it folded like out and open.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's one of my greatest regrets, personally. But I did get the Krusty Burger one that came out, and that one came with its quote unquote bonus gift was no minifigs or anything in it, but the living room or something, I think.
That's a cute build. I think I would enjoy Simpsons stuff just because the color palette of the Simpsons is really cute.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not. I do prefer the non-licensed stuff, but I did get this Yoshi bike. I think this Yoshi bike is really cool.
Yeah, that's cool. A surprise, like, you know, like I said, I haven't been a huge fan of like the Mario or Minecraft Legos, but that one I think does look cute.
Yeah, I mostly really like the bike.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it's a pretty good recreation of the bike from Mario Kart 8.
Yeah, and it's
Also, all these
surprisingly
pieces
fun.
are printed.
Yeah, that's good. That's good, and it's also like a fun, like, build.
Yeah.
I
The
got
Yoshi minifig I'm less hot on, but I think it's pretty good still. Or it's not a minifig, it's brick built, but
yeah. I got back here. Can't really see it because it's on my bookshelf, and I don't have my camera aimed at my bookshelf right now. But next to all of my, well, not all of, next to two of my Monster High dolls, I have the Yoshi's Woolly World Blue Yoshi amiibo.
oh, that's fire. I have the green one.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I just got this discounted from, like, I don't know, a discount store, like, ages and ages ago. And I was like, oh, that's cute because of, like, the specific texture of it. And, like, Yoshi is just cute inherently, but it
Our
being
best
a
friend
textured
Chris
thing.
has the giant one.
Whoa. Our best friend Canadian Chris has the giant one? That's awesome.
Yeah, that guy. Definitely that guy.
But that sounds like him.
Do you still have that you mentioned the raccoon minifigure.
Yes.
Do you still have it?
Yes. I don't remember where we put those guys because because I moved to a new place like early this year, and before that we had all of our, like, you know, one-off minifigs on this, like, little, I don't know, like, kind of like a key and, like, mail shelf, like, in the kitchen, but it had, like, two, like, little shelves, and I just had all of them, like, next to each other, like, in a big crowd. So I don't know where. I think they're all in a bag right now, actually.
So do you have like a loose like brick collection?
Yeah, I do have. So I have loose bricks, like in the terms of like, or I have two. So I have a loose bricks collection, like what I have here on screen, of like the little pieces that are like left over from a set. I store those in. I'll just grab them real quick, but I'll continue once I get back.
Okay.
Okay, all right. So I have at this point 4. I just got 2 from TJ Maxx of the smaller ones, but I have these 2 huge Lego heads that I got like on sale, because these are one of the things that was like on sale from the Lego website one time, because it's like this is one of the kind of things that they will do, like, oh, this is 60% off. You know, it's like people don't want the Lego head or whatever anymore. But I have in one of these, I have all the, I think it's this one. Yeah, I have a bunch of like extra little pieces. Oh, and a set. Oh, it's got some bunnies on it. These fell out, whatever. I just kind of built this randomly. It's just a dumb mismatch of of shit from a thing.
Looks like some sort of walking building creature.
Yeah, it's something crazy. But anyways, yeah, I have this, which is, you know, just all these extra little pieces, and then I have 2 years ago I went home and got my big, like, I don't remember how many gallons technically, but like a regular like tote, like the 2 feet tall kind of tote, of my classic like Legos, or like classic as in like the ones that were coming out when I was growing up. But I have that separately in storage somewhere in this house. I don't remember where right now, but that does include technically the Indiana Jones one, because they made a Lego Indiana Jones of the scene where the big buff man gets shredded by the airplane.
Really? Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
They didn't include any like post shredding pieces, but it is that scene where that happens at the end of it.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I think they should have added a motor to that set for the propellers.
Yeah, giving you the electric brick, make it spin.
Yeah. That would be pretty sick. And then this other one I have some other little pieces. But I have like mostly a bunch of random little guys. So here's one of the animal ones. So I can figure out how to hold it up. The monkey.
Very nice. Man, it looks strange in his hand.
He's holding it backwards technically, or she. I don't remember which. Doesn't matter. But they're holding it backwards. I got this for like, I don't know, like $2 at a like yard sale. And it's just a bag of a bunch of random old like minifigs, like yellow minifigs. Somebody's hat. Oh yeah, and then this is gonna be. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a lot of my guys. I've got, oh, here's one of the ones that I think I don't have the advent calendar of, but I wanted the. So one of the thing, or so how the advent calendars work is that they're obviously usually Christmas themed, but they will do, like, for example, with Star Wars, they'll usually do like a Christmas themed version of the minifigs. So like in this case, here's Santa Darth Vader. No, this is Santa.
Okay.
Although, as I was mentioning to Nick earlier, They have a gingerbread AT-AT, and that does include gingerbread Darth Vader, which is super sick.
I think I vaguely was here for you saying that. And you were like,
Okay,
"Oh,
yeah.
I just love gingerbread everything."
Yeah. Here's another one. Classic Minnie Mouse. This was from a Disney series. One of the ones I like the most, even if it's kind of like a stupid, or well, it's not stupid, but it's I think it's from their as Nathaniel will remember when we played it, the Clone Wars Lego series, where they had all the dumbass fucking faces. There's General Grievous as like, you know, the droid style.
That's Lego.
Yeah.
I remember the General Grievous looking a lot less detailed than that.
Yeah, like I said, there was the 2003 Clone Wars. I don't remember when the actual Legos were made, but there's the Clone Wars series, like the TV show, it was the Clone Wars movie, not the TV show. The Clone Wars like 2D Gendy Tartanovsky movie, and then they made Legos off of that, but they gave them like really weird, like more detailed faces, like almost more anime style faces.
That's kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah, and then they made Lego Star Wars 3, The Clone Wars, that had the same style, and that's a Lego game that Nathaniel and I played a lot of, but did not beat, because
it was like okay at best. I'm not grinding for those gold bricks.
yeah. Here, this one's for you, Nick. I know you resonate with this guy. There we go.
It's because he's black?
Well, it's because it's Frozone. Okay, buddy? You love Frozone from The Incredibles.
Did I say that?
Oh, come on, it's because he's black.
yeah, of course.
Oh, actually, no, this is not. Let's see, I thought maybe I had one, but I don't think I have one off the top of my head. Some of these I built on YouTube Shorts, but... here, I bought... So, one of my most exciting, weird little one-off purchases was I bought the Lego Movie several years after it came out. Like, several, many years after it came out.
Like on DVD or something?
Yeah, like on DVD, but it was on DVD unopened in a Dollar General. And it was the box, like the slightly different box set that came with like a plastic Emmett Till head. And a Lego version of Vesuvius that I have. His legs are in the box somewhere, but once it loads, it came with a Lego him.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, for $5, why the fuck wouldn't I buy the movie I like that comes with a Lego guy? Oh, here's the Lego like Olympics style, or like not Olympics, just like sports style one. The guy isn't on it right now. I don't remember where he fell off to, but it's the wheelchair.
It's this wheelchair.
Yeah.
You gotta find that raccoon. I want to see her.
Yeah, like I said, she's probably in a different bag because we had this is like a secondary bag of guys. There's the werewolf guy, and let's see. Let's shoot it in here. I don't
finish
remember.
the Scully thing?
Yeah, it's done. It's done.
Are you gonna do the big one?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna start the big one now. Frozone, yeah, I think the rest of the guys are in like a different container somewhere, because like I said, we had those on like display for a while before we moved. I just don't know where they are right now. Put the monkey back in the basket.
Immediately forgot my question. Oh yeah, the advent calendars. Do they do those every year?
Yep.
Have you done them like every year for a while?
Yeah, I've done them pretty regularly. Like I'll I recorded a couple of them, but otherwise I've done them like every year for the past like couple years.
Those sound like a fun thing to do, like mocks, like build around them.
Yeah, that's because I haven't really done too many like mocks, really especially with them, but it would be fun because they also, it's a relatively like thick like box, and they do technically have like a little like, it's a flap that opens, and then you have your classic Advent, like you know, pop open like little doors kind of thing. But they have like a little flap that is like a scene that they kind of like print on the box.
Yeah, so it's like they sell you like the box, and it comes with like the classic like Advent flapped box thing.
Yeah.
You gotta show off the Scully.
I did, but I can show it off some more.
Oh, I wasn't looking.
I think I want to go this way, yeah, because I have it reversed for the stream.
Damn, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I was talking a little bit of shit on it earlier, and I still do kind of feel this way, but I do actually like it a little bit more than I thought I would.
Yeah, like I said, there's definitely stuff that they could have done and could have picked that would be better than Scully's lab. Considering, I believe the full set is Mulder's office. Yeah.
Yeah.
The full set is Mulder's office. But you know, there's a lot of options out there. I guess there's probably also worse things they could have picked. They could have picked the scene where that thing happens. You know, no spoilers for Nick.
No, tell me, or is it like a big deal?
I mean, I guess it's only for like, it happens in season 2 or at the end of season 1.
Is it like a big like continuity thing, or is it just like really silly?
I mean, I would think it's kind of silly. Let me look. Let me look it up real quick.
Have you heard about the scene with George Bush?
Not that I recall.
It's not. This isn't spoilers really, because it's not in the show. There's a deleted scene. I think it was for like the ending of the show.
Okay.
Where they were going to imply that like George Bush knew the whole time, or something. Like he knew.
Oh, okay.
Like,
yeah.
That was going on.
That's I don't think I've heard that, but that's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Also, one thing I do think is kind of also funny separately is like when Lego does like little things that don't like matter. Like I've seen a lot of people share like directions they're building. It's like, why did Lego decide to put like a little fish in this little slot that gets buried under 500 other pieces of Lego?
Uh-huh.
And then there's people that are just like, I don't know, they just did it. You plant a flower in the bottom of your Death Star or something, you know?
The Twilight set has a reference. I forget what it is. I have to ask Sadie. There's like something. There's like milk something in it, and hold on. It's funny. I'm gonna get up right now and literally go ask Sadie what it is. I'll be right back.
He never did come back. He died.
About too.
Yeah, but nobody's ever come back.
I wasn't talking much because I was locked in on those snow cones.
Oh, Mr. Snow Cones, he's so tough and cool. He can lock in.
I mean, I'm back in the lobby now.
Oh.
I'm looking at this anniversary event, and it looks like if we just play all the normal maps at least once, we get an anniversary crate, which is different from the summer crate. No idea what's in those.
I don't know either, but interesting. Also, for your information, I logged on, whatever, like 2 days ago or something, and I was not keeping track, by the way, but I logged on coincidentally, luckily, I suppose, for the last day of the dailies. Because I was like, what the hell? Why did I just get 50 crates? Like regular crates. And then I looked and I was like, oh, it's the final daily day. I'm finally in Nathaniel's shoes. Nothing new, nothing more. It's all over.
Exciting.
I don't get anything ever again.
Every frontier explored. Every star conquered.
Every cheeseburgered.
Space is just an empty box now.
True. True.
Damn, I kind of want to ask Nick if he wants to do the shitty ass egg hunt with us.
Oh, the Express.
Yeah.
Because you get to play the first 2 levels for free?
I still have not checked it out. Like I went into the lobby and I looked at the promotional trailers.
She doesn't know either.
Damn.
But it's in there. There's some weird thing that J.K. Rowling said.
Oh, interesting.
And it's on like an album that's in the Lego set.
Twilight.
You saying J.K. Rowling said a slur in a promotional video for something Lego
I
involved?
wish. It's Stephanie Myers, not J.K. Rowling. I mixed them up.
Yeah, he did. One of them has a bunch of mold in their home. The other one's Mormon.
What's the difference?
I don't know.
Are you looking it up, Chase?
I'm trying to. I just googled Twilight Milk Lego.
It might not be milk.
Twilight Lego Easter eggs. Easter eggs in the Cullen house. Let's see. Oh. Okay, here we go. I'm so confused about the yogurt funny sticker on one of the albums in Edward's room.
Is that what it says? It says yogurt funny?
Yes.
Okay.
I saw the designer mention in Facebook that Stephanie Meyer asked for an album to be called Yogurt Funny, but the designer didn't know why. Since the album has 3 boys on the cover, I wondered if it would be a reference to her sons. But it apparently just says Yogurt Funny.
So wait, Yogurt Funny is something that she specifically asked the Lego designers to do?
It sounds like it, yeah.
It wasn't even like they asked like somebody in the movie to do it and then they did it in the Lego set. It was like they directly asked Lego to do it.
I guess so, because I imagine what happens here is obviously people submit their ideas and then they get like approved by the crowd voting. And then I assume Lego can't just immediately be like, all right, well, your build for Taylor Swift's concert has been approved by all the people that like this Lego type. So we're just going to go build it. They probably have to, go say, hey, can we build this? And then...
Well, yeah, there's like the licensing agreements.
Yeah, because it's like the ideas can get approved by the fans. There's probably been lots and lots of things that have been approved by fans that never got anywhere because the licensing was like, no, go kill yourself, or something like that. But I guess, yeah, the Lego people, they're like, hey, the Cullen house was approved for our review. Couldn't we license it from you? And then she was like, oh, you're gonna have to put Yogurt Funny on there. And I can just imagine. I can just imagine Lego's response is, that's it? Yogurt Funny? Like, yeah. That's all I have to say. It's approved, but only if you put Yogurt Funny.
I will not approve it unless you put yogurt.
It's like, oh, okay, Stephanie Meyer. We will put Yogurt Funny on a sticker somewhere. For you.
It's like some weird, like, repressed Mormon stuff.
I mean, yeah, probably. It's like some kind of inside joke from her from her Mormon like middle school when she was, you know, back when she was young. All of her 7th grade friends were like, "This fucking rocks, dude."
Yogurt is so funny.
Or it's like Fred Burger, you know?
Oh God.
I think he likes yogurt, doesn't he?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he specifically likes yogurt. I know there's like some stupid. He likes cheeseburgers. That's what he likes.
I looked up Fred Burger yogurt, and there's a YouTube clip from 16 years ago on Cartoon Network UK that says, "I like frozen yogurt. The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy."
Oh, you know, actually, when you say frozen yogurt, I'm starting to remember he did like frozen yogurt.
Yeah, so maybe it's actually just maybe Stephanie Meyer is just a really big fan of Fred Burger.
Yeah, I mean they're both really awful. So
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, I'll be right back again. This little Lego builder has to use the little Lego builder's bathroom. I mean, piss bowl.
Any type of liquid in the Lego world.
When I'm done with them, they will be.
you could piss on the boats that are made to actually float on water. Fill a bathtub with piss and put your Lego boat on top of it.
No. You specifically said piss on them, so they're drowning in the piss.
Yeah, drowning in the piss. I have seen people try to build like I don't know what to call them, like things that like push water through a system, you know? Like they like push water that it's like I don't know what the fuck you would call it. Like it pushes like almost like a toilet, but not really, you know?
Is the plumbing system designed to like pressure burst the Lego like it's a dam and it just explodes plastic shards everywhere?
I think that was the end result. A lot of times, like it would just like wouldn't hold, or like water would leak through. But like no, they're trying to get the water to go through. You know.
Sounds like one of those Lego dam videos where they're like, "How long can this Lego survive this water pressure?"
Sounds awful.
You weren't here when I asked Chase before, but were you still vaguely interested in trying the shitty $40 Roblox egg hunt?
So wait, I have to spend $40?
No. There's like a free demo where you can play just like the first 2 worlds.
I would play the demo. I'm not like $40. That's fucking crazy.
Exactly.
Do you get hats?
No. You have to pay 100 Robux per hat.
What the fuck?
And that's even if you paid the $40, you still have to pay 100 Robux per hat.
I guess I understand why they don't do it to some extent, but I kind of wish there was a way that you could have like hats be given out through badges like that.
I mean, like the old Roblox UGC used to have shit like that where anybody could just make a cool hat and then have something in game where they like have to beat an obby or some crap to get it.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if you remember, but like Henry had like a UGC cowboy hat for his piano game.
And you just can't do that anymore?
Well, you can. It's just that now it's just so expensive. It's not really viable.
That's really sad. Because I remember we were talking about hypothetically like making our own egg hunt and like having that as a thing. But that really sucks if that's not possible. You have to pay $40 and you still don't get any ad.
True. Well, technically, you only have to pay $30 in real money. You gotta pay $40 in fake money.
That's true. That is Canadian money.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's 30 US. I'm just plugging in my my not GoPro so I can show off Sally again.
What's she doing?
Oh, she's just laying there. Like I said, she doesn't like visitors.
Oh yeah.
So she's up here to feel better.
Our new cat, Newport's, also really hates visitors. He gets like really scared and runs around.
There's the baby girl. Oh, on stream. Oh, she's moving.
POV chase. Hello.
Sally, come here. Come here and I won't eat you. Sally, I don't know why you're running away. I'm not gonna eat you. Come here. I know how much you love plastic. Don't you want some plastic, baby girl? That's it, I'm eating you. Ugh.
Have you tried giving your cat bubble wrap?
Specifically, no. Has she been around bubble wrap when available? Yes. Baby girl, look at the camera.
Baby girl.
Okay, goodbye.
Whoa. She's got like a half white nose. That's cool.
Yeah, she's half black, half white in the face, and her black side has I think. Baby girl, come back over here. I wanna look at your whiskers. Yeah, her white side has white whiskers. Her black side has black whiskers.
Yeah, her Caucasian side.
Yeah, correct.
Her evil side and her good side.
That's only if you're that guy who you shouldn't talk about on the internet when he says
Which
that.
one?
Oh, the guy
Fuentes?
no, the Nick Fuentes' mortal enemy, I guess you would call him.
Charles Kirk?
No, the one that's still alive is Nick Fuentes' true mortal enemy.
Does he have? I thought Charlie Kirk. I guess he's dead.
Yeah.
I thought Charlie Kirk was his main enemy.
I
Is
mean,
there a
I
new
guess.
main enemy.
Well, I would just say it rhymes with Mayor Memdani wanted to arrest him.
Oh wait, can I not say? Is he like Voldemort on Twitch? Can I not say his name?
I don't know. I don't know, and I don't want to find out.
Oh no, you're right. He is like Voldemort. Yeah, let's change the topic.
But I just wanted to say, like, he said certain things about good and evil, white and darkness.
No way.
Yeah,
That's
like
crazy.
in a speech.
That's fucked.
And I was like, that is
I wouldn't say
crazy.
shit
Which
like that.
I will say, I actually wanted to show this thing. I haven't read through it entirely yet, but I got a book.
What does it say? Perfect victim.
Yeah. It's an author from a specific little country.
Dude, I hate the way we have to talk about this. This sucks.
But I got that because he obviously, the author from that one, he first an author, but he kind of talks about how, like, you know, people, they go like, oh, the victim, like, or like as the book title kind of shows you, it's like the perfect victim or whatever. It's like people are always like, oh, it's an issue that women and children are, you know, suffering, because it's like it's okay technically if men are suffering because they could in theory be of, you know, fighting capability in theory, even if they're also just like regular folks. So that's what his like book is kind of about, which I was like, oh,
Yeah,
that
that's
sounds
an
kind of interesting.
topic.
But anyways,
You said whatever his name is Nick Fuentes' new villain.
I mean, I would say, like, in the grand scheme of things, you know, like, technically,
He is like the final boss, right?
yeah, like, especially with how he currently is, because I don't remember who it was that I saw, but like it was somebody talking about how like or maybe it was a couple of people, I don't remember, but they were talking about how like, you know, there is a trend in certain American political individuals to be like not necessarily pro-Palestine, but certainly against the beautiful state of Israel.
Well, I would say they're most certainly not pro-Palestine.
Yeah.
It's just like, for people who are that far, I don't know. I want to say, like,
Yeah, at this point. Because the United States of America is giving, like, you know, $1 billion to, or billions of dollars to one place and not the other. Yeah. And that's their angle on it. And obviously people in Palestine are not in the position to necessarily be picky about who like agrees with them, you know. But yeah, that's just something that I saw recently. For I don't remember, like I said, plenty of people, but there's also another guy I've been watching. He's Kuwaiti, not Palestinian or anything, but there's a guy on YouTube that I've seen, like, looking at like Arab or movies and how they portray Arab people. Yeah, well, I mean, he at this point he has like a lot of videos about different movies, but like there was one that I did see that like obviously got me like in to his like space. It looks like Sally does want to leave the room, so I'm gonna open the door for her. Here you go, baby girl. Actually, go ahead. Okay, I was just cracking the door open so that she can leave if she wants. Oh, why did I do this? Okay.
I just give it to them.
True. But I do think that it would be kind of funny, Nathaniel, for that ice cream one, if we could, like, oh, they're ordering something evil. Why do I have to make their thing correctly?
Yeah.
It's like they're bad. Can I give them like, can I just make their ice cream bad and they say, oh, this sucks, and then they get dumped into lava?
evil as in they're gonna do like villainous things with their ice
Yes.
cream, or like
Well,
So like, this is a detective game, and the ice cream shop is actually like a honeypot, and like whenever a villain orders like an obviously disgusting topping to have like on an ice cream cone, like that's how they're saying like these people are evil, and you gotta like catch them.
oh, I see.
And catching them in this game is shooting them down like a cartoonish chute into a pit of lava and them dying.
Oh, okay. I thought you were, well, I mean, that's pretty bad too, but I thought you were gonna say shooting them down like a dog.
Yeah, with the other customers looking on hungrily.
Yeah.
although technically it is kind of funny because like for the regular levels, you just arrest them. But at the ice cream one, you kill them. You kill them horribly. Like, I have to imagine lava would be a relatively quick death if it's like really, really hot lava, but like
You just
not quick
explode.
enough.
Yeah, you mostly just explode. I think you would pass out and then explode, or maybe you wouldn't have time to pass out. I think you would just explode. Because what happens when you fall in lava is the water in your body immediately starts boiling and you explode.
Yeah. I wouldn't know.
They go down, like, there's got holes in it, so they can hear you screaming as they fall.
I guess what I'm saying is I don't even think they'd be screaming. I think they'd just explode. I think they would just, or maybe they'd go and explode, you know? Like,
it's like, huh, that guy who just ordered an ice cream cone is just missing. That's weird.
it might smell delicious.
Maybe. We can only hope, right?
Did you, have you guys heard about the guy, there's like this firefighter who went to a guy's house, and it was like this really big fat guy. It was like this really big fat guy who, like, a fire started next to him, and he was like too fat to get up, and the firefighter said that it smelled like McDonald's.
Huh. No, I don't think I've heard that.
Yeah, it's like a really old story.
His body burning smelled like McDonald's.
Yeah, his like gigantic, like fat, like morbidly obese body.
I mean,
smelled
I
like
guess
McDonald's.
I guess to be fair, like when you eat enough like fast food, your sweat can kind of smell like fast foody.
Yeah, I think it's that. I think it is a combination of that and like the fat, literally. Like if you're like mostly fat, you know what I mean?
Hey, you know what? I think I do, because one of my favorite things on like a piece of pork or something is gonna be a little fat cap. I made
Talking about like pork belly.
I mean that's included, but just like really any pork. Like I got a pork shoulder on 50% discount like a couple months ago and put it in the freezer and just made it the other day. But I had a little, like I cut off a little piece like separately. I was like, oh, I'm gonna make this like for lunch separately from pulling the rest of it and like vacuum like sealing it for like, you know, storage. But I cut off a little piece of fat because it was like kind of a like it was like a ½ inch thick piece of like fat on the edge of it, and I just like cooked that separately, you know, so that it would like kind of render. It'd still be a little chewy, but like also a little crispy. And I was like, god damn, this is just so fucking good. This is always so fucking good.
Yeah, there was a period of time for whatever reason where the Winco near us always had pork shoulder on sale.
Uh-huh.
And Anthony would make this thing called 40 garlics.
Interesting. That's an interesting name, I would argue.
Yeah, it was, you take 40 garlics and you like,
Huh.
I don't know, you do a lot of shit. And you like cook the meat in it, and then you take the garlics and you turn it into a sauce, and you basically have like these like pork shoulder chops. It's so fucking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sounds pretty good.
40 garlic breads.
400 garlics.
$19 garlic card.
Who wants it?
Who wants it?
Okay, you're starting the spaceship.
Oh, I'm starting the true X-File. And I even get my brick separator. Let's see, can I?
I'm building water.
I was looking at, or I was trying to look at, like comparable, like, or I was taking a brief look at YouTube videos for like Lego build, but just YouTube videoing, like searching for Lego build, gives, in my opinion, the most awful shit.
What the fuck?
Like it gives
like really graphic or what?
no, like really obnoxious stuff, like really like generic like YouTube video, like this guy. I'm building a water park, and then like this guy had to go and buy blah 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 blah, and it's like a little minifigure like going to like a cart or like a food truck kind of thing and like buying something, but it's like that kind of like, and they really needed to do this. Also, I bought over 1 billion transparent studs to mimic water. So this video is going to be pretty expensive. Please make sure to leave a like. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Jesus.
You should say that, Chase.
Fucking god damn it.
This X-Files set has 100,000 lights, and I have to screw them all in individually.
You know what actually has lights? I'll go get it right now, actually.
Oh no. It's gonna be like a really big dildo or something.
What if it's the smart brick?
It's a smart brick. Oh whoa.
Get her out of the way.
Nathaniel said that had smart bricks in it.
What'd you fucking say to me?
I did.
Yeah, he did.
I joked that the light you were getting was a smart brick.
He said it had smart bricks in it.
Oh, well, thankfully this isn't technically a smart brick. It's just a light brick. Oh, hang on a second. But it's the red for the engine of the Batmobile. Oh. I don't think I...
Pretty cool.
It also does,
wow.
like, the wheels or the back wheels do spin the flame.
Does it come with a Batman?
No, this one is just the car.
Pretty cool.
I did get a smaller version that came with the Batman and the Penguin. I think the biggest Lego set I have is going to be the Batman animated series one, because it's a huge like Gotham like skyline from the animated series.
Oh, that sounds sick.
Yeah, I obviously quite like the Batman cartoon,
Yeah,
or the
animated
original one.
series is probably my favorite Batman thing.
But yeah, I quite like it as well. And they had, like I said, like a huge, like, I guess I'll just Google it really quick, but I don't remember how actually big it is. Batman size. It is 16 inches tall, 30 inches wide, 3 inches deep.
Is it 16 inches wide?
16 inches tall, 30 inches wide.
Jeez. Oh, jeez. That's really big.
Yeah, like I said, it's a big, like...
Is that new?
It's from, I think, last year, technically.
I'll look that up.
But yeah, no, like, it was, like, really cool, and it came with, like, some guys, like some of the classic, like, you know, Batman characters as, like, a little... display like balcony with gargoyles and kind of whatnot on the front of it. But it's kind of like
already like sold out. Is it like
yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was also $300, which is pretty expensive, but it is a really big like wall piece.
That's really cool.
Yeah, like I said, I saw that it was coming out. I was like, man, I kind of have to get this one because I really like Batman, and this is probably one of the coolest like sets they have done, especially for like licensed shit.
I really like the detailing on the left side in the park where you can see like the path going up to that building.
Yeah, like I said, it was just like, especially for licensed stuff, it was like really well thought out, and like
yeah, they did a great job of mimicking like the stylization of the show.
Yeah, and their screenshots capture quite a few of like, they have a lot of little details, like the car, like there's the screenshots on the actual like the actual web page have like they have a little car, they have a picture of like Batman and the Joker and all that stuff in different spots on the city. And I think I think these are printed pieces as well. Or no, those are stickers. Or well, at least 2 of them are stickers. I don't know about all of them, but they got a lot of
Some of them looked printed.
yeah. Anyways, the point is, it was just like a really cool wall piece that I was like, that's just kind of sick, especially considering everything about my enjoyment of Batman. Rest in peace, Kevin Conroy, the homosexual Batman. He was a gay man.
Which one is that?
Kevin Conroy?
Yeah,
he's the voice of Batman.
Oh, okay.
Like the primary voice of Batman from the animated series to the Arkham games to all the, or not all of, but a lot of the.
He's dead?
Yeah, he died.
That sucks.
I think he died of cancer. As you should know, while he is Batman, the Joker is obviously played by Luke Skywalker.
Oh, he's Mark Hamill. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's Mark Hamill in the cartoon?
No, he's just Mark Hamill, and he voices the Joker. But in the cartoon,
yeah,
he is voiced by in the cartoon he is voiced by.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. So Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill are like, as far as I would say most people are concerned, Batman and the Joker in like anything that isn't Christopher Nolan's Batman trilogy.
Yeah, those are the most iconic voices.
Yeah, I would certainly say that Mark Hamill is probably the most iconic Joker voice. Like I don't think you could name a more iconic Joker.
Leto, probably.
Oh yeah, but like that's like that doesn't count because he's just too iconic. He's too iconic and too cool, right?
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, like I said, I saw that one coming out and I was like, once again, I really like it, and that's gonna be like now that I'm in the place that I currently live, that's gonna be a really nice piece once I could figure out a shelf to put it on.
So are you guys in like a semi-permanent place?
We're in like a longer place. Like we did a 2-year rental agreement for this place, and it's also a big like, well, not like a huge house, but like it's a house as opposed to the like a quote unquote apartment above a garage that we lived in last.
So you signed for 2 years. Is it like relatively cheap?
Yeah, it was considering the area, like we're like a 14-minute walk from, it's not like a big town, but we're a 14-minute walk from like Main Street, and like 30 to 40 minutes from like the closest like bigger town or like city. But this place I think is maybe 17, or is it 17? I thought maybe it was 1800, but that sounds high. I don't recall. It might be like 17 or 1600. I don't recall off the top of my head, but it's more expensive than our last place, but again, the last place it took 15 minutes to get to Walmart, and that was the closest. I mean, it wasn't that much farther to get to like the regular grocery stores, but it took 15 minutes to get to Walmart from where we were at. And
That sucks.
when we had the big huge snowstorm 2 years ago, we didn't have official power for like a week. our landlord, they lived on the same like we were in an apartment on their property. They had a generator going for us the whole time, because they're like real human people, as opposed to sick monsters. But yeah, we didn't have, you know, real power company power for like a whole week.
If you're in Texas, they would have just let you die.
Exactly. And like just the other day, the water main broke for the area, but that was fixed in like less than 36 hours. And it was just like, oh, you just boil your water. Like that, and like it only broke in the sense that it's like, oh, you just have to boil your water because like you could have like dirt and other stuff in it. It wasn't even like, oh, there's shit in your water. It was just, there might, you know, there could be dirt, so we're not going to tell you we're going to tell you to boil it just in case, kind of thing, you know. But yeah, like I said, that got fixed in lickety split. Also, I just remembered I wanted to mention this when I was grabbing my cable to plug in so I could show Sally on cam again. The other day I was at a flea market that I'd wanted to go to for a while, but it's like 40 minutes away. So I just hadn't gotten around to it for a bit, but finally went, and it was not too bad. It was a lot better than I was like anticipating, considering Maine is like a very like quote unquote antique like place, so they have like a lot of antique stores and shit like that, but a lot of them are also like really bad and overpriced. Or one I went to, one of the big ones not too far from me, they were weirdly racist.
Oh, how so?
So I was in there because Haley had gone with her family, like her mom and grandma, when they were visiting. And she was like, oh, I found these like old Legos. Do you want any? And I said, oh, sure, you can grab this one. And then I was just like, we can just go back like later to like get more if I want, like, so I can look through and see if there's any more that I like want. Because she was obviously with her family, and they're not going to like sit there while I like think and ponder over text which one she should pick up. So I did. So we ended up going back to do that, and also I wanted to see if they had like vintage like Playboys. But I was buying the Legos and the Playboys, and I'm trying to remember what exactly it was that they had said, or like what exactly made them say this, but they were like, they talked about the Orientals.
That's
Like they're being
not
like,
what I expected.
they're like talking about too many Orientals, and I was like, what? We're in an antique store. I'm buying Legos and Playboy. What are you talking about? What is going on right now?
Is there like a lot of like Asian people like coming in? Like what the fuck?
It's like, and that's the other thing, is like maybe they saw more Asian people like coming into their place, but like the area we're in is not like, you're not getting a lot of Asian tourists. The tourists are going to be like mostly white people, and then a close, a decent second like demographic is going to be like Indian or Pakistani people.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then in terms of like, I guess, temporary workers, this area gets a lot of like, I believe it's Haitian like people that come in and they do like the seasonal work, because it's, you know, it's a coastal, like it's a coastal state with a lot of like, you know, a lot of restaurants and other things are only open in like the summer months, you know, like May, like late April to like early like September kind of thing. Or like I think it sometimes goes up to, certain things go up to like October, but like none of those are going to be like quote Oriental people. And I was just, like I said, I was just there to buy some Legos and Playboy, And I have never been back since because I was like, I don't really want to go to these people because it's like this is like.
Did you buy the Lego at Playboy after they said the shit about the
Well,
Orientals?
yeah, like they were saying that as I was like
you were
checking
putting your
out.
card in the machine, and they were.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay. And I mean, I guess one positive thing for me was that like the Legos and Playboy were like really cheap, like surprisingly, because it was. I don't know if I have the box. I'll just look it up online really quick. But it was like an old Lego. It's not like necessarily an expensive Lego, I don't believe. But it was like a really old one. And also not like in super, like the box wasn't in like super terrific quality, but like a classic. I don't know if it was exactly this, but because like I said, I think the box is in storage in one of the other rooms, and I don't know if it's under any other totes. But I'll send. Well, I can actually probably just pull this out. Oh, don't want to do that. Whatever that did. Okay. I'll put this over here, and then do. Whatever, I'll just put it over here. And then right screen. And source, display capture, right screen. Okay. Let's see my stuff, but something like this. Like I said, don't.
Shit, so picture of Duplo next
Oh,
to
on
it.
stream. Okay.
Yeah, it was on stream. Yeah, like I said, I know that there's some Duplo and other stuff, but like I said, I don't remember exactly which one it is. I'd have to like go and dig it out, but it is one of these like old like off-color white like old boxes, and there was a couple of them that I got because like I said, they just had a few, and it was like I don't know, $20 for like everything.
Oh my god, that's dirt cheap.
Yeah, so I was like, well, I might as well. And like I said, it was like you said, basically as I'm sticking in the card that they're like, these Orientalists.
Orientals.
And I'm like,
That's crazy.
what are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, he's changing his story. At first it was at the cash, and then it was when he was at the car.
No, I said the card, duh.
The card, yeah.
I don't use cash. You think I'm an old man?
Yeah, some boomer who hates Orientals.
But yeah. So anyways, I just haven't been back since. Because I was just like, it's.
Probably wouldn't go back.
You have to go back and scam them. It's your job.
Yeah, resell all their shit.
True. Yeah. If I'll have to see, and maybe they are racist, but they're also really bad with like they're not like Googling like the value of things on eBay before they sell them.
Yeah.
Which that was another thing. Oh well. Anyways, like I said, I was at a flea market that ended up not being bad, and nobody was racist. There was one weird guy that maybe tried to like shortchange me on $2 worth of stuff. Like all I had was a 20, but he was like, oh, here's 18, count it. It's like, count it in case it's like, in case I like miscounted. So I counted it and I was like, oh yeah, you missed $1. And then he's like, and then he pulled out $1, and then I could hear him as we were walking away be like, if $1 bankrupts me, then I'm doing a lot worse than I ought to be. And I was like, what is this guy talking about?
So
Like,
weird.
like you are the one that set the price for your little flea market things, and you're the one that said, like, count it. And then you're acting like, hi, if these people want to argue over a $1, hey, I'm doing worse. I'm doing worse than I ought to be, if that's the case. But the thing that was weird about him specifically, that wasn't the weird thing, was that there was two old women that were like stepping into, because this is like a semi-permanent like flea market. There's a couple things like that. Like there's a big building that's like an indoor flea market that's a bunch of like essentially booths. Like the people that sell their things there don't like stay there. It's like it's kind of like a mall almost, essentially, but like unmanned except for the people that own the mall. But this is a similar type of deal. But they had sheds, and this guy was standing there, and he was like, "Can I help you up?" To like these two old women, and they're like, "I'll do it. I can do it myself." Like I can do it myself. It's like it's not like a huge step. It was like, you know, like a 3-inch step. He's like, "Ma'am, can I take your hand and help you into my little shed of DVDs?" And he was wearing like a generic I don't remember exactly what was on it, but like exactly what you'd expect from like a rural like kind of hick muscle tee, like some kind of like Harley or like hunting or whatever like design with the muscle tee cutoffs. And anyways, we bought a Taylor Swift CD and a Scooby-Doo Ghoul School DVD.
Ghoul School, huh?
Yeah, I'm a Ghoul
Chase
Schooler.
Daily special right there. Something for him, something for her.
Exactly. I don't have it hanging up right now, but in my last apartment, I had an Etsy art that I bought that was a Ghoul School print.
School.
And you know, I quite liked it. I like Ghoul School. That was one of my that was one of the things that I guess people would consider like an awakening when you're young.
Oh, you like
Sexual
beating your dick
awakening?
to the characters?
Yeah, all the monster girls. Yeah. That was something when Baby Chase, as I like to call him, was like, oh, this is kind of nice.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I definitely could see myself being attracted to these characters. See somebody on DeviantArt drawing them as like hot adults.
Yeah. But anyways, I like or as all of us except for Nathaniel, because he's too busy with Roblox and Slay the Spire. But as the rest of us have mentioned, we like to buy you know, art from people at like festivals and other such things. You had what, First Friday or something back in the day, back in the good old days.
Yeah, we haven't been in a while. They still do it though.
Yeah, but you know, we all like to buy, you know, random art from that we think is cool from people like that. So that's what I did for the Ghoul School, because I was like, I like the designs. I think they're pretty fun in terms of like the like horror like monster like characters.
Yeah, I have no
Especially for
idea
the
how
time.
good the actual show is, but it's pretty good art.
It's actually one of the classic movies of.
Oh, it's a movie?
Yeah, it's a movie from the Shaggy and Scooby era. I believe it's technically the Red Shirt Shaggy era.
Oh, I remember that. That was weird.
Because that's also
Remember that one, and the
Yeah.
one where they have to like race against Dracula and Shaggy's the werewolf.
yeah, that would be their Transylvania one that I think was also or no, I guess it was. I don't remember if it was technically a crossover with Wacky Races.
Certainly felt like it.
But it was, yeah, Reluctant Werewolf.
I mean, all werewolves are reluctant.
Well, not all of them. Most of them. The one from V Rising isn't. He'll happily kill you. The boss guy. But yeah, Reluctant Werewolf is the racing one, where they have to do a wacky racist style thing. But yeah, that one was good. There's the southern, like plantation style one with the Booze Brothers.
Hell yeah.
So you know that's pretty cool. Obviously, there was one of my favorite ones, which is the 13 Ghosts. That's the one that has like the Vincent Price. I think it has real Vincent Price.
Flim Flam and Scrappy, everybody's two favorite characters.
Yes, Flim Flam. I assume because of Indiana Jones. That's the only thing I can fucking guess. Like, why else would they have Flim Flam? Because it's like, oh, Flim Flam and Short Round. But yeah, Flim Flam and Scrappy Doo.
I don't know any of this Scooby Doo lore.
Yeah, you're just not a real Scooby Dooer.
I'm really not. I mean, pretty much every Scooby Doo show I've seen fucking sucks ass.
What about Mystery Incorporated?
I love Mystery Incorporated. Mystery Incorporated is just a really good show.
That's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought, bucko.
Yeah, you got me. You pinned me down.
Hey, you know, but to be fair, everything beats... Oh, I'm stupid. Everything beats...
Velma?
Yeah, Velma. I think I watched...
I tried to watch that show.
The first episode. I think I watched the first episode, maybe the second.
Remember when that was coming really bad, and Pace was like, okay, Nathaniel, don't hate watch this. Don't do it.
Dude, I mean, did you hate watch it?
No. Because I wasn't interested in it in the first place.
I kind of thought that's something you would hate watch. Kind of reminded me of that show you guys were watching a while back.
High Guardian Spice?
Weird, like, yeah.
That one
That's
was
crazy.
fun. It was fun bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, that one was not very fun. The Velma was not very fun.
The High Guardian Spice, it certainly wasn't the worst thing I've ever seen.
It was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Not
Remember you and
intentional.
Anthony just kept talking about that one stoner guy who was playing in the band on the like bone saw or something.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. I do remember them talking about that. Anthony was really obsessed with that guy.
I don't remember what the fuck
Well,
you're talking about at all. But
in a series of dog shit characters, a character that's like half passable is like a god.
True.
Yeah, that's very true.
You might remember if we saw it again, if we looked at it again, but I don't think I want to. But I will just say, yeah, it was like Frankie was really like focused on it. Oh, but also the other thing is High Guardian Spice that had Mr. Pro Z, right? The Asian YouTuber that eats Pop-Tarts and other things.
Yeah, he was like a background character, like some male douchebag who just came up to the characters and be like, "Huh, I bet you guys aren't cool enough to do this." For like 3 scenes.
And here's the thing: I don't dislike him necessarily, and I've enjoyed some of his like videos where he's like trying every Pop-Tart or like eating all the shit slop from like a fast food place.
You're just gonna say you don't agree with his stance on voice acting?
Well, I just don't really like his voice acting because he voiced a character. I was watching the second season of Beware the Batman, and he voices a character in that show, and I was just like, I immediately picked him out. I was just like, is this that fucking guy? Is this that Pro guy, that Pro Z guy? And it just kind of immediately took me out of it.
No range in his voice.
No range, I can't say. Little range, I would argue for that statement. But yeah, I was, like I said, I was watching the Batman, Beware the Batman, and I was just like, damn, I kind of he's not like a prominent character in that one, but I was just like, I just don't like him in it. You know, he seems like a fine enough dude. And I don't mind his YouTube videos, but like I just haven't liked any of his, you know, his voice acting, which High Guardian Spice, that one can be on me, you know, that was a tough sell. But Batman, like, come on, I love the Batman. If you can't have a good voice actor in the Batman, then what can you do? I'm like an American evangelical in that country that they love so much when it comes to the Batman.
Explain it for me.
Pardon?
I said you're gonna need to explain that one for me. Too.
Oh, the American evangelicals believe in a thing called the rapture. But for the rapture to happen, Israel, the country, has to be exclusively manned by people that are, is it Ashkenazi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it has to be lived in by exclusively Ashkenazi Jews. Which I think is quite an odd thing for Jesus Christ to
How big is this
decided.
X-Files thing you're building, or is this a different thing?
This is X-Files. It is a second X-Files thing. And it is...
It's a second gift purchase?
No, this is the real purchase.
This is the purchase.
Do they all combine together like the Lego Harry Potter Hogwarts castle?
Probably not. I would say. Do this wrong. But yeah, probably not. But that is something I've thought about in the past, is like if I ever get the space to do like a Lego City kind of thing, and I can get like a table or something, I think that would be kind of fun to make like a weird jumbled mishmash of like things. Like here's the gingerbread mansion, here's the Daily Bugle, here's the X-Files office.
Would you try to make it all like a cohesive thing, but it's just like random shit still?
Yeah, that's kind of what I would want to do. It's just I currently don't have the space to put a huge Lego table anywhere.
I certainly don't.
If I did though, I would. I think that would be really fun, because I've seen one of the things that I do like to watch on YouTube about Lego is I don't remember who the creator is, but he has like a it's not quite as interesting as my idea, but he has like a pretty thoughtful custom like town that he built, including like I think a working like what is it, the like the cable car that goes like up to like a mountain.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but it's not like, because I think they have like their Lego City and like other Lego like stuff that are like quote unquote like built to be like specific tiles big so that you can like plot them in, and he is not technically doing that, you know. He's doing like a custom build.
Yeah, I was thinking if I don't think I would want to do like a city,
Right.
But if I did, I would want to build like a woke city, you know. I'd want to build like one of those like 15-minute cities or something, and try to make it as like
Yeah, 15
like,
minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, I would want to try to make it as like walkable and like car unfriendly as possible, and have like public transit and stuff.
Hey, bars, buddy. I agree with you. I was going to get, so as I always talk about, you know, I have a regular 9-to-5 job, so I gotta like I gotta do my work, you know, and like deal with people at certain times, you know. And sometimes after you deal with someone, you really just want a nice ice cold Dr. Pepper, but you don't have one like in your home, so you gotta go get it somewhere. And today was just such a day. So I went the like 5 minutes to the local one of the local convenience stores. Real nice place. Nice guy that runs it. Also a nice little like restaurant too. And they have a lot of like craft beer that I like. But anyways, I'm there and I'm buying my Dr. Pepper and a slice of cake that I saw that sounded kind of good. It was a pink lemonade cake. Haven't tried it yet.
Sounds banging.
But they did have a blueberry flapjack cake that I had a couple months ago that was pretty good. So I was like, okay, well, I'll try this one. But I'm waiting in line, and there's three old fuck like, what's her? Is it Franny Foster? The grandma from Foster's Home. Three Franny Foster ass bitches, like in line.
They're like really tiny like that.
Yeah, like they're like hunched over, like insane style. Also, I just wanted to add real quick, Sally is really confused because as I said, she's scared of people, and she doesn't want to be downstairs. So we brought her food upstairs, and it's in the room right now. And she was watching it dispense, and she was like looking around, like, what the hell is going on? Like, what the hell is going on? It's like the food is still coming from the same machine. It's just in a different place. But she was just like looking around like, this is crazy. What's going on here? But she's eating now. But anyways.
That thought about your story. I have to be right back.
Huh?
Oh, just hold your thought. I have to be right back.
Okay.
So the cat can like hear our voices, and that's what's spooking her. Chase?
Okay, I've returned. Hello?
He left too.
Oh, it's funny.
I'm loot box gambling right now.
With real currency or like.
No, just like event, like in-game currency. I'm not a gambling type. It's like, oh, if it's not real money, how are you gonna sell it on the Steam market for $2,000?
Yeah, I think that kind of stuff is like after our generation. Most games didn't have that when we were kids, and like when they did, we were like, I'm not fucking paying for that.
I don't think my Roblox account will be worth anything in 5 years with how this company is just driving itself into the grave.
God bless.
I think mine is still worth like $700 or something.
Mr. Big Sean, Mr. $700 guy.
Mr. $700 account on a child's website guy.
Yeah, Mr. I have money on a children's gaming platform.
I swear, guys, I'm rich on Pop Tropica.
Dude, but I totally was, bro. I totally was. I had so many rare items.
Get rich on Pop Tropica?
I have no idea.
Probably not, sadly.
That game was really weird.
It was. But it was relatively fun at the time.
Okay. Tell me about those Frankie Foster bitches you were talking about.
Yeah, I guess I don't remember what her... If it was, like, Frankie Foster, like, senior, essentially, or not. But anyways, yeah.
I think they just called her Mrs. Foster.
Probably. But anyways, Grandma Foster, ass-looking motherfuckers. And like I'm saying, like, they're hunched over beyond belief. And it takes them, like, 5 minutes to check out. And then we check out, and you know, it doesn't take us that long for us to check out, but we check out after them. And then we're leaving. We've purchased, you know, my Dr. Pepper. I also got a Hershey's chocolate milk chocolate bar, one of my favorites personally. No, you know, I no shame in saying that. I like their chocolate milk chocolate bar. But we're leaving, and we can see it looks like, so it was a group of 3 women, but at least 2 of them, it was at least 2, like they were at least separate by 2. I don't know if it was like all 3 of them came together to hang out on their own, or if like 2 carpooled and 1 went on their own. But at least 2 were like separate, or at least 1 was separate from the other 2. But it looked like maybe they were all 3 had driven separately. But the oldest looking and most hunched over looking one was parked, you know, pretty close to the front of the like convenience store restaurant place. And it took her no less than like a minute and 20 seconds to slowly back out of her parking spot and then start like driving forward to eventually leave the parking lot. And like, she is like cartoon style, like TV show, Hollywood, like cliche, like hunched over so much that her face is like at the wheel. Like the airbags go off, her neck is snapped, kind of like hunched over. And I'm just like, she should not be driving. This woman should not be in a position where she's driving. I don't think old people should really drive. I would prefer if they had public transport. That's my official legal stance. Yes.
Yeah, that's funny.
I'm also just pro public transport.
Yeah, no, it's just generally good. I forget. I was talking to Sadie the other day, and she was saying something about like old people like getting into accidents or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, you know, it's like guns, you know, it's like the price we pay. It's like Charlie Kirk said. You know? Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's the price we pay for cars. It's worth the freedom, you know.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe I've been wrong this whole time. Maybe you and Charlie Kirk, Nick and Charlie Kirk, are correct. And they agree. You can quote him on that.
I do. I mean, that is like, when it comes to like conservatives, like that is pretty much what they'll tell you with the cars. It's like, yeah, cars are like really violent and horrible for the environment, and like old people like kill themselves and others all the time in them. But it's like, you know, like then I can't like drive to McDonald's.
True.
Then I might have to like talk to somebody on the way to McDonald's.
Man, you know, like Seattle was kind of a pain in the ass, but that's just because it was a bigger place.
We were going a lot of places.
Yeah, like I guess it was because like if we had been more centrally located, and not going to as far-reaching places, it probably wouldn't have been as bad. But like when I've been to Boston, so twice now for PAX, being in the general, like the like Boston area, and just being able to like get on like one, maybe two like subway trains. That's so fucking cool. That is so fucking nice. Holy shit.
Everything is like way more compact. New York.
But, you know, we're preaching to the choir. Nathaniel here, he's Canadian. He loves public transport. He loves hopping on a bus. He's a big bus boy.
Transpo's pretty fucking slow. And I remember just having the most abysmal commute to my college. Like waiting 30 minutes at a bus stop to get on, another 30 minutes just for a transfer, and then finally getting home an hour later, when by car it was like 20 minutes.
Yeah, it sounds like you got some shitty busing up there.
Yeah.
Seattle was not like that.
That's true.
Like the buses would come every like 15 minutes.
Except for that one time where we were at the special event, the special beach event day where we were waiting in the glaring sun, and all we got from it was a pack of beer. All we got was a case of beer.
And I didn't even drink it. I like fell asleep.
I don't even remember what brand of beer it was.
I think it was Modelo's.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I did want to drink them because I actually kind of like Modelo's. I just like fucking. I was like so tired by the time I got back.
But yeah, I mean that was still funny overall. Like
Really funny.
the one worst experience we had with public transport, and we find a case of like 9 like 9 or 10 out of 12 beers.
No, dude. Yeah, maybe it was like 9 or 10. I feel like it was a lot.
It was most of a case of whatever size beer it was.
Yeah, it was at least 9.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Like 9 unopened beers.
You know, and honestly, Nathaniel could probably throw back what, a whole case of 99 PBRs.
Oh God, die.
You know, he looks like a 99 PBRs kind of guy to me. When I met him in person.
I do like PBRs.
And we went to the brewery restaurant, I believe.
Yeah. Some historic brewery side. It was like, maybe these guys will like this. And then literally none of us ordered any beer from them.
So wait,
Yeah.
who was it? It was you and Chase?
And Haley, just 3 of us.
Yeah.
Okay, just 3 of you.
And thankfully we went during our Veterans Day, because that's when we had time off. And your what, Nathaniel? What was your holiday?
Geez, what was it? Was it November something?
Yes, it would have been around November 11th, November 10th and 11th.
Yeah, that's Remembrance Day.
Oh yeah, okay. That's the poppies, right?
Yeah, the poppies fields
Yeah.
on.
Yep. Yeah. So
Flanders Fields. So you guys came at a holiday on the weekend.
yes.
So just fucking nothing was open.
Oh yeah.
And I had to sit around there like a tour guide with nothing to show for it. It's like, we could all hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
Do you guys like chill and play board games or something?
No, but we eventually stopped and like went and saw Nathaniel's home at the time. And I think I drank.
In it, so
Oh yeah, obviously I put a bug and a camera in it. But had like some. I think we bought like a really shitty beer, or like
oh yeah,
cocktail
like
thing.
a sour raspberry vodka or some shit.
Yeah, like a sour raspberry vodka, like beer cocktail weird thing.
Whenever I'm hanging out like with old friends, I always want to do that, but there's never time. Like never time to just like hang out and like play video games or like board games or something.
Yeah. And then we also did technically meet, we did technically meet, I think, one of Nathaniel's roommates. Just like barely briefly in passing.
I don't know who would have been at that time. Were they like a taller man or with the fatter woman?
Definitely a man. I don't remember seeing a woman.
In your house? That's fucked.
Yeah, you're a sick fuck, Nicholas.
Yeah, I'm a sick fuck. I'm a piece of shit.
I was gonna say
Sounds like Elliot. So that was probably a while ago.
Oh yeah, definitely would have been 655 years ago.
That was kind of like a nothing burger visit. It's like, oh my goodness, you came all the way out here.
To see you, buddy. To see you. I was like, you know what?
Where is it? Like, what's the city?
It's just Ottawa, like next to the Parliament buildings, or at least like a 20-minute drive away.
True. Yeah, it was not a nothing burger. We got to see my Canadian friend that I made after Nick said, hey, here's my Canadian friend from Reason to Die.
Oh god, that was so long ago.
And I was like, huh. And who knew? Years later, that would be one of my primary buddies that I play all my 2-player puzzle games with.
I remember Nathaniel thought I was like this like really happy-go-lucky guy. Like he thought like before he talked to me.
Well, I mean, I was like in Discord with like all the other people I played Reason to Die with, and everybody knew of you because you were obviously a good player and you were on it a lot. But everybody thought you were like mute in real life, just because you like never talk ever.
That's crazy.
Like, yeah, Nathaniel, this one's stupid. We call him Nick, but he's pretty stupid. He don't speak nut.
And then years later, I'd find out that Place Rebuilder was some sort of religious kook.
Dude, yeah, that shit is so fucking funny. He was like going to Africa and like trying to spread his religion to like a bunch of like poor African people.
Huh. Crazy.
I forget what he was. I think he was like Protestant or something.
And then apparently Joe Pede was selling like in-game money or something and cheats like in his own Discord, like on a black market or some shit. And he was scamming people out of real money for promises he didn't deliver.
That's king shit, dude.
That's that technically slur stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Could you give me like a...
The guy that used to be in the Discord from Jamaica, is that correct?
Oh, I remember the guy. But what slur?
Kangs is like a slur or like a derogatory.
Really?
Yeah.
I know racists use it. I didn't think it was just like a derogatory term.
Yeah, I guess it's not technically a slur, but yeah, it is a derogatory term when used.
You mean to tell me I can't say we was Kangs and shit anymore?
Yeah, you probably shouldn't.
I'm not gonna say you can or can't. I'm just saying that technically, you know, it comes from a place of hate.
I would say that phrase is a slur. You know what I mean? Like that is definitely
like this comment section was promised to me 3,000 years ago.
That's crazy.
But yeah, anyways, what was it? Something else that I was thinking about. Somebody.
I think I dropped a piece. Give me 1 second.
No. I don't know. Nothing will ever truly be. Even though we didn't know. Bariza. Even though we didn't know Bariza personally, nothing will beat. I can't make Vesteria anymore. My dad is cancer.
What were you saying?
I said nothing will truly beat for Roblox for me. Bariza, even though we didn't technically know him personally, unlike, you know, your place rebuilders and Pat, when he was like, I can't make, yeah, I can't make Vesteria and is it Infinity Mining or I don't remember what it was exactly, but one of the classic mining games.
Azure Mines.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, like Microsoft Azure Mining. It's like I can't work on these games anymore. My dad has cancer. I also hate him, but I'm gonna go fly to like see him. He could die like right now.
No way, dude. That's really sad.
And he just like drops that on. Did you say Twitter at the time, Nathaniel?
He had like a link to like a blog post.
Okay.
A
Okay.
whole sub story on it.
Dude,
Yeah.
Oh man, I love how flippant you are. Fucking sob story, bitch.
It's
Shut
like-
up.
Yeah. Well, it was Chase, myself, and then at the time still George, playing this RPG, and we were all wondering like, oh my god, like this game's been out for a year, and then had a year of development on top of that, and it still like just has not evolved at all, like in this like 16-month time period, and we're like, where the fuck is the development time going? And then this piece of shit drops like this giant sob story about his dad dying, and like that single reason is the whole reason why there hasn't been an update for like a year and a half.
Is he a piece of shit?
Well, I think if I recall correctly, he mentioned has like, oh, I haven't really talked to my dad at all. I don't like him. Like he hasn't been in my life or something like that. Really.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, so we were all gathered around in voice chat reading it out loud and making fun of him.
That's crazy.
I think he eventually sold like Vesteria or something.
Yes. And then
Yeah.
it got actual updates.
Who knew? Crazy world we live in.
Was it still a good game?
Yeah, I don't know.
Was it ever a good game?
Yeah, that's the real thing. Was it ever a good game?
Yeah, that's the question you have to ask on Roblox.
Oh god, I
Oof,
remember
I
when
don't know.
when they decided to turn the game into like Deep Woken and make it have permadeath on characters. That like, okay, that doesn't like make the game better. It was like, are you sure you want to do this? And then they had like, you can revive your character for Robux. And then the real fucked up thing was that there was like a priest class that could just revive other people infinitely, like as much as they wanted.
The fuck?
Was
And
that the? Or no, I did like a warrior class, didn't I? Or did I do the priest?
yeah, I picked a shitty assassin class that did like no damage. But Lexi was the priest.
Oh, okay.
They were going around just reviving everybody, and like when they made that update, it was like brand new, and there was people dying left and right because they didn't even know that permadeath was a new thing. And he or she was making so much money from people like whisper voice chatting him and like begging them to resurrect them for like money, and he was just taking so many bribes and getting super rich. So then he went on the Discord and was talking to the devs, and he's like, hey, if you're
Who's
gonna
he?
put permadeath, what?
Who's he?
Then George, now Lexi.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she.
So I am kind of like going back and forth on the genders here. That's my bad. But they went to the Discord to like tell the devs like very politely. It's like, hey, I don't think having a class that can infinitely resurrect people in a game with permadeath is like good game design like at all. Like, I'm getting super rich off of this. Have you considered maybe not doing this? And then one of the devs just straight up banned him from the Discord, like immediately.
That's awesome.
kind of summed up our experience for that game.
Yeah, anyway, so not a very good game, honestly.
Yeah, let's see some more building. Let's see some more Lego.
Legos building. Legos building. But you know, I guess really what is a good Roblox game? Objectively
Gears.
good. I guess Gears is fun. Nick's Super Bomb Survival that he still plays is relatively fun. I will say Super Bomb Survival just makes me remember fondly, at least, remember Little Big Planet bomb survivals.
Yeah, those were good.
Because some of those, like, Little Big Planet was really, especially considering it's like shut down now, such a of the moment game. It
really
was so fucking good. Like, some of my most fondest memories are from Little Big Planet.
He still can't let Little Big Planet go.
I never could.
No, it is tragic. I have tons of memories from that game too.
Chase probably has a sack boy in his room somewhere.
So
Wish.
here's the thing. In my room, no. I don't know where my little sack boy is, but I do have one. I will go grab my Little Big Planet, I think 2 bookends that I have, though. Because I did get those and I do have them still. And I have used them in like every place that I've lived since I got them.
Okay. You want to flex your swag? That's like a piece of your soul, like a Horcrux. I think he left.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Okay.
It's a deep cut.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. Chase wasn't even here when I burned him. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's what God would have wanted. God favors me.
I said that your little Big Planet bookends are basically a piece of your soul, like a Horcrux.
Yeah, I agree. But here we go. They're on stream now. Or, well, one of them is. I don't remember where the other one is right now, but it's probably
It's maybe
holding
not
up
the
DVDs.
best viewing angle. Okay, yeah, that's better.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Like I said, it came with this, probably stickers, and then a pretty decent Sackboy plush. But I've used these in like I said, like every home that I've lived in since I got them. And they've held up pretty well. I obviously don't abuse all of my shit.
What are they?
They are, let's see. I think they are just like paper and like.
Oh, so you use them as then like you just display them.
No, I've displayed them sometimes, but they are like they're bookends. So like I would hold up like books or like DVDs and stuff.
Okay. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, and I can't remember what's on the what's on the other one. I don't, like I said, I don't remember where I put that one right now. But the other one, because this is Little Big Planet 2, and the one that was on that one was the Sackbots and the Da Vinci like elephant character.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, that was, you know, Nathaniel's not wrong. I do got a little sack boy, and I cannot give Little Big Planet up. Cannot.
No, I don't want to.
I don't want to. I never will.
There's. I remember one time I was hanging out with my friend Cole.
Oh, I remember you talking about Cole.
Yeah, he was a really good friend of mine. And we were hanging out and playing Little Big Planet, like when we were in, like, I guess, like grade school, probably like the 8th grade. And this kid joined our room while we were like building something.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like this little kid. He was like, he sounded like he was like fucking like maybe 10 years old or something. And he was talking about like being drunk and how his girlfriend hates him and like just being like sad.
It's kind of crazy.
And then his fucking girlfriend joins the room. Like, we didn't believe that he had a girlfriend. and then his girlfriend joins the room and they start fighting.
Wow.
And he's like supposedly like drunk, and he's like this little kid. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And
You
they
know what?
joined us to do this. Like, so
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna join this random group. These fucking sons of guns. My girlfriend doesn't fucking love me. But to be fair, ATEC, obviously, where Lexi and I went,
Yep.
until I believe Lexi was kicked out, if I recall
think she was
correctly.
kicked out. Yeah, I think she was kicked
I obviously left of my own volition. I was too good for that school and moved to a different state. But if I recall correctly, or no, I don't have to recall correctly. The thing that makes it so like, oh, you know, you said this 8th grader was or whatever was drunk, or this like 10-year-old was drunk. I mean,
yeah.
we knew somebody. I don't remember if they got kicked out at all, but his name was Cade with a K, obviously. And he was like, hey guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna do a line.
Oh shit.
And then he did a line of coke from his phone case.
Oh, what do you mean from it?
Like he had it like in, no, he didn't stream it, he just mentioned it.
Yeah, that would have been metal if you could just see his nose snorting up the cocaine.
You
and
see
be
the
like,
powder like
from
Yeah.
below.
But yeah, no, like, yeah, he had it like stored in the side of his phone case. Like his classic, like
Oh, so he pulled
shitty,
it
like
out.
iPhone, like, you know, kind of slightly gummy phone case.
Yeah, I imagine when you said from his phone case, I imagine he like somehow like pulled it like had it like on it, like did the lines like on his phone case and snorted it off of it or something.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. I didn't ask. I'm a good Christian child.
You didn't see it.
Yeah, I
You
also
just know
didn't
that
see
you
it.
did it.
He just said, I'm gonna do cocaine, and then he said and then he came back and he's like, I did cocaine.
All right.
And as you should know, ATEC was certainly, considering its and I was just actually showing this to Haley, its proximity to being right next to the cop school, which which up until like Tuesday, I didn't actually like, I never looked at it. I had never, like, it was just like every single person was just like, oh yeah, the school next door to ATEC, that's the cop school.
Oh,
I just kind of
fuck, you're
believed him.
right. I remember that now. Yeah.
So like I said, I just believed them because I was like, oh yeah, why would they lie, first and foremost? But yeah, it actually, like I said, so I looked it up Tuesday. It actually is just a cop school. Like,
It is.
because ATEC was obviously, as I called it, and I assume plenty of other people called it, a nerd school. Although I think Urban Dictionary called it like gay. Like I think if you looked up ATEC in the Urban Dictionary, at least for a while, it was like a bunch of gays, a bunch of gay, like homos or
Are
something.
you being for real? Like somebody
Yes.
did that?
Really, like, yeah.
That's like-
I'm gonna see if I can if it's still up there. But anyways, I didn't realize, you know, or I'd never looked at the cop school like while I was at ATEC, because I was like, I don't care. Like I believe everybody. But like half of their like programs, because that's how both of the schools were, it was like, oh, you picked like a pre-college program like graphic design or coding or public speaking or etc. Their things are like cop, or like forensic cop, or like 911 cop, or JROTC. And then there's also like, oh, or medic, or like
Interesting.
something else, or blah 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 blah, whatever. Okay, ATEC, a school where a lot of people go to get a head start in life, but most guys go to get butt fucked in bathrooms by yee boys and rev their little penis trucks.
Okay, yeah, it does sound like a high schooler wrote it.
Yeah. Let's see, what do we have? ATEC here. ATEC, acronym for Antiquated Technologies Academy, formerly the Advanced Technology Academy, but technology has passed the school by at the turn of the century. This was posted May 13th, 2005.
That's my birthday.
Wow. God bless. Another ATEC Urban Dictionary. A school that gets a lot of shit talked about, mainly because its population isn't drug dealing, with an apostrophe at the end, no G, dumb fucks that probably go to some shitty ass school like Rancho or Cheyenne, i.e. the guy above.
That is one thing I thought was funny about ATEC is that school is like right next to Rancho, and Rancho is a fucking shithole.
True, God bless.
Like, not the school, like the street.
Yeah. That's I'm trying to remember, but like there's definitely a few times where like the bus driver or like other like staff would be like, hey, yeah, it's like kind of fucked out there.
It's pretty fucked out there.
So it's like we're gonna have to chill out for a little bit. Like I do remember one time we went into lockdown because like there was a shooting like a block away. Just in general.
Oh my god. Yeah, that makes sense. Rancho was a fucking shithole.
And I was
Did
like,
you ever hear about that there was like a house across the street from ATEC? Where like there was this family that lived there. This isn't funny. It's just so ridiculous.
oh, it isn't funny, but you're laughing.
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna tell it. You're gonna be like, "Why is he laughing?" But it's like this guy takes a sledgehammer and just walks into this family's home and just walks up to their beds and starts bonking them on the head. Just starts hitting this family while they're sleeping on the head with a fucking sledgehammer, like one by one. And then like he instantly kills every single fucking one of them. And then like, except for the dad, and the dad survives tragically.
Yeah, that would be pretty tragic.
That's the story. That's it. And my mom, the reason I think it's funny is because my mom would talk about this story like every fucking day when we would pass by this house.
Yeah, your mom's kind of a psychopath.
She's a little crazy. She's a little insane.
Considering when me and Frankie went on a date with her to see Guardians of the Galaxy 1, and she said, hey, you know, we're up at the top of the movie theater. We could get shot. A movie theater shooter could just come in here and we'd be stuck and we'd be killed.
We'd be fucked.
We'd just be dead, you know?
What movie were you guys seeing?
Guardians of the Galaxy 1, the first one when it came out.
Yeah.
Brand new.
I thought a shooter was going to go blow a bunch of kids away in that movie, but you never know.
I was like, that's awesome. Thanks, I can't wait to watch the movie. Can't wait to watch the movie with as far as anybody knows, you're a black woman watching this movie with two very white boys. It doesn't matter if Frankie's technically if his dad is technically Hispanic or whatever. We are two very, very white looking teenage boys.
Talking about getting shot. That's so fucking funny. God, she's such a psycho.
Yeah. But hey, you know, she liked to cook, so that's all that Breaking Bad can ever hope for.
Everything I know.
God bless.
God bless.
God bless. Jiminy Christmas. Piano ATEC was also kind of a slightly wacky place because there was the very outwardly homosexual guy.
Man.
Well,
okay.
Not man because like you know, we were all teenagers. But like I mean like in the middle of English class constantly using well, besides the fact that he was gay, but constantly using like makeup like wipes on his nose to like anti-acne wipes on his nose. Like just in the middle of class to the point where the English teacher was like, hey, I promise you you don't need to wipe like your acne away like, every 20 seconds.
Dude, the kids are gonna like fucking step on his neck as the teacher said that.
Yeah, but anyways, this guy, he was friends with the girl that got pregnant at ATEC. And as far as I recall, while I was enrolled there was only the one that got like notably pregnant.
Notably.
Yeah, like I mean, maybe somebody else got pregnant and then they just aborted it early. I don't know. But she carried it to term. And like she was in my algebra class, and she brought it in, and the algebra teacher was like, wanted to see the baby. But she was, I guess I don't recall. I don't know exactly how laws work. But she was at least detained on like at school by real police officers, not like school officers. Because I could see her getting put into the back of a cop car while I was sitting on the bus waiting to leave one day. And I heard, obviously, I didn't look for a police report later because I didn't fucking care, and I was like, 15, 16. But she allegedly was like stealing iPhones from like the girls' locker room, and then the gay guy that was like wiping his nose with a bunch of like makeup wipes all the time in English class was stealing iPhones from the boys' locker room.
Were they friends?
Yeah, they were friends. It was like a team effort.
Yeah,
But
nice.
the pregnant girl, the girl that gave birth to a baby and brought the baby into my math class. So I saw her baby in math class.
Was it the same color as her?
Yeah, I believe so.
It was a little white baby.
Well, no, she was Hispanic. They were both Hispanic.
Okay.
You racist.
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
It's not like I've recently been watching, never watched it before at all. I've recently been watching My Name is Earl.
Oh, that show's good.
Yeah, I've quite enjoyed it. But I've recently been watching that, and obviously My Name is Earl, the titular character Earl, is married to Joy for quite a while, and she has children with Darnell, or has a child with Darnell. And Earl is obviously not black, and Darnell is black for Nathaniel's understanding.
Listening experience.
Yeah. But Earl, obviously doesn't care. And just like, I mean, he doesn't technically raise them because he's a piece of shit before. He's a piece of shit when they're married. But he doesn't raise them, but it doesn't really matter. But she has children that don't look like him. Like Nick was just saying about this woman. I guess not even woman, this girl, because she would have been the same age as me and Lexi and Courtney, everybody's other favorite delinquent from ATEC.
What was up with Courtney?
That was the like very white girl that had like I guess I don't know if we ever talked about him. Tommy could have potentially also talked about him, but she got like fucking like hammered at school, and then like it was like the end of the day, and she like was getting on the bus and like vomited all over the bus because she was like blackout fucking drunk, and then I think got kicked out because of the aforementioned getting blacked out on the fucking bus. But I will admit, when I was a child, when I went to ATEC, I did like white trash girls, and I did have a crush on her as a child.
You don't still have a thing for white trash girls?
Do I still have a? Do I think Joy from Earl is hot? Yes.
Let me see this Joy character.
That's the woman. She looks like a.
No, I know. I just haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah, she's got the face. I don't know if you've seen the memes, but it's like Margot Robbie and I don't remember her name, the woman that plays Joy.
Oh yeah, she's banging.
But like Margot Robbie, Joy, and like there's somebody else. I think that's Jamie Presley.
This is just like and I guess this not that this isn't white trash, but this is kind of just a hot blonde woman dressing white trash.
Oh well, yeah, obviously that's how the show works. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's TV, I get it, but like, like I guess nobody looks white trash, Like
yeah.
nobody's like flesh is white trash.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess you could say like missing teeth or something, or like certain hairstyles.
Yeah. And then for the thing, by the way, the other thing there's Margot Robbie, Jamie Presley would be like I guess the oldest one technically. Samara Weaving and Emma Mackey are all the like blonde women that look similar.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But yeah, no, like I said, more so when I was younger, but I can't deny it to this day. I liked white trash, but Courtney, was definitely a psycho.
You can't say you liked it. You still like it.
Anyways, Courtney was like kind of a psychopath. And one time, not long before she was kicked out, she like came up to me one time. I can only assume that she was intoxicated or otherwise under the influence, in some manner, just not as heavily. But she came up to me one time and just licked from my wrist to like my shoulder.
Oh.
Like just in the middle of the school day.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and I was like, obviously, once again, like I said, I had a crush on her at the time. But I was still like, I was kind of like, so I was less like worrisome about it, but I was still like.
Were you like in front of people?
Yeah, no, it was in a group of people.
That's crazy.
And I was just kind of like, this is kind of weird. Like this, like I'm not really sure why this is like why this is going on. Once again, like I said, I'm a teenage boy and I have a crush on her.
Yeah.
But I'm still just like, this is still weird. Like this is a weird thing to do, in my opinion. But anyways, that's just something. A-Tech was as much of a nerd school as it was still kind of crazy for crazy folks, all things considered.
Well, that's good to know, because I also went to somewhat of a nerd school. I think it was less of a nerd school than A-Tech.
Probably.
But it was still a pretty nerdy school, and that kind of shit happened at our school too.
Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah, well, I definitely heard. I remember you and Frankie often talking about your wonderful schooling.
Yeah, I don't think anybody got pregnant, but there were certainly a good number of kids doing drugs.
Like you.
And I actually didn't do any drugs in high school.
A big drug addict. Nick the drug addict, as we all like to call him.
Or maybe I drank a little bit.
See, drugs. What a drug addict.
Maybe I drank I don't remember if I drank immediately after high school or like during it, like right at the end. But like I went down to my dad's like liquor cabinet and just got like the stuff I knew he didn't drink and like mixed it with Coke. Drank that.
Honestly, Coca-Cola, not a bad mixer sometimes.
Yeah, I heard about rum and Coke and I was like, okay, sure. And it was pretty good.
I don't think it's from Maine. One thing I do like is I like to get like alcohols from where I'm living. I like local stuff. In Pennsylvania, they have this really nice rum that's called Maggie's. It's Maggie's, I think, farm maybe. but pretty nice, and one of the best like spiced rums I've ever had, considering spiced rum is like a fake thing made up by literally made up by Captain like Morgan brand. As far as like a bottled product goes, obviously spiced rum is something that you would just have like, you know, spices in, but the idea, the concept of what spiced rum is, made up by Captain Morgan, if I recall correctly. But there's a marshmallow like campfire, like s'mores whiskey that I bought a couple months ago. I also don't drink super frequently, and have, so I keep my liquor bottles for quite a while. But it's a, I guess, like I said, a smoky, marshmallowy s'mores whiskey, and I tried it two ways. One with Coke, which was, you know, pretty decent. I think Coke is a pretty good one there. But I also tried it with, I don't remember how long ago, and I don't think they still have it, but at least a few months ago, A&W, I believe, released a sundae soda, like ice cream sundae. And I tried it with that, and it was pretty good.
Yeah, that one definitely sounds better.
Yeah, like you know, Coke is standard, but like the marshmallow and ice cream sundae root beer was just like, wow, this is pretty good, honestly. Although the best Coca-Cola,
what?
the best Coca-Cola is going to be lemon Coke, or as it's called, Limon Coke, in exclusively Europe currently, which was a big shame when I was able to drink it while I was in Europe, but cannot drink it because I'm not in Europe currently. That's
That
it.
sounds pretty good.
It is pretty good.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's standard, but whenever I would have a rum and Coke or whatever, I usually do a squeeze of lemon and lime in it.
Yeah. So technically, as a drinking connoisseur, not necessarily drink very often, but a connoisseur, there's the Cuba Libre, which would be a rum and Coke basically, but with lime. Like a notable amount of like lime juice. Yeah, it is.
A different drink at that point.
Yeah, technically, like I said, it's Cuba Libre. But I mean, I do quite like it. I have a lime vodka. It's Deep Eddies, and I do like to do. Yo, what the fuck is that? Is that the insides of a fish?
It's the bird.
Oh, whoa! I can't believe they put the guts in the bird.
Oh yeah, I guess they kind of did. So this is supposed to be red. It just like really turns out coral on my shitty camera for some reason.
Yeah, I would say it looks coral, but I get what you're saying. So yeah, that's guts. That's guts. They put the guts in the bird.
In the dolphin I built, they put the brain. They definitely just put the brain in its head.
See, that's the kind of thing that, at the very least, that's kind of fun, you know, like some kind of weird off the wall shit. It's like, yeah, you're making this little thing. We don't have any organs, except we do have the brain.
Yeah, it's really cute.
We got the real brain right in here. You little sicko, you little sick freak. But yeah, I first discovered the Cuba Libre, whatever, however you're supposed to pronounce it, because I went to an I don't remember. I assume these were probably in Vegas, but the FYE stores, if you've heard of that.
I don't know. It's in Vegas?
Well, I don't know if it is. It's just a relatively, like, it is technically like a bigger brand of like, what is it technically considered? Let me see.
I haven't heard of that.
A pop culture music entertainment store.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that. I don't know what that is.
Anyway, it's just like I said, it's, you know, it's a pop culture music, like records, like
Yeah,
thing store, like just general stuff. But what did they have? They had what was I just talking about? Oh, Cuba Libre. Okay, right. Yeah. So I went in there and they had a Monster energy drink that was Cuba Libre flavored. So it was cola and lime, not whiskey, sadly.
That sounds pretty good.
And I was like, okay, well, I'll try it, you know, like whatever. Because I was like, I generally like lime, and I had not heard of Cuba Libre before. So I was like, okay, I'll try it. And I was like, oh, this is actually not too bad. And then I was like, obviously at that point I've been drinking age for a long time. So I was like, okay, I'll just go get like a whiskey or a rum or something that I like, and like some nice lime juice, and I'll just try that myself. And I was like, oh, this is nice. And then for a couple months, a few weekends every month, I would like get my wine glass, put like an ounce of, or like half an ounce of like lime juice and an ounce of like some kind of, you know, whiskey, and then just do one of those 7-ounce like mini cans of like Dr. Pepper, and then just like game or whatever with you guys. It was pretty good.
If Chase is talking, I can't hear Chase.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Chase.
I'm not talking. I stopped talking. I said it was pretty good. That's it.
Oh, I asked what you were doing with your
Oh.
hand. It looked like you were doing like a claw motion with your hand, but you were just like gesturing.
Yeah, I'm just a hand talker. I just like move my hands.
You're seizing.
I'm just a hand guy. I'm just as I always also say, I have very Jack Skellington hands. I have very thin, bony fingers.
Yeah, you have like, it looks like you kind of have big hands, but they're like very thin.
Yeah, I've heard that. Like, there was in high school. I don't remember what it was, but I went like this, and they're like, "Holy shit, that's like kind of big." But then also like, I have tiny little fingers. Like you could see, especially on my thumb. If I can get this in a good angle. You can see like one of my problems I have is I have a ring set. I have a screw and screwdriver thumb ring. So it has like a screw head, and the other one has a working screwdriver head on it that I have used. But I got those as thumb rings. But the problem I have is I have my big regular sized thumb knuckles, and then really skinny like the rest of the finger after the thumb knuckle. So like it's loose on my finger, but then like it has to be big enough to get over my thumb knuckle, which is kind of fucked up, you know?
Yeah, that sounds really annoying. I guess I don't really wear rings though.
Yeah, I'm kind of some people would call me a metrosexual because I wear jewelry and such.
You're definitely like lightly non-binary coded.
Yeah, I have a clown tattoo on my leg that's non-binary colors.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's pretty tough in metal. I also have two big-tittied clown girls on my back.
Well, I gotta see. Are those new? Have I not seen those?
Have you seen those? I don't know. You've probably seen at least one of them, but they're not new. One of them I actually got when I met Nathaniel for the first time in person.
Yeah, I don't think I would have seen those.
Yeah. I guess you got like a new tattoo at the same time that you were getting your poutine at the shop somebody recommended to you.
Yeah, but man, Nathaniel remembers. He's just a thoughtful guy. That's exactly right. Because I actually got the recommendation from the tattoo artists. And I will be honest, I do think the place was pretty nice. The second time I went, though, was not as nice because there was a long line. The first time, there was no wait. I got my Pogo's poutine. Because who doesn't love a corn dog?
Dog? You had a corn dog at the poutine place?
Yeah, that's what people like Nathaniel call corn dogs, Pogos.
Oh, I see, I see.
But yeah, it was a
You're
big
making
stack.
it out like it's a Canadian thing. Like you totally also don't have pogos over there.
Well, we
I mean, I've lived on both coasts of the country. I've never heard it referred to as a pogo.
like we got corn dogs, buddy, but I just nobody in the United States says, "Oh, you want a pogo?"
Yeah, I mean, or no, you live in Maine and you haven't heard that, right?
Yeah, no. But the thing we have here is red snapper dogs, and those are like the dyed red, like the bright red Pepto-Bismol almost like dogs. But I call those red rocket dogs because I think it's funny.
Yeah, like a dog.
Oh, you're
cock.
calling them dog peenie.
Yeah.
We've all seen that South Park episode.
Have you ever seen a dog's cock, though?
Probably.
He can neither confirm nor
I tell
deny.
you- Did I tell
Yeah.
you the exact experience?
Yeah,
Not
tell
really.
it. This is an intervention.
Now, my real question is, where are my
No.
fucking stickers?
What do you say? What were you saying, Chase? You mumbling?
I said, where are my fucking stickers? Because I've reached a
Dude,
sticker
they-
point of this
they
fucking
skip
thing.
on the stickers.
Ah, here we go.
Might as well throw it in the garbage if you don't have your stickers.
Fucking shit. These goddamn motherfucking stickers.
I think it would be pretty evil if Lego said, "Hey, you have to put stickers on the torso for your minifigure."
No, well, that would be fucked up. That would be beyond
That's
fucked up.
That would be mega fucked up, especially since they're like designed to be posed and stuff.
True.
But we were talking about that Batman, the big Batman set. Like, having stickers on something like that, I'm just imagining like you have to move or something, and you have to like pick it up and you like scrape the stickers on like a fucking like thing or something.
Right, right, yeah, that would be beyond fucked up. That'd like be
Yeah, that would
insane.
really suck. I guess that can happen with like a painting or something that you have anyways, but I don't know. It just makes me want the printed pieces even more or something like that.
Yeah, and the other thing is I just very poorly repeatedly tried to put this sticker on, but here's the crazy thing. So this is a sticker 0100 or well, yeah, 0100011001 01 blah 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 blah. But the piece right next to it that I'm holding up on my stream is if it focuses, probably won't. But the piece right next to it is printed, not a sticker.
What the fuck?
And it's like it looks like it's supposed to be like a boarding pass. So it's like you can print the boarding pass, but you can't print 0101. Come on, Lego. What are you doing to me?
Get it together. Sincerely.
You're a European company. Like, what the hell are you doing? Europe's supposed to be the land of something. Not the land of the free, that's us, but you're supposed to be the land of something.
Like milk and honey or something, right?
Hey, I hope so. God bless.
I remember I was talking in a Discord one time, and I forget, I mentioned like healthcare or something, and they're like, "Hey, it's not the land of milk and honey over there." It's like, well, I never said that. I just said like I would like healthcare.
Hey, don't we all wish we could have just a little bit of healthcare, just a
Who among us?
just a smattering of healthcare.
Just a little bit. I'm lucky. I'm on Medicaid. My healthcare is actually pretty decent.
Whoa, Medicaid. You're like stealing from the government, you scumbag.
Yeah.
That was something interesting about Germany. Their drugstores are first and foremost, called apothecaries, which is kind of, funny and classical.
That's pretty cool.
But they're also it's basically like if you could only get like over the counter stuff, so still like stuff you would get at Walmart, you could only get that at like CVS. So it's a little obnoxious and a little annoying.
So you like have to go to like a specific like pharmacy building.
Yep.
To get like cough syrup or something.
Yeah. To get like any of that stuff, yeah. Like I was kind of like sick one time when I was there, because it's just kind of gonna happen when you're like traveling, and like if you're like me, you have a hard time sleeping on an airplane. So I was awake for 11 hours. Well, I was awake for as long as I had to be awake before an 11-hour flight forward in time, because I'm going to Germany from the United States. And then I was like,
dude, they don't let you bring any like drinks or anything on the plane either. That fucking sucks.
yeah, not really.
Or I guess if you had like really small drinks.
Yeah, it's like if you have really small drinks, and I was technically able to bring my empty water bottle and then fill it up before joining like the plane, but it's still just like I'm on an 11-hour flight. It wasn't as bad going there as it was coming back. Coming back was kind of like when I left you guys, or I guess when you guys left me at Seattle.
Yeah.
Because like I had my flight at 10 o'clock at night there.
Jeez, I felt so bad, dude, leaving. I was like, Jesus,
yeah, you should. You should. You should feel bad for the fact that airplanes fly once every other day to Maine.
God, I wonder what it's like now. It might be worse.
Probably is. We actually had a small crash at the airport. Killed everybody on the plane.
No, shut up! No, it didn't.
Yeah, let me look it up. It was a small one.
Small crash and it killed everybody.
Bangor plane crash.
It's a small event in a town like his.
Yeah. I mean, you would think that would be like the headline in a town like his.
January. Let's see. How many people died? Fatalities 6, survivors none. And it was the deadliest crash since 1985.
Happened in 1985.
I don't know. I didn't live here. But yeah, like when I left Seattle, so we woke up obviously that morning to leave, and then I went to bed. I want to say maybe the next day at 3 p.m. Something like that.
You trying to get one of us to verify that for you? What time you went to bed?
Yeah, preferably if you could fact check.
Yeah, I was checking my notebook. So when you were in Germany, you said you were like sick.
Yeah, so I
had to fly back.
Yeah, so before I left Germany, so I was staying in Frankfurt, and one of the nice things is that they in Germany and Europe in general have like a lot of train stations, which is good for travel. It's also kind of funny because I had been talking to my coworkers, And they were like, oh, a minute late. That's kind of slow. That kind of sucks. It's like, I don't even have a train. I have to drive 2 hours to the nearest train in like where I currently live. If I want to take like a regular like train. But the thing about the train stations is that they're, you know, like, they're like the stores and stuff in them are like open. Because Germany has a thing where on Sundays, a lot of their like stores and stuff are closed. So I was sick on a Sunday before I would leave, like Monday, like morning or something like that. So I had to walk to the train station and then buy like, you know, Tylenol and like Mucinex or whatever. This was also in like January. So in the like the bitter icy cold.
Dude.
And I was like, yes, I would like one to whatever you call Tylenol over here. Thankfully, because every country is better than America, everybody spoke English to some degree. So I didn't have to try to say acetamida, whatever. I didn't have to say. Yeah, I didn't have to say. I didn't have to try to say that in German. They were just like, "Oh yeah, here you go, buddy. Here you go, pal." Yeah.
Kills your babies.
Yeah. That explains everything. Personally,
I feel like my game plan for something like that would be like to try to like get on the plane with as much like Gatorade as possible, and like wear as much clothes as possible, so I'm like really warm.
See, so I definitely agree with the Gatorade. I am a very warm fellow though, so I was actually on the plane wearing my like Playboy short shorts.
That's awesome.
And then like I did have like a hoodie or whatever, like a zip up hoodie that I could like wear to like I could modulate how much like warmth I needed at a given moment.
Man, that sucks too, because you're probably next to some poor bastard, like sick as fuck.
Yeah, I mean at the time, there was also unlike in Seattle where I forgot my mask, I still had my masks like in my my bag, like my little smiley mask. But then I think the flight ended up being like pretty underpacked. So the person that I was like sitting next to eventually left and slept on like an entirely like 3-row empty like piece. And I also think, I don't know if this was when I was going to Germany or leaving from Germany, but somebody like either in the row ahead of me or like nearby that I could see on the airplane was like actively on Grindr.
Whoa.
Like
Wait,
actively, yeah, on Grindr on the plane. And I saw him like looking at like at Grindr, and then I saw him after he looked like looking around, and then I saw him move and sit somewhere else. I was like, this guy's on Grindr and finding like somebody else that's also using Grindr on the plane.
On the plane.
It's like
he set his thing to like 1 mile, so it's just only people on the plane.
And I was like, this is insane. This guy's crazy. But I was like, wow.
Ladies, you gotta get this guy. He's got some insane confidence.
I mean, ladies wish, but
Yeah,
he's occupied.
I don't think he's interested in the ladies.
But it was just beyond funny seeing him. Yeah, I think he was sitting in front of me, seeing him like through the crack in the seats, looking at Grindr, and then like kind of lifting himself up and like turning his head to look at the rest of the passengers on the plane to identify this guy that he was looking at on Grindr.
He matched with somebody. Do you think Do you think he was like, I'm gonna find somebody on this plane to fuck?
I think so. I don't know. I don't imagine that they actually ended up obviously fucking on the plane, but I imagine that was probably what he wanted to do. He wanted to join the Mile High Club.
That's fucking so cool, dude. That's awesome.
But that was just one of the most formative experiences I've ever had flying. Is seeing a
You're like super sick.
Yeah, I'm sick out of my mind. I woke up similar to Seattle. Like I woke up like relatively early in the morning and I have to fly back for 11 straight hours. Or I have to fly back for like 10 hours and then I have a layover for like 3 hours in the morning. And then I have to fly another like 2 hours or something like that. So
guy's like fiending for like sky dick while you're
yeah.
fucking...
I'm high on Tylenol and like cough syrup.
You must have thought you were fucking hallucinating.
Like, this is fucking insane. Like, what the fuck? There's no fucking
That's so
way.
cool.
This doesn't make any fucking sense.
It really doesn't make any sense.
This is like a fucking like Hallmark movie. What the fuck?
Yeah, it really is. That's like a 1 in a million thing. Like you match with the guy on the plane with you and you turn around.
But yeah, it was crazy. And it didn't like, that was probably the craziest part, but it didn't like stop there. I was like loopy because once again, like kind of sick and coming back, and I was in the airport, like the Boston airport, because that's like the major airport to like make connections out of. But I was in the Boston airport and I was like, well, I've been awake for like, I don't know, like close to like a whole day at this point, probably at least. I've been sick this whole time. So I'm going to go get like a Monster or something. I'm going to go get like whatever like high caffeine drink I can like get to like continue to stay awake. And I go and get something and I go and like sit down and I'm kind of just like, I don't know, like, you know, like out of it. I'm just like sitting somewhere in a seat, like out of it. And some woman comes and like sits down like next to me. And like starts like talking to me. And then, and she's just like, oh, blah, 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 like talking and all that kind of stuff. And then it was like, oh yeah, I'm like a, I don't remember exactly what she said her like position was, but she was like, I'm a high like level person for like this company called Under Canvas, which is like a glamping company. I don't know. They probably have places in Vegas. I don't know. But like, it's just a place that like sets up like, fancier, like quote unquote camping, like lots. So you can say, oh, I went camping, but you know, didn't really camp. But like the before I had left, I had seen like one of their like setups, like their company setups, like at a or like not far from where I was like where I was living at the time. So I was talking to this person that was like relatively high up in this company, but they just sat down and started yapping to me, and it wasn't like an old like woman either. It was like a regular like, you know, like 20 something or like 30 something year old woman. After having seen this guy on Grindr, you know, match with somebody and go talk to them and sit with them, and I assume try to hook up at least at the airport. We're all getting off at the same like place.
I feel like once you land, it's like a little too late.
I mean, I don't know, you know, like I feel like Boston Airport's probably a pretty big place. You know, probably plenty of bathrooms.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm trying to think.
It's just like it's a little messy.
Yeah, definitely. But I feel like you probably don't care if you're using Grindr on the airplane.
Yeah, this guy is a fiend.
Yeah, well, he's a freak. He's a sicko. But yeah, so like like I said, I'm sick. I've chugged like a monster. I'm sitting here. This person high up in this like in this like glamping company is yapping to me and talking to me, and I can only assume that they like that they are like partially talking to me because like I'm kind of a handsome fella, so I can only assume that's partially why they're talking to me, even though I was wearing my wedding ring at the time. And they did ask, they're like, so you does that wedding ring mean like you're married or whatever? Like I don't remember exactly what they said, but they said something like that. I was like,
What did you say?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're just fishing to see if they can catch a little nibble on the
Hey,
plane.
Yeah.
You miss every whatever shot you don't take.
Yeah. But yeah, so I just like talked to him for a bit, and I was like, yeah, nice to meet you or whatever, and blah 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 blah. But it was just like an insane like run of like air travel experience with everything culminating together after leaving Germany. And then partially related, but at that flea market that I had mentioned, first of all, what I actually really wanted to say from that I didn't, was that I bought clown stuff because I don't know if you know this, I like clown stuff.
Yes.
But one of the things I bought was actually a pin from this little clown themed place in Las Vegas called Circus Circus.
Oh.
Like, let me grab.
Hello.
But yeah, like I was there at this flea market, and they had a Circus Circus pin, and I was like, sure, I'll get that for like $2. Because I was just like, that's kind of crazy, like, I mean, Vegas isn't like necessarily a small place, but like, it's not every day that you live in Vegas and then find something years later in a whole nother state halfway across the country relating to the place you used to live.
Looks very vintage.
Yeah, it definitely like looks kind of like old. Like I'm like, huh. And this guy, he was like, oh, like I was talking to him a bit because like I said, I relatively like clowns. He's like, oh yeah, my I also bought like an autographed book from Emmett Kelly Jr., which was I guess like a big clown guy in the past. But I bought a book from that because it was only like a $25 book for being autographed. So I was like, sure, whatever. But he was talking, he's like, oh yeah, my uncle was big into clowns, and he was like a clown for the Shriners, which I think is like it's the group. I don't know if either of you would know of this, but it's a group of like dudes, like an organization, like a charitable, I think technically organization, but they often wear like fez caps and drive like weird little go-karts.
I'm not.
Okay, well, maybe it's more of an East Coast thing, but they're like a common thing. Like I've seen them several times at the like fall festival at the college I went to. It's a bunch of old men wearing fez hats, driving like three-wheeled go-karts and three-wheeled motorcycles, and doing like little tricks, like not like jumping tricks, but like like donut and like spins and things like that. But he was like, oh, my uncle was like big into the Shriners, and the Shriners like a big like clown thing. Like here in Maine, there's a big like circus relatively in Bangor that's like hosted by them. But he was like, so I got big into clowns, and I got this and this and this and blah 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 blah. And I was like, wow, that's cool. That's kind of crazy. And like I said, I just got that Circus Circus pin. But also while I was there, Haley and I got complimented on our tattoos.
Oh,
It's
yeah?
like
What tattoos does Haley have?
she's got a little ghost, like a Flash style ghost, but it's I don't know how to describe it necessarily, but it's like just like a kind of like a tattoo ghost. Like it just kind of looks like what you would think of like as a tattoo, like thick lined like ghost.
Is it like really detailed or is it like cartoon?
It's more cartoony. It's like an outline kind of thing. But she's got
Yeah, that's
that.
cute.
And then a little like rain cloud with a face on it, and a cat playing with a crab rangoon.
Aw.
That was I think all of hers were flash tattoos. She also has a lame like college girl moon tattoo behind her ear. But that was before I knew her. That's cringe. But her crab rangoon one she got the same time I got on my leg a raccoon wrapped in a rangoon like a wonton wrapper.
Oh.
Because it was like the tattoo artists were like, oh, they had like the Chinese or whatever restaurant that we used to go to they had like a typo that was like crab raccoon instead of rangoon.
That's funny.
Yeah, so I was like, oh yeah, I'll do that one because I like raccoons. But anyway, so we both got complimented, and it was like this group of 3 women, but it was one woman that complimented us at the flea market that we had gone to. But then they didn't like necessarily follow us, but they just, I guess I don't know if they followed us or not, but it seemed like they were following us because they were going in the same direction of like the same orientation of like the flea market. And I joked to Haley, I was like, oh, she wants to fuck us. After just giving us a compliment or whatever, you know, like I said, it was mostly a joke at that point. I was like, oh, she wants to fuck us. But later on, like I'm at after this woman has said that, like I'm looking at like a box of like rings or something, and I accidentally knock it over, and she's like standing nearby, and she says like almost exactly like this, like, oh, look what you did. Like, look what you did. And I was just like, yeah, I didn't even really say much because I'm just like, because I just like,
actually mad, or was she just being
no,
like,
she's like, oh, look what you did, like in a like seductive type way.
yeah, like
is
a flirty way?
Yeah. And that's also what Haley said, is that like she said she complimented our tattoos and then said that in a flirty way, because Haley was like nearby still when she said that. But like I said, I had jokingly said that she like wanted to fuck us. But after she said that, I was like, this isn't a joke anymore. Why else would she like be walking around like the same, like basically following us, and then say, you know, something relatively as odd as that, in my opinion.
If she had like the Riz, would you have done it? Would you have like both fucked her?
Yeah, but it would have been like, hey, do you want to bring your friends and they can sit in the living room and wait?
Yeah. Haley, you want to watch? You can fit in the hotel.
Well, no, it would
chair.
definitely be a threesome.
Yeah, the two girls she was with would be sitting in our double cuck chair.
Yeah, they would be the cuck. The love seat, the cuck love seat.
Well, we have two, so we have a couch, but then we have in Haley's office we have an orange chair I got for her, and then we have a second chair that we got that stays in the living room. So we just, you know, both of them could sit in the double cuck chair. But that was the other thing that we thought was like kind of funny, is like this woman is like, he's here with 2 of her like friends. So it's like such a weird thing to like to be doing. It's like we do this kind of thing anytime when we like try to like just kind of make fun of somebody a little bit. Is like just imagining the scenario that they're picturing is like these 3 women are like, because she looked like 30-ish. They all looked like mid to late 30s.
Okay.
But I just like imagine like these 3 women that don't look like they're from Maine are on like a girls trip, and the women before they like leave are like, do not do it again. Do not make this thing where you like blah 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 blah, you know, like try to like have a threesome with somebody again. I swear to God.
He's like salivating.
It's like, we're tired of you trying to like, or we're tired of you bringing people back to like the Airbnb on our girls trip.
It's like the scenes in movies where you can like, where like somebody's fucking on the other side of the wall, like the painting is like bouncing, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
They're just like sitting there bad.
Yeah, or was it the Futurama episode where they have the two robots next door and they just have like, they're just squeaky and they have to like oil up their like hinges because they're like playing like cards or something.
Yeah.
But Fry is like freaking like losing his mind over the sound of what sounds like them fucking. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Wait, hold on. Where are you going? Ah, shit, he's gone. Fuck. I was gonna ask him how far along he is in his build.
I felt like saying something snarky in the comments, like, "Wow, you guys build so quickly," and then I realized that chatting with friends was probably the point. No reason for me to be a condescending asshole.
You know, you should definitely be a condescending asshole, anyways.
It's the flavor I bring to this team.
If you said that in the chat while you were in the chat room, that would have been funny.
Damn.
You can still do it. Chase didn't hear.
Yeah, I know I can still do it. It's just like,
Yeah.
I was thinking about leaving because it's like 10 already. I mean,
Yeah,
that doesn't mean much to me because like I sleep at any time of the day if I fuck up my sleep schedule enough. But it's about due.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering how much longer Chase was gonna go. Only about halfway through this. I was wondering if he wanted to finish his. I doubt it though. He has to like work and shit.
Yeah, if he wanted to come all over his Lego X-Files figure.
Build it and then bust on it. Hot glue.
I'd watch
Scully.
that stream.
If it was Chase or just in general.
I
would watch if it was Chase.
Both, honestly. If somebody like built like the Lego Lord of the Rings,
Like the Eye of
like
Sauron or something.
yeah, like the gathering of like the Fellowship of the Rings, and like after like 8 hours of building it, he just takes a big nut bust over the.
He stands up. It's like a normal build, and then right at the end he stands up and he's rock hard. And he just busts all over it.
Straight onto the Fellowship. It's all over Gimli, and
You know, I was gonna say that I wouldn't watch it, but I think you've convinced me. That's definitely worth watching. That'd be really funny. I want to open this bag, but I don't know how much longer Chase is gonna.
You know, if it's such a good idea, I think we should invent the genre. Really popularize it on Twitch.
I think it's a good idea.
Get it up there with like the other hot tub streaming.
Lego speed build / hot gluing stream.
Are you gonna come on your Legos?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's her idea for fame.
Interesting.
So Chase, how much longer do you think you're gonna go?
I don't know. How about you?
I mean, I can go. I mean, I don't have to go to bed for another couple hours, so I'm good. I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
me saying goodbye and good night, little buddy.
wow. Rest in peace.
About halfway through. That's what the bar tells me. The bar tells me I'm
Halfway through. Oh God.
Looks like my bar tells me I'm about a third. Because I'm stupid.
I'm gonna have like 3 hours of nut material tomorrow to bust to.
I do
That's so
also
you.
still have this.
Animal
Wow.
Crossing.
Amino
Yeah,
Crossing.
I got, my friends got it for me off of Facebook Marketplace. They got it for like $5.
Wait, Lego that's actually affordable?
Yeah, I mean, it was. I mean, this set specifically, honestly, is not that affordable. I think it is definitely like an important price.
Yeah, the Animal Crossing ones are kind of insane. And like they're
Let me look it up.
MSRP.
like how much Lego wants to fucking charge for this shit is definitely a little.
Is there a Lego Animal Crossing set that has like that one? I
The
think
fuck cat? Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck
the cat
with
with
it,
like 2 different eye colors.
there actually might be.
We can only hope so, right?
All right,
I can't
I'll see
lie,
you
I
guys,
do like
though.
the fuck cat.
Rest in
Like
peace,
the cat
Nathaniel.
You're supposed to fuck. Or
Hey,
you're not. Okay, this is only. I mean, it's $10, but like
Oh.
this is this.
Yeah. There's definitely more abhorrent,
Yeah, there's definitely worse.
but it's
I
not.
would-
It's not great.
I wouldn't buy this at full price.
Yeah.
$5. I mean, I feel like this should be $5 reasonably. I think.
Yeah. I agree with you, honestly. But yeah, it's a little crazy for it to be $10, but like, you know, not certainly once again not the worst priced thing in terms of Lego.
No, it's not bad. $5 is definitely a steal.
A steal. He's robbing Lego blind.
This, just for comparison, this was also $10, and it's literally like double the pieces.
True. And it's got little things.
Yeah, it has all the little printed pieces and like weird stuff like that.
Yeah.
This was the first thing I got when I was like, I didn't know what a mock was, but I was like, oh, you know,
Mhm.
like I have all these like sets. Maybe I want to try to like build my own shit. So I got this just to see if I enjoyed it.
Right.
And this was only $10.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Decent. It's not Animal Crossing.
That's true. It literally isn't Animal Crossing, though. It's
Literally.
fucking insane.
So I'm willing to pay double the price for Animal.
Yeah. I mean, Animal Crossing just kind of... What's not to love about double the Animal Crossing, you know?
Okay, I'm gonna open this bag.
Yo, I fucking dare you. No balls.
I'm gonna keep building all night.
Yeah.
I guess your wife, right?
Yeah, my
Is
wife.
your wife? Does your wife still have all of her friends over?
Yeah, as far as I know, I don't actually know what their plan was totally. They were going to watch at least one Twilight movie, potentially multiple. And then one of them has been talking about the Christopher Nolan films in general.
Just like all of them?
Yeah, just his filmography in general. Because Haley is kind of like you wouldn't know this because you haven't seen Lanterns, the new DC live action TV show. But she's kind of like an alien because she doesn't know. You know, she still doesn't know too much about other things outside of the very limited things she, like, you know, saw growing up. In Lanterns, the TV show, spoiler alert, for a show you're probably never going to fucking watch because you don't care.
You're right.
Hal Jordan, that's the white one. Jon Stewart is obviously the black one that was in Justice League. He's also there. But Hal Jordan is in like interrogating an alleged alien. And, you know, he's asking him things about like
Alleged alien.
yeah, because there's no confirmation at that time.
How do you arrest somebody for being? What did they do?
Well, this guy in this case in the episode, he was at a school, well, a football shooting, and was a survivor. It was also like winter or like it was like fall or something like that, and he was wearing a t-shirt because he took off his hoodie, and then he ran from the police. And once you run from the police, the police are allowed to arrest you because you know they could just assume something about you in the United States of America.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he gets arrested for those reasons, and Hal Jordan also thinks he's an alien. But Hal Jordan interrogates him and is asking him questions like, oh, you know, football this, football that. When did Kansas get their first, like, whatever, like when did the Chiefs or something get like their first Super Bowl or et cetera, things like that. And he's like, and this guy's answering the questions. And then he goes, and then Hal Jordan says, what school did Harry Potter go to? And the guy goes like, what? Huh? Like who? Which, like, at least in America, probably, you know, also at least, you know, England and probably most majorly English-speaking countries, even if you don't like Harry Potter, or even if you've never, like, you know, like read or watched Harry Potter, you probably know something about Harry Potter.
Does he have suspicion that this guy is an alien?
Yes.
Like, he has, like, pretty good evidence already that he's an alien.
Well, he's got intuition that he's an alien.
Pretty good like, intuition.
Yeah, he's a Green Lantern, so yeah, he's got, like, intuition about alien because he, you know, is a guy that flies and, you know, goes to different alien planets.
Oh, and he also he knows aliens.
Yeah. So he's got intuition. And then he asks a question that realistically a regular person would probably know, like, something about, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's like, if you're a lived experience type of person, you know, you would know general things about the world. Whereas if you're
probably at least know that he's a wizard and probably went to a wizard school.
Yeah, like at least you could be like, oh, like a wizard school or something. Yeah, you know, like you said. But if you're an alien, or say like you know, the closest like realistic example would be like an undercover cop that has like a backstory. You have very specific details on the thing you're supposed to know, as opposed to general knowledge. And then he obviously gets the guy to basically admit that he's an alien, and he's like, oh, hypothetically, if I was an alien and I was here on the basis of war, and I hypothetically had a nuclear bomb like woven into my skeleton, what would you do? Would you let me go? Otherwise I'd blow up this whole town.
What does he do?
He doesn't let him go, and the Green Lantern saves the day.
Did he have a nuclear bomb in his skeleton?
He had some kind of bomb in his skeleton. That is true. I don't know if it was nuclear. It was contained relatively, but he did have a bomb in his skeleton.
That kind of feels like Iraq war propaganda, you know?
Hey, you know, that just goes back to the Kuwaiti guy that talks about Arabians, or not Arabians, but like Arab people and Arabians and Orientalism and etc. in general in Hollywood. Well, yeah, Hollywood movies.
I really feel like I saw that video that you were talking, or not that video, but a video by that guy.
Yeah, I'll look it up real quick.
He was talking about like, or you know, I think it was multiple videos because he talked about the Lilo and Stitch thing. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Maybe.
The Lilo and Stitch plane scene.
Oh yeah.
I love that scene so much because of that.
Right.
Like it's so obviously supposed to be a fucking 747.
Yeah. And they're just like, nah, I guess we're not gonna do that one.
It's just so ridiculous to me, the idea that like flying around and having a whimsical adventure in a 747 is like banned because like some fucking terrorist did some shit.
Yeah, because of
Their shit wasn't banned, but they made that decision.
yeah, because of one 9/11, you can't have a little fun.
Just 3,000 deaths.
Just because 3,000 people, like, come on. Pete Davidson's dad died during 9/11. He decided to go to huh?
I said we're on Twitch. I was about to say some fucking
yeah.
Piker shit.
You'd go to jail. You'd go to super jail.
Yeah. Or at least you would for housing.
No. Also, I like this. The globe is a skull. Or, well, a Lego head.
That's really cute.
Yeah. But, like, Pete Davidson, the comedian, he comedied at the Riyadh Comedy Festival.
Yeah.
You know, the people that, like, are, I think, relatively reliably responsible for that whole 9/11 thing.
Yeah, they funded whatever and caused
Yeah.
it.
But you know, the thing that his dad died during, and he's like, yeah, I guess I can make a little money.
All right, Chase, how many zeros to go be a comic at the Riyadh Comedy Festival?
Well, I don't have a dad that died during 9/11. But I would say,
Let's say you did.
I would say if I didn't.
No,
if
let's say you do.
Wait, I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna do both.
Okay, yeah, sure,
I'm in
sure.
my current life. I'm not already a rich person.
Yeah, it's you. It's literally.
It's me right now. I would say no dead dad in 9/11. Probably $10 million.
You would do it for 10 mil?
I think if I didn't have a dad that died during 9/11, I feel like that would be, and I'm not, like, you know, like I would say that, you know, that's, you know, maybe it's a little low, but like that would be life-changing money for me.
Mil. No, it would be. I think they got more than 10 mil though.
Yeah, I have no idea. I actually don't respect any of the people, even Bill Burr, who went to the Riyadh Comedy Festival.
That kind of sucked. Bill Burr was on like a little bit of a cool streak there.
He was, and he had some of the best. I know you did. I don't think you saw it because we didn't end up continuing to watch. But he had a really good, he had a really good streak in The Mandalorian season 2, I believe. He was really good. And it just kind of sucks that he was like, "Oh, I don't care. I don't fucking like whatever. Yeah, you're pussy losers. Lame." So yeah, you know, that kind of sucks. But yeah, if no dead dad, 10 million. If dead dad, 100 million. Because ultimately it's George W. Bush's fault. And I still live in America. And he's still alive.
Yeah, that's very true.
And
buy your way into a baseball game and kill him.
in Roblox. In Minecraft.
In Roblox, yeah.
Because I feel like Sadie's probably talked about this guy. FD Signifier.
Yeah.
He, I believe I saw like maybe his B-sides or his streams or something. I like his clips, I guess. I don't actually watch. I watch very few streams. But he had in one of his clips or videos or whatever, he was talking about Common, I believe, the rapper.
Yeah.
And how Common had said like, "Oh, I didn't realize how like real or like reasonable George W. Bush was," because Michelle and Barack Obama had said, "Oh yeah, he's kind of like okay." And it's like, yo, I'm gonna be honest, Common. I'm not listening to Michelle and Barack Obama. Like generally.
Yeah, they weren't like much better than him.
Yeah, it's like if I recall correctly, and you know, maybe I've gotten some of my information like wrong, but like if I recall correctly, technically or not technically, Joe Biden did obviously in the 90s go along with and maybe be a primary like pusher of Hillary Clinton's like super predators thing she said about people like you, young black men.
Shit. Wait, what are you talking about?
Oh, you don't know? When Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden called young black men super predators?
Making it sound cool. Yeah, no, I haven't heard. Like, I feel like I probably have heard that at some point, but I definitely don't remember hearing that.
Yeah, it's I would consider it, you know, slightly a big deal, like, you know, to some degree.
I mean, I've definitely heard about like Joe Biden's racism, but that one slipped under my radar, I guess.
Yeah, like I mean, it's from like the early 90s, and it was primarily I believe a Hillary Clinton like thing.
Well, Hillary Clinton's a fucking demon. To
Yeah.
begin with.
Yeah, but I just mean like once again, I just think it was primarily led by her. But with that in mind, if I recall correctly, Barack Obama got the push from Joe Biden for like accepting gay marriage.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, oh wait, no. So Joe Biden pushed Obama.
Yeah, to accept gay marriage. Like, yeah, do it. Like, just do it. Like, just do it, buddy. Kind of thing.
I guess that still makes sense because Hillary flipped on gay marriage as well around that same time.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was polling, it had gone over the 50% for like popularity or whatever.
Right.
So
Yeah.
that makes sense that her and Joe Biden would be on the same page on super racism, super predators, or whatever. And then they would flip on gay marriage around a similar time.
Yeah. But it's just kind of like the only thing that Barack Obama had was being black relatively. Like, he wasn't really more progressive than any other like Democrat president.
I would say that he postured as such during his like initial campaign.
Oh, certainly, yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I agree. I mean, he did like Obamacare, which like ended up
Is
being
good generally.
Yeah, it's like better than nothing, but it's definitely not progressive. It's like
Yeah.
Obamacare.
And I personally, I think most people do as well, but I personally still hate him and anybody else, and him and Ruth Bader Ginsburg for their awful shit where they didn't like, Obama was like, well, I guess since it is close to the end of my presidency, maybe even just the first one. I don't think it was the second one. I don't remember.
I feel like it might have been the second one.
Yeah, but like, he was like,
RGB is so old, though. Might have been either.
it's like, I don't. Well, I think it was for like a nomination beyond. I don't remember when the justices get on to the fucking Supreme Court bullshit. But like, I feel like Brett Kavanaugh was the earliest. Let me see. For like most recent, or not most recent, but like latest after Barack Obama.
He was after RGB.
Yeah, but like the fact that RGB didn't leave when she was old as fuck. She's like, I'm gonna stay on. It's like, fuck you, lady. Like, Barack Obama is president. Let a Democrat take your place, please, for the love of God, please. And she's like, nah, I'm cool.
I agree with that, but I feel like I was having a conversation with Anthony the other day, and he brought up some mitigating factor that the Republicans were doing to make it harder for that to actually work. But yeah, I don't know. We also live in like the era of Trump, so like I kind of like Like, I feel like people can just do things if they really want to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's. I think if I recall correctly, the reason they didn't want, or they were like, "Oh no, Barack Obama, you can't do that. Your presidency's ending. Like, you're not going to be president for very longer. That's not
Oh, I
fair."
think it was like bad precedent or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, who cares?
But yeah, that's the problem with that is like, hey buddy, I don't fucking care. Like, I
really
obviously
don't.
for whatever reason Barack Obama decided to be like, I guess you're right. You're white. I shouldn't do that.
At the point we're at now, it's just like they're breaking like actual laws to do things. Like that wasn't even a law; it was just precedent.
Yeah. It was just like, oh, nobody's done this before, so you shouldn't do it, black man that wore a tan suit.
And they called him like a pimp for that. That's so crazy.
Yeah. It is crazy.
Wearing a khaki suit.
It is crazy and absolutely bonkers insane.
That's always the thing. Like, I really don't like Obama, but the shit they say about him makes me like him. Like, he's
Yeah, I mean,
he's
like
a weed smoking like race pimp. It's just like, dude.
I mean, I would
sound
argue, besides the like, regular being a president thing, and stuff that he's got going on, he's probably like a fine enough like dude to like hang out with,
Yeah, you think he's like one of the have a beer with presidents?
Yeah, like you could probably drink with him, and like, it'd probably be like fine and fun enough. As long as you don't think about the drone bombings.
All the blood on his hands.
Yeah, all the literal blood directly on his hands personally. When he's like, yo, let me control this one.
Give me the controller.
Give me the controller. It's my turn to play.
It's a pretty good impression.
Thanks. I learned from watching Jay Farrow, the comedian that portrayed Obama on SNL. But he also came to my college and performed for like the end of the year event. That's not a joke.
Was he funny?
Yeah, he's funny enough, like certainly better than many other comedians that that could have performed, I would guess. And the one that they did every year, like the beginning of every year, they had like this like magician guy. And I remember because one of his signature like tricks was like drawing a bowling ball on a like big like drawing pad and then dropping a real bowling ball. Like, whoa, where did he get that bowling ball? He was holding it in his arm because he's just like, a slightly strong guy. But yeah, Jay Farrow was funny enough. Certainly better than was it whichever Baldwin did Donald Trump versus SNL. I also don't watch SNL and have never really watched SNL, but saw clips of SNL and was never interested personally.
Yeah, the last clip of SNL I saw, it was with Ariana Grande, and I only watched it because I was promised graphic violence.
Oh, that's cool.
Featuring Ariana Grande, and I was pretty disappointed.
Damn, fucked up.
She was playing. It was like a parody of Home Alone, except like everyone gets like ripped apart by like the traps that he set up. Like his family It's a funny premise. Like the premise of it is what got me. Like, the idea was like the family comes home and all of his traps are still set up.
Yeah.
And it just like starts killing people, but it wasn't like, I don't know, something about it just wasn't very funny.
I mean, it's not, nothing could be really as funny as hey, I saw you take pretty sure I saw you take a picture of Miss Smoogle Oogle's ass while you were going up the stairs.
What made you think of that?
I don't know, I just thought of it.
I really like that. Dude, Smiling Friends has a lot of jokes like that I think are really funny, but I feel like the wrong people are gonna look at that and be like, see? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get you. I also really liked Smiling Friends and thought it was generally pretty funny. And I haven't really ever cared for Oni and their like YouTube shit. But Smiling Friends was, I really liked it.
I think some of the episodes of Oni Plays or whatever where Zach is there are really funny.
Right.
Or not even that. I think like the clips they put together are really funny. He says really funny stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, generally, Oni Plays fucking sucks.
Yeah, I just haven't really. I was never really interested, and I also thought it was kind of crazy, the whole being friends with Shadman thing.
Oh, that was crazy. I heard like a friend of theirs, like somebody. It was like Mick Gordon or something.
Yeah.
Like picked them up from like the hospital, or like bailed them out of jail or something like that.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
But yeah, no, like I said, I generally really liked Smiling Friends, and I often go, oh, hello, for Mr. Frog.
The talking about violence, the violence in that show is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I think like I think my favorite episode is probably like the Blackface Demon episode.
Hey, don't we all, you know? We all love blackface.
That's another joke, like where people are gonna be like, this is like the woke liberals, dude. Like they fucking got him, and it's like, no, it's just funny. It's just silly. They're not trying to make some statement about like liberals like thinking everyone's costume is blackface. Like it's just supposed to be funny.
True, and I agree with you.
They pull him apart and eat him. Like it's ridiculous.
Come on, buddy. Don't you understand? Pulling somebody apart and eating them is woke.
That's just like, well, I saw it. I went to go watch that thing or that clip on YouTube because I thought it was so funny. And in the comments, like there were people saying that kind of shit. Fucking own to the libs with this one.
Just so fucking stupid.
It's really stupid.
Right? Yeah,
like,
these people are so fucking dumb. Like it's just so fucking crazy. But that's really like all of them, honestly.
It really is.
I feel like I was talking to Nathaniel the other day when we were playing it, Split Fiction, the co-op like puzzle-y game, puzzle-y action game. But I was talking about what's his? I don't remember their names, but like some like right-wing grifter YouTube guys. I was talking about how they were on Piers Morgan, the English guy that like has a stalking crush on Meghan Markle, the black actress that married Prince whichever one. But yes, he does actually have a thing. He was kind of in a tiff, as they would say about it, as Lord Henry would say about it. But I was talking about Piers Morgan had these two guys on. One of them was the Critical Drinker. The other one was a guy I don't remember the name of. The Critical Drinker obviously being a big dumb idiot. But they were talking about the Odyssey and how they were like, they hadn't seen it yet, obviously it wasn't out, but they hadn't seen it yet, but they had seen that Lupita Nyong'o was going to be in it, and she was black, and that's bad.
What did they say specifically?
What did they say? Oh, they're just like, she was supposed to be, or not supposed to be, but she's like Helen of Troy, and like she's black, but like she's not pretty to them because because they're racist.
They're trying to say it's like not historically accurate or whatever.
Yeah, basically. And the guy that I had watched talk about this talked about how technically, like Homer, the original, author of the Odyssey, never really described Helen of Troy, which is the character she was playing. Like, never gave her a description that would define her, like, race. Like, just said that she was really beautiful, like, beyond beautiful, and was, like the thing that people, like, take to mean that she was white was she, like, her skin had never seen sunlight. But, like, that's just, like, she was inside. Like, she was just inside all the time.
The reason we're black is because we have really bad tans.
Yeah, exactly. But like that's the like official descriptions of Helen of Troy in Homer's original work, The Odyssey, and like all of his work. Anything describing Helen of Troy as like a white woman comes after like his original work, like hundreds of years after. But, that's what they were complaining about. Is like, oh, they don't think black women are pretty. So that doesn't make sense and it's bad. But one of the guys, not Critical Drinker, the other guy, he was part of two things. One, he was part of a thing called the Real Gamers Award, which I'll explain in a moment. But the other thing he was part of was creating and sharing AI-generated videos of Black Snape from the Harry Potter show doing drive-bys on his broom.
Dude, that's fire.
Which
that's what?
Which is just kind of crazy because this is a guy that will say that he's not racist. He's like, I'm just sharing stuff.
Do you want to know what the fucked up thing is about Black Snape is, though?
What's fucked up, bro? What's absolutely diabolical?
There's in Harry Potter, there's a scene where Harry Potter's dad hangs Snape from a tree.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
And they replaced him with a black man in the new thing.
Well, you win some, you lose some. Like, right? Like, come on, you win some, you lose some.
I thought that's what you were going to say. I thought you were going to say that they're generating AI things of Black Snake being lynched by
No, yeah, no, they were doing, it was him doing drive-bys on his broom, like in like Brooklyn.
Even lazier than that.
Yeah. Which, like I said, that's racist and kind of crazy. Because it's like, to be like, oh, I'm not racist. But it's not like you shared an AI generated video. You generated it yourself. You said,
you typed the prompt.
Sora, generate me a video of Black Snape doing a drive-by.
Dude, I want to see the prompt he wrote. Get that.
I don't know if he shared it, but if he did, hopefully that's something that you can find.
That's really stupid. It makes me a fucking idiot.
But the other thing that was, I think happened before it. So like I said, that he was part of a group of people that made the Real Gamer Awards, or the Real Game Awards, or something like that. After I think it's Spike TV, or maybe it was Spike TV. I don't remember. But they have the
televised thing. Okay.
Oh no, like so the real one is televised. Theirs was like streamed or whatever, and it's like really dumb.
Right.
But they were, like I said, like making a real one because the Game Awards was like woke.
Yeah, they were salty.
Yeah. But one of the games that they gave an award to, like that won an award, like it was nominated and then won, was Nightmare Cart, which is I believe is game on Steam. But the kicker about it is, it is created and like was created by a transgender game developer. And the trans game developer said, "You guys gave me an award, fucking L losers. You suck." And then they said, well, you still made a good game. We don't really, fuck you.
Well, why are you so mad about the Game Award?
But it was just
You
kind
can
of,
say that their games suck or whatever, but
yeah, like, I don't like, the thing is, like, so I've heard people like Nightmare Cart, but it was just like the hashtag not woke Game Awards gave an award to a trans developer without realizing that they, like, did that.
yeah, I get that. I'm just saying, or like, obviously they're fucking stupid grifters, but if their logic is like, well, you made a good game still, it's like, is there no games you like at the Game Award? You know, like, are the Game Awards doing a bad job of picking good games?
Well, the real Game Awards.
That's what I mean. Like, because this stream is in response to the real Game Awards, right?
Well, so their thing is called the real Game Awards.
Oh,
So the real
I
Game
understand the
Awards
confusion. Yeah,
is
that
just
is
the
terrible.
Game Awards.
That's
but-
like the new thing. Yes, that is such bad branding. That
Yeah.
sucks.
It's really not good.
Yeah, that's really bad.
But like, so yeah, I don't remember what all the games like that won were, but because like some other categories they had besides whatever this one was, I don't actually remember because I didn't like watch it. I just saw it later. I saw like a Reddit like a screenshot of like all the nominees and winners. But they had I think it was, if I recall correctly, a alt-right fascist VTuber like present the quote Husbandos of the Year award.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's kind of woke. That's kind of gay. Like, what the fuck is that about?
Well, it was a woman VTuber.
No, I know, but like, why are you praising men? Like, what is this, a fucking gay thing? Stupid.
Well, I think you should praise men. That's not woke. But that you think that that you would allow somebody to say they're cute, I think is woke. Which is what I agree with you on. Like, I think it is kind of fucked up to say that like men are cute. That makes you gay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make fun of
All right, hey, nobody. I agree with you. They're gay.
them. They are gay. Like all of these people who are like virulently like anti-woke or whatever.
Are gay, yeah. Like I agree with
Like,
you, buddy. You make a lot of sense to me.
Do you remember when Nick Fuentes had that Catboy?
Yes, I do very distinctly remember when he had the gay Catboy.
They're fucking gay. Like,
Yeah,
all
like
of
that-
them. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just like making
You're
fun of gay
gay.
people all the time.
You're gay.
You're gay.
You
know?
can't like you can't say you're anti-gay and then hang out. You can't say you're anti-gay pro-Aryan and then hang out with a gay Catboy.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, that makes you gay.
So what else? Was there anything else about this? They called it the new Game Awards? Is
No,
that
the
what they called
real
it?
Game Awards.
The real Game Awards. They called it the real Game Awards. Is
Um,
there anything else of interest going on there?
let me see. $30,000, I guess, is what they like raised for it, which is kind of insane.
Did they have like a venue?
No, it was just like a stream. They did get the and I'm gonna assume this is like a more of a like they'll just take whatever money they can get and they don't like do any research. They did get the angry video game nerd to like present something or say something.
No, really?
Yeah.
That's sad. I like him. That's really sad.
Yeah, like I said, I assume it's more of a like just takes whatever money people give him kind of thing is, because I wouldn't consider him necessarily anti-woke. I wouldn't say he's woke, but I wouldn't consider him
I
anti-woke.
I haven't heard his politics at all. Like every time I watch his videos, it doesn't really come up ever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like he's as realistically centrist as you can kind of get. Like, once again, he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who's like out here making, you know, right-wing grifting stuff.
Yeah, my guess, if I had to guess, I would say he's probably like a centrist kind of liberal.
Yeah, maybe a libertarian Republican kind of thing, you know? at most.
Somewhere like very slightly left or right of center. Which,
Yeah.
to be fair, in America, that makes you a conservative, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, obviously. Every day, God bless.
But yeah, I don't know how, or how much he even knew about what was going on.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Is like, yeah, I'm not sure. I like I said, I just kind of assume it was like just a money thing. Like, oh, I'm just gonna, people are gonna pay me to like do this thing, read this thing, whatever this thing.
I do feel like, I mean, that is pretty disappointing because I do feel like there's a responsibility on you to like know what you're doing when you go do things.
Oh, for sure. I would agree with, again, I would agree with you, buddy. I think that's just something you should consider when you're, you know, technically anybody of note.
Yeah, I guess I'm just kind of like coping and hoping that he's not a piece of shit.
I did, there's a guy I watch on YouTube that I do relatively like. His name is Movies with Mark. He's kind of like a slightly older guy, but he, as his name kind of implies, mostly reviews and like talks about like movies and movie related things. That includes some like movie YouTuber stuff. And he did talk about James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd, one time, and was like, he shared some insight that kind of seemed to indicate that, you know, James, when it comes to like real movie stuff, when he's not being the angry video game nerd, is like not unknowledgeable and not like, and not a right-wing seeming individual.
He
Which,
specifically like talk, or so like what? How does he like know him?
no, he was like looking at his videos, and I think also, oh, there, and then there's another guy that did. If you have you heard of Folding Ideas?
No, I haven't.
Okay, that's like kind of also kind of a big-ish YouTube guy, kind of. He's got kind of, I guess, old videos at this point, but like he's got videos about like what was it? Oh, Suicide Squad and stuff, where he like kind of pretends to get like drunk, kind of like be like drinking the whole thing. I haven't watched as much of his stuff. I prefer Patrick Willems, I think, the movie nerd guy. But no, this Movies with Mark guy didn't like know him, but both of them kind of like talked about and like reviewed in a sense, and had like a retrospective on Angry Video Game Nerd, because he is relatively like a, you know, kind of like a notable figure in the general like YouTube internet like space.
Yeah, extremely.
Like just for how long he's been around and how he's still like, you know, relatively present. But I'm just saying, like, overall, they, like I said, I would consider both of them to be relatively left-leaning. The Folding Ideas guy is definitely part of the, like, H-Bomber guy, Nebula, like, bread tube space as a whole. But they were both relatively, like, positive about him. And I wouldn't say either of them would generally, like, downplay a right-wing idiot's like views.
They wouldn't pull any punches, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, that's a nice thing, at least, is to be like, oh, you know, maybe he's sometimes like a dumb fucking idiot, and or like, you know, easy to like buy off. But it's like the Game Awards, it's like if you're not like, or the real Game Awards, I should say, if you're not like, I don't know, if you're not like looking into it, then you wouldn't necessarily know that the people that were running it are like, kind of psychopaths.
Yeah.
Because like, let me.
Yeah, I guess by that logic, it kind of seems like the scenario is kind of like he just didn't look into it.
Yeah, because like one of their categories, I would say, I guess one of their least woke categories is best jiggle physics, which is like, I mean, it's like cringe, but it's like there's nothing wrong with being I like boobs. You know?
I mean, it could be a funny joke.
Yeah.
You know?
And
also, like, he's pretty old. He might not have like thought about it that hard.
yeah, exactly. And like, yeah, it doesn't look like any of the official categories they had were like best racist game. You know?
Yeah, like
It's just like
best hard R in gaming.
yeah, exactly. They were just like racist idiots making a game awards, but like I guess technically earnestly. Like it's still bad,
I mean,
but like
they're definitely,
technically
like,
earnestly.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I'd have to see it. I doubt it's earnest.
I mean, I guess as earnest as you can get for like this kind of thing.
Like,
like
they're putting on like the veil of earnest. You know?
Yeah.
They're like trying to make you think it's earnest.
Yeah, because like I said, they gave Nightmare Kart, which was like I said, a relatively popular for its genre indie like racing game, an award, and didn't realize that the developer was trans until the developer started making fun of them.
Yeah, I mean, it says something that was like an issue that they had to respond to.
Yeah.
know?
Exactly. And like so that's a knock against them for that for sure. But it's just kind of like
weird. Their weird community was probably like, dude, you fucking put a tranny game in this show or whatever.
yeah. I would imagine, yeah, probably. But yeah, like I guess once again, like they said they didn't have any like necessarily. It's more the people involved that are bad as opposed to like the general scope of it, because like they had what is this guy's name? Or what did he go by before? His name's like Arch Warhammer. He's like a white supremacist Warhammer guy.
God.
I don't remember what I saw from him before, or saw about him before, but like Games Workshop, the company that like runs Warhammer, basically said you have to remove Warhammer from your fucking name because you're a piece of shit, and we're not gonna like deal with like your racism and all that stuff being associated with our brand. And he was like, they're being unfair to me just because I was using their brand technically and didn't ever get any permission, and then decided to be a big piece of shit.
Spam the hard R over and over.
Basically, yeah. But like that guy was included in their game awards as like a presenter. But if you didn't know who that guy was, you just think he's some like regular schlubby looking like white dude.
Well, yeah, the fact that like when you said like Warhammer, like his name is Warhammer, I assumed like you were about to tell me about like a relatively chill person at least.
Nope. Not this time. Not this time, buddy. But yeah, that's what you would normally think.
Yeah, because it sounds like they're associated with the fucking brand.
Yeah, exactly. And like that's how corporate stuff is. It's like kind of tame, kind of lame. But nope, that was his old name before they said, you stop using our fucking brand or we'll fucking kill you.
I wish they said.
You can't prove they didn't.
No, I cannot.
But yeah, so like something like that. And then like I said, their categories were just like I said, the worst ones were best wifo, best husbando, best jiggle physics. So it's just kind of like, whatever.
It's like just appealing to a bunch of like 30-year-old 4chan gooners.
Exactly, yeah. Like I think part of the best jiggle physics was Stellar Blade, which I haven't played. I don't plan on ever playing it. But it's like a PlayStation. I heard it was it was like good in the sense of like it was made well enough, you know, like they like it didn't control poorly necessarily. Like it was like, but like it was a good like if you wanted just like if you wanted to do Bayonetta for like whatchamacallit, like if you just like the controls of Bayonetta or something kind of thing, you know?
Yeah,
If I
like,
recall.
I forget what they call those games. Like action something games. I forget what they're called.
Yeah, but like it was like that, but like it was also I would agree when I saw people say like, oh, the character looks like a like an over-designed sex doll.
Yeah, they pretty much do.
Yeah, it's like if that's the kind of thing you like, you know, more power to you. But I do personally prefer when any character, man or woman, but especially like a quote unquote attractive woman character looks like a real fucking person. Personally, you know, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm a psychopath. But I don't like it to look like some weird Asian sex doll.
There definitely is a limit. I don't really have a problem with like sexualized characters like Bayonetta and characters like that.
Yeah, but Bayonetta's also like way better looking than
yeah,
than whatever the Stellar Blade character's name is.
yeah, it looked like a porn game.
Yeah.
Which like I don't have a problem with porn games, but it's just kind of like just make a porn game at that point.
True.
You know what I mean?
True.
I guess that would make you less money.
Oh, unless you're that one porn game on Patreon.
There's probably a lot of those.
Yeah, but there's one that I know. I do not remember the name off of the top of my head, but there's like some porn game that like people are. It's basically the porn version of the space game. Where's that space game? They just had a big fucking like piece of shit thing that happened to them. Space game. Spaceship game. Early access. Star Citizen. Okay, yeah, Star Citizen, I think.
Star Citizen, that's crazy.
Star Citizen. Yeah, crowdfunded multiplayer first-person space trading and combat game. Started in 2012. It is still in early access. It has surpassed $1 billion in total funding and remains in alpha state with no release date.
Wait, is this the porn game?
No, this is the real game.
Yeah, I thought that's the real. I was say $1 billion, Jesus.
But no, there's a porn game that like gets $50,000 a month on Patreon.
Damn, is it good? It better be good.
From what I recall, I don't think it's like I don't. From what I recall, I don't think it's $50,000 a month good. And they've also been, they've been in like the same like type of position of like, it's been quote unquote unreleased for years. Now it's not the same.
That's a 6-figure salary. That's crazy.
Yeah, $50,000 a month for like, you know, like a handful of like people.
Yeah, that's.
At least Star Citizen has like a big team behind it, but they're also way more insane because they're Star Citizen, for example, is selling like one of the ways they get their funding is they sell like ships, but they sell like the idea of ships that you'll get later once the game's released, but it costs like hundreds of thousands of dollars or thousands of dollars at least.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of another thing, like we were talking about with Smiling Friends, where I feel like you can do that kind of stuff and not be a piece of shit, but when like it just attracts so many pieces of shit because it's become this like culture war issue with games. Like, why aren't games sexy anymore? It's like there's still tons of games with sexy characters in them. Trust me.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, oh, you want sexy games, but they're there. there are sexy games.
They didn't. There's less of them. Like, there's more. Basically, what it is there's more games that can appeal to a female audience, and they're mad about that. Because it takes the spotlight away from their weird, like, hypersexual games. Which I'm fine. I'm fine with weird hypersexual games. I just feel like women should be able to enjoy, like, they're like, everything shouldn't be about the male gaze, you know? Like, it's fine to, like, enjoy games that are, like, with have characters that you think are hot. It's just like, it's just become this weird culture war thing.
Yeah, and there's the other thing that they obviously don't, the little freak
Also,
sickos don't
they
like.
can't admit that, like, a lot of these older games are, like, sexist and weird. Also.
Yeah, for sure, that as well, they definitely can't. But, like, here's the other thing is, like, some people like other things.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, you know, it's like, I'm trying to, I can't think of one off the top of my head because I just, like, I don't know right now, but, like, there's definitely been video game characters where I would be like, I think they're attractive, or I think they're, like, sexy or whatever, but maybe a fucking right-wing chud would be like, oh no, dude, they have small tits and no hair. Ugh.
Yeah, she's not.
I'm gonna kill
not
myself.
Ridiculous, like, blow-up doll, like, supermodel or something.
Yeah, there's a song that I really like that I think is really funny, relatively. Let me see if I can get the lyrics real quick. But it's basically like, like talking about, like, what you just said and describing a woman like that, or imagining a woman like that. But let me get the song because it's just kind of funny. But it talks about like a 20-foot woman that's blind with a tail and has porn star titties, and is always drunk.
She's always drunk.
Yeah, like he's talking about his ideal woman, and those are some of the qualities that he brings up. And
That's
I just
so fucking funny.
I heard that and I was like, that is so fucking funny. And I say like that all the time. Like, I'm like, God damn, dude, I wish.
Always drunk is so fucking funny.
Let's see. I think where is this? Okay.
Always drunk is fire, dude. That's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of the day.
It's
That's
a good
so
one.
Funny.
It's a really fucking good one. Let's see, where is this? What is this? Because it's also there's another band that I do remember the name of off the top of my head. It's like the Wolves of Glendale, and they have a song called like Vapin' in Vegas that talks about like killing a man and like eating him or something, and breaking out of prison, and then the kids not loving him or something. But it's just like the same, like making fun
and raping him. Is that what you said?
no, eating him.
Oh, eating him. Okay. I was like, geez, man, that's brutal. I guess that eating him is probably worse. But yeah.
Let's see. Let's see, where is this song? Where is my stupid song that I love so much? And where would I have put this fucking shit? Oh, you're a fast eater, Sally. I'm not sure right now. I wish I remembered what the name of this fucking guy was.
What were you looking for? I forgot.
A song about a 20... Well, a song about a guy describing a 20-foot tall woman
So
with porn star
what you
titties.
think, like the incels are all gooning for.
Yeah, basically.
That's really funny.
Oh, when I try to look up porn star titties 20-foot tall music, it just trying to suggest porn. And that's not what I want.
That's so weird. That's so
I'm looking for
strange.
music. What the fuck?
I'm an artiste.
I'm an artist.
I'm a connoisseur.
You could have sworn I had it saved. Oh, I definitely have it saved somewhere. I just don't know where that somewhere is. Because I listened to this one relatively frequently, I would argue. I just don't know where I have it saved. I don't know. I don't think I find it right now. I've shared the most important part of it, which is, like I said, describing a woman, an ideal woman as 20 feet tall, drunk, or always drunk, blind, has a tail, maybe guns for hands, and porn star titties. Here we go. Okay, found the artist. Ben. His name's Ben. Ben, and it is... He's got one... Oh, Girl Like That. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Girl Like That. He has also got one called Bitch Mom, where he calls his mom a bitch. But then in the chorus calls his mom a bitch. And he says, nobody calls my mom a bitch. And I will do the Ben Shapiro thing of reading the lyrics of A Girl Like That.
Do it.
Okay. Girl Like That from Ben Lapidus on the Deeper and Dumber album. I don't need no girl who gets dolled up just to eat some dinner. No supermodel, supermom, girl boss, breadwinner. No Stepford wife who cooks and cleans and still fits in her size 4 jeans. Because all I really need, is a girl with big porn titties and an ass that looks like tits, who will tell me that my winky's big even though it's small and it can't get hard. And she'll watch me do my scooter tricks in the driveway while she reads her book.
Scooter tricks.
And she's 6 feet tall and she has a really big hat. I need a girl like that. I don't need no girl who 10 years in looks the same as the day I met her. Don't need no fashionista, insta famous trendsetter. No angel with no attitude who every night is in the mood. You know it's true. All I really need is a girl with 3 vaginas and some busty milk bags too, who will watch me put on concerts where I dance around to Backstreet Boys. And she lets me dig for buried treasure in the backyard when it's pouring rain. And she's 8 feet tall and she's friends with a talking cat. I need a girl like that. I don't need a girl who's perfect, who laughs at all my jokes, who says all the right things at the right times. No, I need a girl who's made for me, who has all the qualities I've listed so far, plus a few more. I need a girl with beach ball knockers and a pussy for a butt. And her arms are guns and her legs are trees. And she has a dick and she fucks my ass. And she only speaks in cicada clicks. And she's fully blind and she's always drunk. And she's 20 feet tall and her eyes don't blink. And she has a little tail and the tail makes milk. And she carries around a fetus in a sauerkraut jar. And the fetus is actually the devil in disguise. And the devil drinks the milk from the weird little tail. And she's 80 feet tall and she's got a little British pet rat. I need a girl like that. Scene.
That is good.
See, that's what I thought.
That's a good song.
I heard that and I was like, damn, I need a girl like that. Like, holy fuck. Like, 80 feet tall and a little pet rat?
Her legs are trees.
Her legs are trees?
Always drunk is really funny.
Yeah, like that was like that's just like a kind of like a piece that really like just kind of ties everything together, you know?
Yeah. Very, very evocative, very critical of the male gaze, also fucking hilarious.
Exactly.
Very,
You know?
very...
It's avant-garde even.
I do actually like, unironically like, how they're kind of criticizing like the guy who's like talking shit on all these like different types of women, but his actual standards are fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a meta commentary on the, you know, as you said, the male gaze and the standards that somebody quote unquote has while looking like an absolute piece of shit schlub. You know, you get it, buddy.
My bird has one wing.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, God bless America.
Still like barely on, a little more than halfway done with those.
I think my book says starting now I am halfway done. Unless unless I'm
Let me see.
I don't think so. Actually, never mind. I think it goes all the way across the page. I'm actually
Yeah, it goes all the way.
I'm actually a quarter of the way done.
Yeah, I don't think this is happening tonight. I don't think either of us are finishing tonight.
Probably not. Maybe I do one more bag. I just I started. This is bag 4. Maybe I do bag 4 and then I call it.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Maybe I'll do bag 5. Okay, the bag 5 is the plan.
Oh, nice.
Or never mind, JK, Bag 5's the other fucking wig. Yeah, I'll do bag 5. Fuck it.
Okay, okay. All right, well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get another drink. Okay, here we go.
Oh, silliest white.
What the fuck did you fucking say to me, you son of a fuck?
Called you silliest white.
Oh. Yeah.
Like Sirius Black, but white.
Yeah. Man, that's some of the dumbest shit.
What?
Oh, just every name that J.K. Rowling ever gave to any of her characters.
Every day, every single day.
Yeah.
So do you stand by that? Do you think they're all dumb?
Yeah, I'd argue that they're all dumb.
I would argue that, I guess I would say that they're all dumb, but I don't know if I dislike them all.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't,
What I mean?
you know, I wouldn't say I dislike every name. Like, I think Harry Potter's like I like it enough. It's just, you know, when he's friends with, Slave McChains, I just think that's, you know, like, just not my thing.
Slave McChain.
It's like, sorry, yeah, I think Harry Potter, or as my
It would be more like Jigamaboo or something.
Yeah.
Like, something like that.
I don't remember what the guy's actual name is.
There's several. Like, it's not like one guy. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
several
Like
characters
every,
that are
I
fucked
mean,
like that.
like there's obviously the Chinese characters that are, well, you know. Ugh.
Yeah, I do that.
But, the black teacher or whatever, the black professor, his name is something like Chains McFreeman. Like it's fucking dumb as fuck. I guess I'll look it up right now, just so I can be accurate. Black teacher from Harry Potter. No, I'm not looking at the new guy. Kingsley Shacklebolt.
No, it's not. Kingsley Shacklebolt.
And he does have, I don't know, I assume it is supposed to be like an African or otherwise inspired like getup, but he does have like not a Kwanzaa style hat or like the meme hat, you know. I don't remember the name of the actual hat type, But he does have the like the round like fancy like designed
Is he wearing like a daishiki? He's got like the robes or whatever, the traditional daishiki robes.
He's definitely wearing robes. Let's see. How do you spell that?
Deashiki.
So let's see. Hmm, maybe not quite. I could definitely see them taking inspiration from that, but he's got the like I said, the kind of like
He's got the hat. Though.
the round like hat with the flat top kind of thing.
God, I'm gonna cry, dude. That actually fucking that was worse than I expected. That was bad.
Yeah, like I said, it's insane.
Egg is just a slur. Maybe that is just a fucking slur, dude. Like that's bad. His name is King Shackle.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so bad. King Shackle.
It's not good. Like it is crazy.
Bolt, is that his name?
Yeah,
No
Kingsley
way.
Shackle Bolt.
Kingsley Shackle Bolt.
Yeah, he's very
Kingsley.
Kings-like.
Shackle Bolt. Fuck you. Oh my god. I just pulled up a picture of him. That is bad.
Yeah, it is.
That is bad.
It is insane. Insane.
Okay, at least he's a full-blood wizard.
Yeah, God bless. Can you imagine if he was like Mudblood?
Or whatever.
Oh no.
But yeah. That was something else. We were talking about the new thing with Black Snape, and they're like, you can't make Hermione black. That she's a mudblood. She's a black mudblood.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so fucking funny. Shackle Bolt.
Yeah, it's. I have no idea what she was thinking about.
She put fucking Shackle in his name, dude.
Yeah, no, that's
crazy.
that is I would say is kind of like a crazy pull, you know? It's like
Deep cut. Or it's not that deep, really.
like just maybe think, you know? Maybe think just a second before you write your children's book.
I was not convinced that they did like the Jewish bank thing. Now I'm convinced. Like that is like I'm back on that. Like like Shacklebolt is real. The Jews are the bankers in Harry Potter.
The Asian girl is called Cho Chang.
Yeah, it's literally like racist like Southern bullshit. It's like Ching Chong.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's
Stupid.
it is crazy. It is crazy. And I never played the game, but I heard that the game was just kind of like I don't know, lame.
Legacy?
Yeah. Like it was just kind of like lame.
I heard the game was lame, but I saw a clip on Twitter of a player just whooping a unicorn's ass. Like just
Like banging a unicorn? That's awesome.
Like stun locking the unicorn and doing excessive like blunt damage to it with like a force spell, and it wasn't dying for some reason.
Interesting.
But yeah, that game looks like shit.
Yeah. I considered at one point playing it for free through got a little statue guy. But playing it for free, and then I just never ended up getting around to it, and then forgot all about it.
I'm sorry, I'm sitting here trying not to laugh more at Kingsley Shacklebolt.
I can't blame you. It is. I really do think that it is insane. Like it's an insane thing to do.
Yeah, I'm sitting here with an ear-to-ear grin. It's so ridiculous. I've never fucking. I didn't know. I can't believe I haven't heard of that. We talk about Harry Potter a lot.
Yeah, you are a big Potterhead.
I'm really not.
Yeah, you're always like, man, Harry Potter? More like, I love a lotter.
Pretty clever. That's pretty good.
Yeah. That's what they tell me, at least.
I don't know how I would. I don't know how I would work that into like game when I'm like trying to hit on somebody, but it's a good one.
You can do it. I believe in you. One of these days you'll figure out how to ask somebody to fuck you by talking about Harry Potter and
Potter reference.
yeah.
Talking about Lee Shackelford.
Yeah.
What were we talking about? What were we talking about before Kingsley Shacklebolt?
Well, we were talking about the artist I like that had the hottest bitch imaginable as part of his song lyrics, but that's about it.
It's a Harry Potter.
Yeah, we're just kind of rambling. For
Riffing.
yeah, we're riffing for 6 hours.
Has it been 6 hours?
It's been 6 hours 10 minutes since I started streaming.
That's pretty epic. It has not felt like that.
Hey, I agree with you, buddy. It's actually kind of flown by relatively. Like I remember looking last at this and being like, "Oh, we've been going for 2 hours, and now it's been 6." So yeah, I guess that's I would say that's a good thing to be like, wow, time sure is flying by.
Well, I'll have the rest of this set to build, and then I'll have this Animal Crossing one, and then I have some of the 3-in-1s that I never built the rest of. Like I didn't do the alternative builds or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely do those on another stream.
Yeah, I got a fuck ton of Legos.
Do you have like a bunch like unbuilt?
Yeah, I have I have quite a bit that are unbuilt. I've bought a lot like discounted or like from secondhand stuff and all that stuff. So I've got a few, and we also haven't had a whole lot of space to display them. So I've got but we've got a lot more space to display them, and we went to a random person's like, I don't know, I guess they were technically like moving or something. But it was some random old, like, well, middle-aged like white dude, like rich white dude that was like selling furniture and stuff. But he had this nice like wood, I guess kind of like a bar cart, but like just like a cabinet, like a nice rounded like cabinet thing that we put in technically our dining room area. We don't have like a dining table or anything in there, but a dining room type area. And that's going to be like a seasonal like Lego display, like cabinet type of thing.
Very nice.
And that's what potentially this X-Files thing is. I don't know if I'm going to display it down there or if I'm going to put it on the like console type thing that we have at the top of our stairs, because we have a weird, like, just like exactly the size of the console that we had for our old TV size space. And right now I have the Batman car on it, an old Simpsons like picture book that I got several years ago, and then a Batman comic, like a framed Batman comic like poster thing. but I'm also looking at getting more shelves and such that I can put Legos on all around the home.
Yeah, we're like running out of space. We need bigger shelves. Like the shelves in my room are completely taken up pretty much. I could probably make space. I just need to like organize stuff.
What'd you say?
But yeah, well, I was just saying like we don't have a lot of space, so I don't know
Yeah.
what the fuck I'm gonna do. I do want to build something for Halloween.
Yeah, what did I have a few like Halloween pieces I've gotten over a while, but there's one I think I just got.
Do you do anything for Halloween?
I've done like parties with people before, like past like a couple years, but like I didn't do one last year with anyone. Otherwise I was I kind of just like, I don't know, we sometimes watch like random Halloween movies. Like I think I'm trying to remember. There's one watched last Halloween that was like, because I don't really care for like, I don't know, quote unquote scary Halloween movies. I'd like funnier or more like goofy ones, like that really shitty Cartoon Network one.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I feel like there's a lot of those though.
Yeah, there definitely is. But it's I can just look up Return of Jimmy. Scary Godmother. Scary Godmother.
Is that a live action thing?
No, it was like one of the really shitty looking, like weird 3D animated ones.
Oh god.
Scary Godmother, 2003 and 2005. Classic.
That's
like
it. It's Scary Godmother.
Yeah.
That's the name.
Yep.
I'm gonna look it up in a second. It sounds really fun.
There we go. Halloween. But there's one oh. Yeah, okay. I just figured. I just found the one that I was looking at, I think. Lego had Halloween Haunted Mansion 3-in-1 that I got.
I wanted that one. Do you have it?
Yeah, I got it. Because it was.
I saw it on Facebook Marketplace for like $70. I should have gotten it.
Yeah, because it's the mansion, a train, or what is this third one? A pirate ship, I think.
Yeah.
Or like but I have that one. I have I do have a couple of the figures from the Halloween one they did, like the Halloween minifig series they did like a few years ago. I built those on like YouTube Shorts or some shit. But it's just like, you know, like a vampire woman and like some other stuff. I don't remember exactly which ones I got. But also, since we have 3 cats, we have an orange cat, a gray cat, and a black cat. I have the smaller Legos for like each type of that. They had a paper bag, like orange cat. They had a slightly larger, like, I think maybe technically a 3-in-1, I don't remember. But like a slightly larger gray cat one. And then the Halloween black cat and like mouse set that I got for Haley specifically. But, you know, so that we would have one of each type of like, you know, cat as a Lego.
Yeah, that's really cute. I actually wanted to build. There's a 3-in-1 set that's like a gray wolf or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the exact like color scheme of our new cat.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to try to like mock that into him.
Right.
I'm just kind of waiting for it to like go on sale or something.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, the other thing I got Haley, because that's one of the things I do. Like, the main thing I get Haley for Lego stuff that we have built, like most of them, when we get them, is the botanicals, the flowers. We've used those like in vases and like or whatnot several times. But yeah, she's really liked those. But I also got her. They're like, I don't, you've probably seen them. The like the plant buddies.
Yes.
Yeah, there's
rocket
two.
Plants and
Yeah, yep.
different. I want those. I see a lot of them on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, I got both sets for her because I was like, I personally am a big fan of like, you know, little guys with faces. Like, obviously, my favorite Pokemon, for example, is Ditto. I've got a Squirtle slash Ditto, like stuffed animal. But I just really like the kind of like plain faced, like goofy looking guys. And like I said, she likes, you know, the botanical type stuff. So I was like, yeah, whatever, I'll get this as like a gift for her. And it's a Lego set that like I like and would build with her. We haven't built them yet, but I imagine we're going to build them probably sometime soon to put in her like office.
Yeah, they're very cute.
Yeah.
They're very cute, and the plants that are in them are like interchangeable. You can like, they have like a little stem or like root system built into them that you can like pull out and like put them between each other.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Without needing to like rebuild it, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. Pretty pog champ, as again as the kids would say.
Very pog champ, as what is it? Charles E. Cheese said.
Charles E. Cheese. Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Have I brought up that a lot? Him going poggers.
A lot. I don't know. Sometimes, definitely.
I don't remember if it was you or Anthony who was like, you need to stop talking about Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, that was probably Anthony, but I'm definitely pretty sure I remember you definitely did bring that like up back when we were doing more like stuff, but I don't care.
Oni Plays was like they were the ones who talked about it. That's the only reason I know about it.
I don't know. I don't remember where I saw that, because I definitely did see the Chuck E. Cheese being like poggers and then being like, I'm sorry, I said poggers. I didn't know.
He apologized?
There was something along those lines of like, I didn't know what it meant.
Apologized. I'm pretty sure he just goes, he goes poggers, and then he like looks around. He just kind of like sits there awkwardly for a second after he says it.
Either way, the point is, it is funny.
It's very funny. It's hilarious.
But yeah, I definitely didn't see it from them, but it's funny. Sorry, Obama, it's funny.
There was a Twitter clip of them talking about it. That's how I saw it.
You and your Twitter.
Do you not use Twitter anymore?
I've like never really used Twitter. The most I used Twitter was to find an artist to do the logo I have on here on Discord, but as like my YouTube stuff. That cartoon character, like GamerFries.
Yeah, little GamerFry guy.
Yeah, because I was like, this is kind of sick. I like this.
It's very cute.
But yeah.
But yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty terrible website. Sometimes if I'm like at like the doctor's office or something, I'll like scroll through Twitter. But mostly I use it for porn. That's about it.
Hey, you know, God bless. And to be fair, I mean, it is probably, I assume it's probably technically worse than like Reddit, but like I don't really care. I'm not gonna be like
for what specifically, just in general, or for
yeah, just in general. Well, not worse, but like just as bad, probably, depending.
I would say Reddit is. It depends what you mean by bad. like Twitter is full of Nazis at this point, so if you want to have like political discourse, it's like kind of hard to do. Which I don't do, so I don't really care. Like I mostly like when I'm out in public or whatever, I'm mostly looking at like game development stuff and like stupid like memes and whatever. So that typically doesn't come into play, but like if you click on the wrong thing on Twitter like once, it'll be like, oh, you're a Nazi. You want to see more Nazi shit?
Huh.
Um,
Well, that's not a good algorithm.
no, it's really bad. Because I'll click on something that like a left winger said, like somebody commenting like, oh, look at this fucking Nazi, he said this stupid shit. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty stupid. That's kind of funny. And then it'll be like, you want more Nazi shit, right?
No, no,
So,
that's not what I meant. Okay, yeah. So I guess that I would say that's worse. When I'm talking about how this is, I'm thinking more, like it's like you're not necessarily better if you use Reddit over like Twitter, you know?
I would say Reddit is more useful for like finding knowledge on a specific topic.
Oh yeah, that's how it's always been though.
Yeah, but if you're like, or yeah, I don't know. I think Reddit is better. I don't like really like Reddit. I feel like if you're in like Reddit communities, it can get like insular and weird.
Yeah.
But generally, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I use Reddit. I'm just saying, like, I don't think I'm better than you just because I use Reddit.
Yeah, I use Reddit a little bit. If I'm like looking something up or looking for specific information, I'll use Reddit.
Right. That's fair. Yeah, no, I just mean like, because yeah, like, I don't see it that frequently, but I'll definitely like click on something sometimes, like something that is certainly racial or otherwise in nature, and
oh god,
it'll
like racial.
Yeah, and I'll see like it'll be like basically a 50-50 of whether or not it's like a bunch of people being like reasonable or being like, huh, fucking knew somebody like this would do something like that. I absolutely knew it. Can't expect otherwise from anybody else.
I knew Kingsley Shacklebolt would do that.
Yeah, exactly. And you definitely can't have like reasonable discussion with anybody on there. Well, you can't have. You can really only have reasonable discussion with people that are, you know, at least somewhat understanding. And I guess there is probably a higher percentage of people that are somewhat understanding on Reddit as opposed to Twitter. But I haven't watched the video myself, but I did see there's a guy on YouTube. I think he's also on TikTok, but his name's like Ben a Minute. And he's done several different things, like posting the same type of thing on, or yeah, the thing I watched last was posting the same type of video on TikTok, but like from different angles. So like, for example, he posted a video about Charlie Kirk and basically said the exact same things, but one like positive, one negative, like Charlie Kirk sucks or Charlie Kirk is cool, and then talking about how he was killed. And like trying to compare, you know, like views and like shadow banning and things like that. Because, you know, TikTok was bought by the Ellison family or whatever. Yeah. But one I did not see him do, or I haven't watched his video on yet, at this point, was he did a video on being undercover, I guess technically, in the Reddit conservative subreddit, which I've like looked at their stuff sometimes and they're fucking insane.
Is that where they are now?
Yeah,
like the main conservative
yeah,
subreddit?
yeah. The main conservative subreddit is just r/conservative. Ever
'Cause
since
I know, like, pretty much
all
every
the other
other
ones were
one got
banned. Yeah, like I think. Oh, the Donald, that was the big one. That was the huge
Yeah.
one that was like banned, like like at this point, like ages ago. But I
So long
remember,
ago. Feels like it was yesterday though.
yeah, you know. But yeah, that was the one that was like banned last. The conservative one is like, quote unquote, reasonable, and sometimes they do say reasonable things, but the other times I can't remember what it was, but like, it's been very infrequently. But there will be something like absolutely insane and like bad or whatever that like any reasonable person should say this is bad, this isn't good, and I will look to see if like, and it'll be like Republican related, but I'll look to see if they like if they said anything about it, and I will find no threads about it, not one thread that even mentions it in passing.
So you're saying that like a conservative person somewhere else said something reasonable, and then when you go to see if they're talking about it, they're not talking about it?
Well, it could be either way. So it could be like a conservative does something really, really bad, like objectively bad. Like it could be, like Donald Trump in theory could blow up all of Idaho, and they would just not mention it. Or it could be like a conservative person said, or it could be like that guy from Kentucky, I think, Massey, the conservative guy that's been pushing for the Epstein files. He could say something good, and then they will also again like not mention it. It's only like Hillary Clinton said that Donald Trump is cringe, and they'll be like, this fucking bitch, this stupid fucking bitch, fuck this bitch, kind of thing.
It's basically completely partisan.
Yeah. So that's the kind of thing that I would occasionally see. I've basically like muted them at this point, because like I don't want to see any of their stuff naturally. But it was also the same type of energy I would have when I would look and see anytime a cop did like something really bad, and I would go to the LEO subreddit to see if they were saying anything about this cop that did something heinous and awful. And they would say, well, you know, what position was he in? You know, like what made him like feel like he had to do this? No, like, Jesus fucking Christ. You guys are fucking insane. You guys are psychopaths.
What made him feel like he had to do that?
Exactly. Like that's the type of energy they have. Like at least, I guess the one thing you could say about them is at least they would say something. They wouldn't like hide it. But what they would say would just be just as bad and heinous.
Yeah, I don't know what's worse, ignoring it or not saying anything. I feel like justifying it is like really disgusting.
Yeah. I like I said, I can't remember a super specific example right now, but like, yeah, it's just kind of like, Jesus, these people are crazy freaks. Crazy freaks.
Silly Willy.
Silly Billy Willy Dillies. But yeah. And there was definitely stuff around the time of Charlie Kirk's passing, rest in peace, our Lord and Savior, where they would be like, oh, we've never done anything, like somebody right-wing has never done anything bad to like a conservative or like a liberal. All of us as conservatives just speak our mind and then live with whatever happens. And we don't ever resort to violence. And I just think to myself, are you lying to me, or are you lying to yourself? Like, are you brain dead stupid? Like, I just don't understand what's going on here. What do you think is going on?
I mean, they just compartmentalize all of the violence that they support as justified,
Yeah.
like police violence or whatever else. But also, like, I don't know, I feel like a lot, I don't want to generalize every single, or, you know, fuck them, I don't care.
Holy
Like,
shit.
a lot of conservative people that I know, like, are, like, they're violent people. Like, I don't want to get into the details, but, like, people, like, they resort to violence for no reason.
Yeah.
Like, conservative people are fucking violent and stupid. And, like, it's baked into their ideology, like I said, with, like, police violence and things like that. They just think that that violence is justified.
Hey, buddy. I'm gonna be honest. I agree with you here.
Oh, thank you.
I do. I think that they do just kind of resort to violence in a lot of times and a lot of places. And certainly when it's unnecessary.
Yeah, definitely. For like they like hit their wives and shit. Like most cops who they would support are conservatives and beat the fuck out of their wives. That's like one of the most common things that police do.
Yeah, it is. I assume it's like a qualification.
It kind of is.
Like, do you hit your wife? No. Sorry, you can't work here.
Yeah, they're like fired before they even get hired.
Yeah. Man, there's something else I was thinking about, because I've definitely seen some other stuff like that, like people will quote unquote back the blue, but then also, I mean, there's like there's Jan 6 where like they quote unquote back the blue, but then they also beat the shit out of them and kill them at the same time. So it's like, damn, I would not want to be, you know, your blue lives if your blue lives are going to be murdered by you.
I fucking hate the police, but like January 6th footage of the police is one of the few times where I kind of feel bad for them. Like they were in such a fucked situation.
Yeah, and I mean, it's also kind of crazy because it's like, why didn't the police start, you know, doing the thing that they normally do, which is brutality? Yeah.
To be, I mean, I don't know why there weren't like way more police there, but they were like wildly outnumbered. Like it was crazy. Like there was barely any cops there. And it's like, gee, I wonder why. Like some people burn down a Wendy's and they send out the fucking stormtroopers and people are literally raiding the Capitol and it's like a handful of like scared cops.
Yeah, like I guess as reasonable of police officers as you could have, I guess. They're like, we're gonna put the woke cops on today.
Guys, could you like stop? They're like literally like hanging up gallows outside and shit. It's
yeah, and the only
ridiculous.
person that dies is like crawling through a window, like feet away from Mike Pence and the rest of them. The Ashley Babbitt woman.
Is that the one who got shot?
Yes, she got shot crawling through the like broken like window in a door that I don't remember if she broke it or if somebody else broke it, but anyways, the broken window inside already that she was crawling through. And they said, don't crawl through. And then I assume she said bet.
Yeah, I mean, the president basically told them, like, go on, like, get to it. Like, you know, like, I wouldn't think I was gonna get shot.
Oh, and yeah, that is another thing, is how like every single person that's been pardoned by the Jan 6 stuff has like, or not, obviously not every person. I don't know if the voice actor for Jimmy Pesto from Bob's Burger has
like all the like pedophiles, sex offenders.
Yeah, like they're all just
domestic violence.
Yeah, like they got pardoned from this one crime they did, and then they immediately decided to do even more crime.
I think at least a couple of them have like literally committed murders. Like I
think probably
literally a couple of them are murderers. I can't like say that for sure. But
yeah, it's a legend.
Sure. I know
it's a legend.
I know that there was at least like one or two of them that had like sexual assault charges against a minor.
Oh yeah.
After the thing. I know that for a fact. I'm pretty sure some of them were fucking murderers too.
Yeah. Probably.
Cause like, duh.
Yeah, kind of. Honestly, yeah, duh.
Like who? Like what kind of person do you think is gonna go do that for you? Go do an insurrection.
The worst kind. Like the no good kind, actually.
Bad boys, very bad boys.
But yeah, that actually that reminded me of the other thing. You know, the current trend of like a lot of you know, surveillance cameras associated with the Flock and other companies.
Classic.
And how like police officer after police officer after police officer is like, I don't know, I just kind of couldn't help myself from stalking this woman. I just couldn't. What was I supposed to do? And it's not even.
A lot of them are like.
It's not even always like an ex-girlfriend. It's just like one of the most recent ones was like, just some cop guy like was around a woman when he was like doing security or maybe consulting or something for like a Hollywood thing or you know like some kind of TV show or whatever, and he just like saw her there and he was like, well, I guess I'll stalk her with Flock and then like pull her over after I've tracked her car for days upon days, and then like yeah, pull her over for literally no reason, not a single reason.
What did he do?
Oh, he was just like trying to talk to her. And then he admitted all these things in like court as well. It's like, yeah, she was teasing me by being hot. I think he said, I saw something shiny I wanted.
No, he didn't. Shut up. He said he saw something shiny he wanted?
Basically. Let me
Like he's a fucking big baby?
Yeah. Let's see. What is this one? What is the...
That would be funny if it wasn't so sad.
Okay. Quote, explaining to investigators, quote, I mean, I saw a shiny thing, teasing and all that.
God. He's a fucking big baby.
Yeah. And I would argue not only is he a big baby, he's a bad person.
Oh, shit. I wasn't gonna go that far.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest, I think he was a bad person. And that,
you know, honestly, Chase, it's kind of brave of you.
Like, I think what he did was not good.
You know, I'm gonna take it a step further and say that he should probably be hung in the street on Roblox.com.
Oh, okay.
On Roblox.
He keeps saying on Roblox, but I don't know what that means.
You don't play Roblox?
I don't think Roblox is real. But my thing for you, my question, my comment for you would be, how do you feel about the, I guess you could consider it trends? Not necessarily good trends, obviously. I would personally also say they're bad trends before I continue. But the current multiple occurrences of Black people being found hanged.
Oh, Lord.
In like, I don't remember what state exactly, but like in like Louisiana or something similar.
I actually have not heard about that. That's kind of fucking freaky, a little scary.
Yeah, like several. Like some of which were found too high to have certainly done it themselves. So they it is technically considered a conspiracy theory, some of these at some point, because there's no quote-unquote proof, but they're you know, Black people found in lynching positions in lynching states, and thus far determined to be like suicides or under investigation.
Yeah, I don't know. I would guess that racists, with the help of the police, lynched those people. That's my guess.
See, that's kind of one of the things that I was thinking too. Is that sounds, I guess, reasonable is sadly the most correct term for that. That the police and racists, also the police, killed them, and that's just the most reasonable assumption you can make.
I was talking about that's why I was talking about Black Snake, you know.
Yeah, exactly. You get it. You love
Yeah,
Black Snape.
I think Black Snape is really funny for the reason that I said earlier.
Yeah. You do think Black Snape is really funny. Because of how the author made him.
I mean, it's even funnier with the new character that you showed to me today.
Or a classic Harry Potter character.
That's, the OG.
Yeah. So, I guess why wasn't Kingsley Shacklebolt considered woke?
I don't know. I have no idea. She put Shackle in his fucking name. That is crazy.
Like, that's not woke, but Black Snape is. Black Snape gets killed by James Potter.
Is Harry Potter the one who kills Snape? I thought Dumbledore,
No.
not Dumbledore.
Draco, but I mean, I was just talking about your Harry Potter lynching.
Oh yeah. It was his dad. His dad did it.
Yeah, James. That's his name, buddy. James.
You said James. I thought you said Harry Potter. That's my bad.
No, I don't speak that language, and that booty don't need explaining.
So did something happen that people were like talking about why the lynchings might have happened?
No, I haven't seen something specifically about like people like talking about why it might have happened. I've just seen people talking about how, oh yeah, they're not calling this a lynching, but some of these people are literally like in like a height and in a position where they could not have done it themselves. And the police are just like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. That's crazy.
I forget which state it is. I think it was Mississippi. It was either Mississippi or like Alabama or something. But they literally found a bunch of like missing people, like their fucking skeletons buried behind a prison. Like this type of shit still goes on.
Yeah.
But the reason I asked is because there was the like after Charlie Kirk got shot, there was that guy who like wrote those songs and basically said "hang 'em high," and then people.
Oh yeah. I remember that one.
So I was just kind of curious if there was another inciting incident or if it was just some guys being cool and based.
Yeah, I don't think there was another inciting incident. I think it's just our wonderful apparently food cart hiding president.
Wait, what are you referencing with the food cart?
That he apparently like hid in a like the airplane like food tray.
Yeah. While the journalists were getting on Air Force One.
Yeah. I think I saw that's also what that weird woman that was groomed, Caroline Leavitt, was doing. Like also right before she ended up quitting. Is that he was hiding and like being escorted onto a different plane while her pregnant and all those other journalists and other people were like,
he was pregnant, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, they were all getting on the kill. Yeah, like her husband is like, she's like, I don't know, maybe 30s at most, and her husband's like 60 or 70 or something.
Oh God.
I don't remember.
And they got married like fucking 20 years ago or something.
Yeah, they got married like as soon as she turned 18 or something.
It's really sad.
Yeah. Like, you know, she's still like a bad person, but you know, sucks that she was groomed.
It does suck that she was groomed. It sucks that she was groomed and she almost got blown up on Air Force One because of fucking Trump.
Almost blown up on Air Force One while pregnant. Don't forget that part.
That's fucking ridiculous.
And like I said, I don't imagine you. Well, no, I guess I would assume in her position that she had planned to leave her job. You know, like this wasn't necessarily a new thing, but I'd like to think that they said, "Oh, Donald Trump snuck away onto a different plane
and left your pregnant ass to explode in the sky."
Yeah, to potentially be blown up, and then she was like, you know what? I think I'm done. I think I'm out."
I guess I wouldn't have made it that far to begin with, but that definitely feels like something that would push me over the edge.
Yeah, so that's the story that I like to imagine. Is it true? Probably not, but I like to imagine it could be true, you know, for her sake.
Yeah, it's a lot more like, I almost want to say cinematic, like dramatic, I guess would probably be a better word. It's a lot more like satisfying.
Yeah, and based.
Beast. That's probably a lot more boring than that.
Yeah. That does remind me of, I don't know if you know the woman, Ballerina Farms. Or no, not Ballerina Farms. That one, Tommy Lauren, that one. That's what I was thinking of.
I've heard her name. Remind me of...
Yeah, so she was a bright white, blonde,
Is she the one who shit herself?
No, that was... Don't remember her name, but Ohio girl.
Yeah, Ohio
Kent State girl. I don't remember. But yeah, I different. That's a different girl. Also funny. But her thing, shit herself girl, is like more lame. Tommy Lauren's is more sad. So she was like I said, a right wing, like just pretty blonde like woman. But she married somebody surprisingly, I think, foreign, like East Asian or something like that. They moved to like Australia or something, at which point she was like severely abused. And if I recall correctly, she made an article, or she was written about and like quoted in an article as describing a scenario where she was pregnant in a foreign country to her, but like in Australia or something, separated from all of her family and friends and all that stuff because they had moved, out of country. And then she was locked outside in the rain, pregnant by her abusive husband.
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, but she was also an insane right-wing grifter woman that talked about being a trad wife and things like that.
Yeah, this was like the classic like leopards in my face moment.
Yeah.
And she had like the husband was like starting to she talked about like starting to like neglect her and like not talk to her anymore and treat her like shit.
Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of like that is really sad. That really sucks for you. But like
It does.
I don't feel bad for you because you are a bad person. Like just know I don't really know or care about like how your stuff went, but like you are bad. You are not good.
Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know, it's kind of like some Handmaid's Tale shit. It's definitely like reminds me of like characters from the Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah, and that reminds me, I feel like the main actress of that was also like kind of a psychopath.
Well, what it is, or I don't know if this is what you heard, but she's like a Scientologist.
Okay, yeah. It's cool.
But
Awesome.
From what I've heard, she's only really a Scientologist because her family is caught up in it and she was kind of born into it.
Mm-hmm.
and she doesn't necessarily like hardcore defend it or anything like that.
Yeah, that sounds like what I was hearing. I don't remember if I heard it like what it was specifically, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't want to say like definitively that that's the case, but you know, like they like blackmail you and shit if you say
Oh
the
yeah,
wrong
yeah,
thing.
they will fuck with you.
Yeah, and she was like born in.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate. I don't know if that's what you heard or if there's something else.
No, I don't think I heard anything specific, just that like she was not great. But that sounds like about right and such, so and would make sense if like she was in Scientology, because Scientology is bad. But like,
yeah, it's just really ironic. Like she's like the main actress in a show about like religious cult shit.
yeah.
She's in Scientology.
I haven't ever actually seen the show because I was just like, I don't really care.
Yeah, I don't really like women either.
Yeah, you get it. But one of the things I was thinking about was I think Sydney Sweeney is in that.
I don't remember seeing her.
I thought I heard that, or that maybe she joined in a later season or something. But she obviously had the. What's up?
I said I don't think she's in it.
I don't know. I just saw maybe it was just some like random Photoshop shit or something.
Oh no, she isn't.
She is. Or no? Okay. Maybe people were. I don't know. Maybe people were using her picture from this Immaculate movie. She's dressed. She is in it?
Or like that's what Google's saying.
Well, Google wouldn't lie, so. Anyways, the point being though, like people were talking about how Sydney Sweeney, woman in potentially in Handmaid's Tale, you know, had her like right-wing crash out. Because she was like,
oh my god, that's crazy. They made Sydney Sweeney be like the 15-year-old bride.
Oh, nice. Good for her.
Dude, not even recognize it was her. That's crazy.
Wow. Good for her. God bless, you know? Considering what she would have to do in Euphoria, which is apparently be an OnlyFans model.
Oh shit, is that spoilers? Me and Sadie are watching Euphoria right now.
I guess it's technically spoilers, but I haven't seen it.
Fat one? Because the fat one is on OnlyFans. Maybe they do another OnlyFans art. Maybe they do 2 OnlyFans arcs.
That's what I've heard. Like I said, I don't know. I watched at least season 1. I don't remember if I watched season 2.
Yeah,
but
that show kind of sucks.
Yeah, like I watched season 1 and I was like, oh, I don't think this show's like that good. And then also I learned later on that the creator of it, Levy or whatever, I don't remember. But the creator of the show is like, you know, like a psychopath.
In what way? Because I think I know what you're talking about.
Really every way, but like hates women, probably racist, psychopath, you know, probably a sex like fiend and pest and other such stuff, I bet. You know, just all kinds of stuff.
Is he a big fan of He Who Shall Not Be Spoken? Nick Fuentes is number 1.
Probably. I feel like I've probably seen that. I feel like he's a big Z.
Big Z?
Big Z?
I feel like or not I feel like so at the end of the show, at the end of the credits, it says Euphoria is based on an Israeli television show.
Huh. Well,
Can we say that country's name?
Yeah, we can definitely say it. You know, like based on a show in that country, in Israel. That's.
Well, we haven't looked into it that much because we didn't want to like spoil ourselves on anything that happens. But at the end of the show, at the end of every episode, it's like based on the Israeli television series Euphoria.
Let's see.
me and Teddy looked at each other like, what the fuck?
Okay, well, Sam Levinson, that's his name. But I do see when you look up Euphoria, it says parentheses American TV series.
Yeah, there's an
So-
Israeli one.
That's interesting. I think I skip all of I think I always skip credits. Because I'm a badass and no nonsense mother fricker.
We usually do too, but like one time we left it on and we saw it, and I fucking like pointed at the screen. It was like, what the fuck?
It
What
is
does that
crazy.
mean?
But yeah, I certainly can't think of people that have been inspired by Israeli TV shows to remake them, and had it been something that is not an Israeli positive.
I don't think there's anything in the show that's or at least so far that we've seen that's explicitly Zionist.
Yeah.
Or shit, I just said the no word.
I mean, as long as you don't say their name, it's probably fine.
But there's things in the show that don't have great messaging, I guess, is the only thing I can think
Yeah,
of.
like doing drugs. That's not good.
Oh yeah, no, the show is very pro-drug. It's pro getting high and
I agree.
cheating on your 4-step program or whatever.
Oh, cheating on your 4-step brothers.
No, that's a Good Trouble. Or not Good Trouble. That's the Fosters.
Aren't they the same thing, basically?
They're different. The Good Trouble is not really about the whole foster living situation. Have you watched those shows? They're both really funny.
No, I think I've actually only seen some of Good Trouble.
Good Trouble's really bad, but it is funny.
And then what isn't that musician Troye Sivan? Didn't he used to be in Foster's?
I think so. But what is it? The first season of the Fosters. If you and Haley are looking for a good so bad it's good watch, the first season of the Fosters is fire. It's really good.
I'll maybe consider it.
It's really good bad TV. And then after that it's pretty boring.
Oh, boring. Oh no. That's like that Community saying. I could excuse the racism, but I can't excuse the boring.
Somebody in Community says that?
Well, not exactly. Britta says I can excuse the racism, but I can't excuse something else. Let's see.
That's really funny.
Images. Oh yeah, I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty, says Britta from Community. Anyways, have you seen the I assume I don't know where your build is at. I finished my last bag for now.
Almost open mine.
But I would assume, since you're on YouTube, that you've potentially seen that guy who made a 5-part series, I believe, about the comedian Louis C.K. that he used to like, until he obviously learned all the terrible, awful things Louis C.K. did.
Oh, that sounds like a good watch.
Yeah,
I haven't heard about that.
Oh yeah, he made like a 5-part series because he's, I think, like some English guy. Maybe he's American. It doesn't really matter. But he's like, some ginger white guy talking about how like Louis C.K. was obvious like formative for him, and blah 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 blah. But like also how like Louis C.K. is like a really bad guy, obviously. and how he hasn't learned anything.
No, he hasn't.
And he hasn't lost anything. And how much of a psychopath he is. Like, here's a spoiler alert. Louis C.K. made a movie, like one that he made himself, and he wanted Woody Allen to be in it, which that's already crazy. Bad, but he wanted Woody Allen to play a character that tries, I think, and successfully fucks Louis C.K.'s character's daughter as an old man. And then allegedly Woody Allen said, "Are you fucking insane? Are you fucking crazy? Why? No. Why would I do that? I'm getting over the allegations of people saying that about me. Why would I play that role when people are finally starting to like leave me alone about the marrying my my stepdaughter?"
Dude, that's fucking ridiculous. See, the thing that really appalls me about that, aside from literally every part of it, is the fact that a lot of his comedy is like based on shit he actually did.
Yeah. And before you know, it's like I would say Louis C.K. was, you know, a funny guy, but
oh, he's very funny.
But like it gets less funny when he's talking about terrible, awful things he did, and he was actually not lying, and maybe even underselling his weird freakishness.
Well, yeah, like making it like silly, you know. Making it like absurd, like haha, nobody would ever do this. Like it's so crazy.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'll send you the thing that the guy that I was watching. Comedy Without Errors. He's got 5 parts, each about an hour long. Oh well, 2 of them are 50 minutes. One of them is, the first one's an hour 17. One of them's almost actually 2 hours long. So like probably 6-ish hours of Louis C.K. is bad.
I know Louis C.K. is a bad guy. Is it fucked up that I almost don't want to watch these because I feel like it might ruin his comedy for me? Like his comedy is already fucked up for me. I should watch them. Fuck. God, that sucks. He's so fucking funny.
Hey, buddy, I think he was funny, but like, I've also thought he's bad for a while, because that was one thing I was surprised about. Is I didn't, or there was a couple things, because like originally, I believe the thing was that like he had, or people had believed that he had, like, you know, masturbated in front of women against their consent, or like without their direct like enthusiastic consent. So it's like quote unquote morally, yeah, like quote unquote like ambiguously morally like sexually assaulted them. Like he's like he didn't get a no, he didn't get a yes, but it turns out that obviously, while that is bad, that's actually not what he did, because he lied. And the closest thing you could consider to that piece would just be what Sarah Silverman said that he did, and that he would like say, "Hey, can I jack off?" and she would sometimes say yes, hell yes, fuck yeah, or say no, and he would still do it.
Yeah.
And then she was like, well, he was just like, obviously because of, you know, her position as a woman, would just be like, well, you know, he was like, he wasn't like abusing me. You know, we were just like 2 weird folks, and like he's gonna jack off, you know, he's gotta. We're on tour. So her like sad. Yeah, like not sidestepping it, but like downplaying, you know, how bad it was still for her.
Funny guy.
Yeah, he's just a funny guy. Even when he didn't listen to me. Because sometimes I did want to see him jack his dick.
God, it's so sad.
Yeah. But Yeah, I sent you the link to his YouTube channel. So like I said, you know, that's up to you if you want to watch 6
No,
hours
I'm
of.
gonna watch. I was like joking before. I'm gonna watch it. But
Oh,
it
he's
is like it
joking.
does.
He's faking it.
I was just joking. I was just joking, guys. But like, it does like genuinely suck because he was so fucking funny, and it's just like he was genuinely really formative for me. Like a lot. Like I considered him like one of my top 2 like comedians. Like between him and like Bo Burnham, I didn't know who to pick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, and I think one of the pieces of his most recent video on Louis C.K. It's not really a spoiler alert because it's just like, I don't know, you know, it's just the videos are just talking about Louis and different things. But like obviously Louis C.K. hasn't been canceled, really, you know, like some people didn't like him for a while, but like overall, like there's still lots and lots of people that do and happily pay him for whatever. And I think he's even still getting Netflix stuff or something.
Really?
I think so.
Holy shit.
But like like I said, he made the movie, or yeah, he made the movie and like self-funded it and bought it and all that kind of stuff afterwards as well. And like, or like self-funded it but also raised like Kickstarter kind of like style money for it or something. But like the movie about, or trying to get Woody Allen to play the guy that fucks his daughter, that was like after his quote unquote cancellations.
That's the kind of stuff where I'm like, cancel culture is not real.
Yeah.
It didn't ever exist really.
Yeah.
Like there's a couple of people who got like a little bit of shit, but for the most part all of these people were like still rich, still famous.
Yeah, exactly.
Still making money.
And one of the things about Louis C.K. was also it doesn't really matter for me because I don't listen to like podcasts for the most part, especially male podcasts. But he was on like some comedy, like, or he's been on several comedy podcasts, but he was on one specifically where like it's like a schlubby Asian guy and some like, I don't know, regular white guy. I've seen them on some other stuff, but I don't know who they are specifically. But it's like one that people, you know, allegedly like, at least. But the Asian guy, who's the one that people like, and like, I don't know if they would ever say he's woke, but like this, you know, people would maybe have said that he seemed like more progressive or kind of something like that. But he's on there and he's like talking about how much he loves Louis C.K. and how he was so formative, how he's like super cool and awesome and the best. And that's like this year.
Oh god.
And then the other guy is like joking, but his joking is like making dick sucking sounds, which is just like a crazy energy because it's like, I mean,
Oh, he's like sucking Louis C.K.'s dick.
yeah, but it's like this guy is technically correct. Like, oh, you're sucking Louis C.K.'s dick, but like this is your podcast and you're not saying he's
that's not an appropriate reaction, right?
Yeah.
I feel like the reaction should be like, fuck you, get the fuck off my pod. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. But it's like it's too late.
Guy, or at least like, you know, this guy's a rapist. You know, he raped or like sexually assault, whatever you want to call it. He fucking raped people.
Yeah.
Right? Like he jacked off in front of people. You know that, right?
Yeah, and that would be the reasonable and correct response. And it's just like, in theory, you could also be like, oh, if somebody said like that Louis C.K. was good, like let's say you're just talking about Louis C.K. randomly in public, and somebody says, I think Louis C.K. is good currently, you could be like, you could make like dick sucking sounds, because it's like, oh, you're sucking this guy's dick, he's a rapist, allegedly. But
So was that the thing? Like he said that and didn't really catch any flack for it?
yeah, this guy said that, and this other guy was like, you know, once again, this is their shared podcast, and he also was like, oh yeah, Louis C.K. is good, but like, come on, stop sucking his dick, you know?
Instead of okay.
Yeah. But it's stuff like that, and then I don't know, I don't remember, maybe it was Theo Vaughn that like hick ass mullet guy that is like a podcast not as good as, or not as popular, I should say, because it's all bad, but not nearly as popular as like Joe Rogan's. But he had Louis C.K. on and was like, Louis C.K., you're so cool, you're awesome. And this is the same guy that had like Donald Trump on his podcast and was like, Donald Trump, why are you so cool? And Donald Trump said, I just am, I guess.
I don't know why I'm so cool. I just am. Okay, well, I'm done with this bird. Or everything except for the head.
Oh, nice. I'm done with almost, I guess I would say I'm done with 1/3 of the X-Files, Office, and UFO.
Cool.
But yeah, this has been pretty fun, and I, like I said, have plenty of Legos, so I would certainly be down to do this again.
Oh my god, it's been 8 hours.
It's been 7 hours, 14 minutes for the stream.
Oh,
I
I
was
shut up a little early.
Yeah, you showed up a little early, and I was setting up my bullshit for a little bit.
Yeah, okay, well, I guess we'll talk about more rape next time.
Yeah, probably.
In case it wasn't clear for anybody listening, fuck Louis C.K.
That's true. Louis C.K. bad.
Very brave and say that.
Yeah, I think he's not good. I think the things he did are bad. I think that police are too mean. I think people deserve to live. I think free healthcare and public transport are good things, actually.
Is there any other woke bullshit we talked about today? Oh, fuck the big Z, I guess, or Zionists. Yeah. Fuck Zionists.
Yeah, Zionism is bad, and harmful to everyone, really.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is woke, but Lego should probably be a little cheaper.
Yeah, I think if you should only think about one thing after this stream, Lego should be cheaper.
Yeah, that's
the message.
Nothing else was really talked about of much importance, I think.
Yeah.
Besides that,
I think left or right, rich or poor, one thing we can all agree on is that Lego should be a little bit cheaper so that everybody can enjoy it.
Good night, everybody.
Rest in pieces.